got over 3,000 people in here. You want to put on your best performance, like as professional as possible.
Hi, Jay.
I'm glad to be here.
Are you?
How's my mic sound? Does it sound okay now? Is that me echoing? Is my mic working okay? I don't know what's wrong with my microphone. It's bothering me. Does it still sound like trash? Does the microphone
probably,
sound
I'm sure.
Someone send me a new mic or something. Like, help. I need help.
Right.
My mic?
Gonna
I can't even
leave?
talk. Everything's broken.
Oh, you're fine.
Jay has to get a new microphone, and in his own words,
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
I need help.
Oh God, I gotta buy a new mic.
Man, if somebody send me a new mic, man, like
I'm like looking at the configuration over here. Something wrong.
Is it too loud now?
Reinstall
okay,
your fucking
buddy.
drivers, man.
How do I do that?
It was working fine last week.
have you updated your drivers?
The computer got an update. Is it
I
my
just
mic
found the
sound okay?
video.
That's my mic picked that up. The freaking mic doesn't work. I can't afford a new one.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
Thanks for being part of the team. I'm gonna head out, fix my mic. Okay. Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
Too funny.
It's Tuesday night's main event. YouTube is broken, but we are here. We've made it. Jay was the central focus of the intro. Yeah, so that was that's the only problem is, and I apologize because I didn't bump the audio up when I edited that just before we went live. So I will play the Canadian bear once again, at least once before.
At least had enough of that.
At least.
At least once. So, but how's everybody doing? It's been a day where YouTube's been broken. We can't sign into our accounts. It's been a disastrous day, but luckily we're here. And we have a full panel. Ryan Kennel, RK Outpost, taking a break from making Will Smith videos to be here.
oh well, I did record one earlier in the day to upload for overnight. Don't worry about that. But yeah, YouTube being down sucked. It was like I made several videos that it sucked because today I had a bunch of shit going on, so I like needed to plan stuff out the right way. And of course it goes down. So I just recorded a bunch of shit that I wasn't able to fucking upload when I wanted to. Bullshit. And my check engine light came on. So that's the kind of day it's been. But other than that, happy to be here.
Happy to be here. And we got George the Giant Slayer. Hello, George.
How you doing, my friend? I was just wondering, does Jay do like a Greek bear? I mean, is there a different sound for each bear?
Greek?
Well, I don't know, Spanish one, Greek one. You can do a Russian one. Why not? You know, and then each one.
Good idea.
What
is a good idea.
What do Greek people sound like? my name is Leonidas. Like, what the fuck's a Greek person sound like?
Jay can figure it out.
You could do like a scene from the Spartans, Jay, and just we'll plant him right in there with the great
You want me
bear.
to dress like a bear in a Spartan outfit? George, I don't know where your mind's going, but you might need to talk in private after.
Yeah, it could be like a Scottish bear. You know, you can have
There
a
you
bear
go.
outfit with like a kilt on or something.
No, we're not doing that, please.
What's that stupid movie with that redheaded bitch you can barely fucking understand who has a bear for a mom or some shit? Because what I'm talking about is some animated movie. Brave.
Brave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Brave.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. When I saw the previews for that, I'm like, if I have to listen to that chick's accent the entire time, I will literally fucking end it all. So I just skipped it.
That's his assessment of that movie. You know that one with the redheaded bitch with the bear for a mom?
I even knew exactly what I was talking about.
You can't
Yeah.
change your fate.
Yes. If you could change your fate, would you? My God, that's like the most unattractive thing I could possibly imagine.
Well, Ryan's already
Chat has
ranting.
not
So
stopped, man.
They love the bear.
they do. They do.
It's better than
They do.
killing cats.
All,
You know,
all
so.
those new members we got. So yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It could be always worse, you know.
That'll be the remake.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Speaking of remakes, Epic Mike is here. Hi, Epic Mike.
What's going on? How's
How
it
you
going?
doing?
Dude, I'm doing good, man. I'm hooked on Elden Ring again. I took a break from it and now I'm playing it again. I'm like, damn it, stupid game, man. Can't stop.
Well, I mean, Ivan's a little bothered by something going on with you. I'm not sure. Ivan, you want to elaborate a little bit? I know you were concerned.
Why is Ivan sitting like Jay now?
By the way, welcome back, Ivan. Ivan has been gone for a few weeks.
Yeah,
Welcome
sure, yeah,
back.
he's here.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
great.
Yeah, diversity is our strength.
Thank you. Yeah. And at the bottom to like carry the show in my fucking back again. Just watch out.
Searched on your way back, or what?
So what?
You get cavity searched on your way back?
Oh no. I got an abortion though. I mean, those are cheaper. But
You mean you got it when you cross? Is that like free?
Yeah, it comes with the package, you know. They say you get an abortion, you get a free cactus with it. So it's like a deal you can't really pass. Because I obviously I needed to feed my family of 28.
Yeah.
So
Speaking of abortion, Mexican candy.
Speaking of abortion, what your family should have done. So,
It's not even a good segue. He just is like Mexican candy.
No, but like for real though, I'm gone.
Ryan
I'm
wanted
gone
to say
for,
something. I don't know if I'm glad he probably held back. I'm not sure, but
It's great to see Ivan, but is he only here because Kat isn't here?
I mean,
Yes.
I'm not going to confirm or deny. Let's put it that way.
He's like, is Kat gonna be there? Oh no! Oh cool, yeah.
I had to peek around the corner to make sure, you know. But no, like, so here's the thing. I leave for 2 weeks, and I come back to the HD version of Epic Mike. So he looks extra fluffy today. Then I come back to Redneck Jesus resurrecting from the grave right here. And then we have Jay joining the furry community. Like, I'm not entirely sure. I think I might want to follow the steps of Zack Snyder and say, I don't associate myself with Geeks and Gamers. Because, goddamn, guys, what happened? Like, really?
I don't know, man. And
This is what I come back to?
You came back. And my biggest question is, where's your shirt? Because, like, you are rocking that V-neck right there. Look at that.
I've been working on
Look
the
how much
field.
chest he's showing off. He's like, oh, I'm back from Mexico. Look at my tan.
hang on. Look at us. Here we go. Give us
Your
super chat.
dinner right here.
Give us
This is
super
where you can
chats.
eat your
Here we
dinner.
go.
I like how Mike, we've been bitching at him for his fucking background. He put up one comic.
It's just a piece
It's not
of
even a comic,
cardboard.
bro.
What
It's
is
not a
it?
comic. It's just a
Read it.
picture.
Your butt napkins, my lord.
Butt napkins.
Like
It's
Mike,
not
I don't
even
know.
octopus.
I don't know if you're used to like working for a union, so that's why you're only doing like one thing a fucking day or a week. But I mean,
No, I
I
was
feel like you could
self-employed.
get that. I feel like
I
you
know
could
what
get that going a little quicker.
I'm self-employed, so it's just like whenever I feel like doing something, I'll do it. You know? I'm like,
Like you're about to put another picture up, and a union rep steps in, is like, "Hold up, there, buddy. You don't want to do that to the rest of us, do
too
you?
fast. Yeah, you're right. I need
Moving
another
too
break.
fast. Hey, I know you're go getter. You can't be doing that to the rest of us."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look in the mirror. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Fire me? Yeah.
I mean, since we're on message here, out of curiosity, what will it take for Ryan to eat Mexican candy?
He already's had it.
I've tried it before. That's why I know it's dog
no,
shit.
like on
No, we
camera.
mean again.
Like
How many super chats?
I'm a cheap as fuck. So I mean, I like $5. Literally, give me $5. If you give me $5, I'll eat one of those stupid powder mango things. I don't give a shit. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, 500.
Well, hey, that's what Jay said. That Jay said $500 he puts on the bear costume tonight. $500 super chat. He's gonna have. He puts the bear costume on tonight.
Oh man, that's really tempting.
Yeah.
my numbers are still pre-Biden. All right, that's why I haven't inflated yet. So.
If I put that thing on, it's gonna be 300 degrees in my crotch, and then like it's freaking hot, man.
That's specifically where he went. He's like, my crotch is gonna be so
cook
warm.
Eggs.
I'm about to do.
You have no idea that my moisty balls are gonna be like, "What's up, baby?"
Yes, he did. He did really say that. Repeat it, Jay, just so they know. Jay said it. He told me before the show.
Yeah, if someone throws a $500 super chat, I'll go in the back and put that dumb bear costume on for like 15 minutes, unless I sweat to
Russian
death.
bear.
He's looking at it again. He's like, I've been waiting, baby. They finally did it. I can put it back.
Why do you even have it? Is the question.
Krista, the lovely, amazing Krista of Geeks and Gamers, sent it to me for Christmas. So, and then anytime someone sent me like a Christmas gift or something, I usually open it and I tried it on. I put it on for one of my Twitch streams, not even on Twitch, and then Jay Hellstorm just took freaking 10 seconds of
did you
that.
Did you say Horsestorm?
Hellstorm, yeah.
You said Horsestorm. He said Jay Horsestorm.
Whatever his name is.
We have someone asking. We have someone asking in the chat if $499 is okay.
That's Jay.
We'll round
up.
Yeah.
You know what? We never really got to talk about it, though, because like me and Ivan got to hang out at Universal, but he hasn't been back on the show since. So that was kind of fun.
That was a drunk driving segue into that. Like
I started trying to divert from the bear stuff as best we can.
So my question to the chat, is going to be how much should we take for me to dress up in a full onesie donkey and Jay on a full onesie bear to go to Universal?
I'll give you $50.
I'm down. I'm freaking down. What about you, Jay? Are you gonna?
I like how the chat's negotiating down from 500 to 498.
It's gonna be a bad night. I know it.
Just figure out exactly how much until he's finally like, no, I won't do it.
It's gonna be a bad night.
400? I think they're trying to hit 400.
What if two people drop 250 each at the same time?
I mean, just saying. If every person that is watching this drop only $1, I'll do it. 100%. I'll go
like
dress as Sailor Moon,
man. Like what?
You feel like a piece of meat? You are a piece of meat. Onesie, bro.
Speaking of pieces of meat, Josiah Rises. What's up, Josiah?
What's up?
You had like pea colored lights when you joined.
I'm just flexing all the colors that I can do here.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want 200,000 subscribers, that's the production value you can get.
God damn it! And I don't even have like a fucking YouTuber background.
That green blends in right in with the background of the
Do what, Ivan?
Geeks Gamers.
What?
Ivan's pissed. He doesn't have any cool lighting. He just left. He just got up and walked off.
He's gonna bring a little candlelight there.
What's he doing?
What you want to bet? He comes back with a lamp and shines it on the wall. He's like, "See, I have
Christmas lights. Christmas lights."
Ivan, are those cat ears on his chair?
Mm-hmm. Here, let's see. Hang on.
Jesus Christ!
Is it?
I think those are cat ears.
Does he?
Oh no! That's no.
It's like
that's
the thing
that's the pillow.
yeah.
It's the pillow
okay.
that he's got turned around. Is all it is.
Yeah, but
you know,
I was about to lose a lot of respect for
All right. Ivan,
Ivan,
why do you have cat ears on your fucking chair?
Cat ears?
You have cat ears.
Oh, no, it's
when he looked back, he's cat ears.
Where did you go, Ivan?
Well, since all of you white people and Mike have like
keep fucking going. All right.
All of you have like nice backgrounds with LED lights to represent your like status or whatever. Well, I got one too, and I decided to show it off right now. But obviously, you know, I'm gonna trump every single one of you motherfuckers.
It's a candle.
There it is.
He's gonna melt one of his toys
don't-
during the
That's
stream.
about right.
I
I think it's very appropriate that Ivan is the only one who looks like he's in a third world country right now. So.
He can't
I
even
mean-
afford electricity. He has to light a candle.
Dude, I have my hamsters running inside the PC to generate electricity. You know?
Yeah, I imagine there's just a hole in a corner off screen where you shit in, you know, no
I
running
mean,
water.
A hole? That's a privilege, man.
Uh,
It's just whenever we're free. It's America. Free country.
All right, and so obviously, you know, you guys were asking where Chris is at. Krista is backstage, so she sees all of your comments. She'll see all the super chats and everything like that, but she's not going to be here on screen or on camera or anything. Obviously, last week we talked about it, and you know, her dog Smokey, you know, was set for surgery the following day. And things didn't go well. Rest in peace to Smokey. We love Krista. She's great. I know all of you love her, and so send well wishes to her. She's fantastic. I don't know when you're going to see her again, but she's here. She's doing work behind the scenes. She's, you know, dogs are family. You know what I mean? They absolutely are.
Yeah,
and I think
100%.
everybody here agrees with that. So,
Yep.
you know, she's exactly who you see online. She's a very, very sweet person who, you know, takes things very tough when something happens. So as much time as she needs, she has it. But she's still here. She's still doing her thing. She just doesn't feel like being, you know, in front of the camera and everything like that. And we obviously respect that. So anyway, let's move on to our first topic. Now, I want to talk about this because Ryan already did a video for Geeks and Gamers today. We couldn't upload it. Okay. So, and then by the time I actually got access back to the channel, then, you know, I was like, well, I'll just hold off. And you did a story on the Halo deleting a video or not. Yeah. Removing the video. But then another story within the gaming world popped up. This one right here. Activision Blizzard has appointed a new chief diversity, equity, and inclusion officer who wants to increase the number of women and non-binary employees by 50%. What the fuck? I mean,
I could not imagine a better way to literally fuck up a company than just doing that. Nothing else. Just actively try to hire more women. I think that's the downfall of every company right there. But when all this came out with Activision and Blizzard, when all these lawsuits came out and everybody made this huge stink over what I felt was not that big of a deal in the long run. I thought a lot of things were being blown out of proportion. I thought the entire thing sounded like a Tumblr blog. All of the accusations. This is what you get. You know, for the people that rooted that on just simply because you hated Activision or Blizzard, this is what you get. Because these are now the steps they're having to take to course correct. So now literally everything this country or this company does is all going to be centered solely on identity politics and giving the freaks in the building everything they want.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, I mean, this is completely missing the mark on your entire demographics of who works or who consumes your products and then who wants to work for your company. I mean, they're never going to stop this shit. Like until, of course, then it's until the financially not, you know, sustainable for them ultimately. But this is another empty virtue signal. It's an empty, you know, it's made by people that have so many things to hide in their real life. So they are so obsessed with projecting and pushing these false narratives, this fake job that's been created, diversity chief. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? You know what I mean? It's
you know,
just
something that really worries me, and it's something that I really thought about whenever they were like having the checklist for the movie making industry. But it's the fact that effort and talent are out of the way. Like at this point, you don't have to be exceptional at what you do to create a quality product. Now you just have to be parading individual of a certain thing. Like, for example, I could be the best game developer to apply to Blizzard, but oh no, you're straight. So sorry, you know, and I think that's absolute bullshit. And if you're gonna hire someone, hire them for the merit of their talents, not just because you want to meet an invisible quota that honestly 90% of the people don't give a shit about.
Mm-hmm. And that goes double. It goes for two reasons. One, because you're not hiring the best person for the job. You're hiring them because of the color of their skin. But also, when it comes to the rest of the coworkers, when you look at someone who's been hired after a mandate like this is put in place, inherently, you will not respect that person for being capable of the job that they were hired for, because you know the reason that they were hired. That's also what comes out of this.
Yep. Well, and like, so after reading that story, some of this, like the statistics, and these are obviously always skewed to favor like a narrative, but even a skewed narrative, 72% of video game developers are male. So that means 24% are female, and then it says 4% are unknown because they decided not to disclose it. So you're saying that, you know, at best 28% of a group of people, you're trying to put 50% of them to work like within your office space, even though, you know, one of the issues that has always been there, because they can't conceive of a world where women don't want to work in video games. They go, well, why aren't more women working here? Why aren't more women getting jobs here? It's the same thing that they do in the STEM fields. Why we need to get more women in the STEM fields. It's not about, are you qualified? Are you good at it? And let's make opportunities for people that are talented or skilled. It's, let's just put people that we know can check boxes into positions so that we feel better about ourselves at the end of the day, regardless of whether they're going to make the industry better or not, because they really don't give a shit. And those people that have those jobs, like, what is they're not passionate about video games. They're passionate about checking a box. They have to justify why they were hired, or else the company will go, you're not doing your job. We don't have enough women working in the office space. You're fired. Like, we'll hire somebody else to do it. So they're just justifying their job position by saying, this is what we're projecting for. This is what we're trying to do.
Right. You're exactly right. They have to do that.
Go ahead, George.
No, I was saying Mike was right. They have to continue living inside of this loop by hiring the same people over and over like them, because otherwise they're going to be exposed. Because how does a manager explain that his section or his division or whatever he's in charge of is not succeeding or is not profitable, whatever sector he's in charge of? But if he starts hiring quota babies, all of a sudden he's going to be like, hey, look, I followed the script. Doesn't matter what else happens. That's the problem is you have this merry-go-round of virtue signaling victims all day long.
And I'm literally pulling up like pictures on Blizzard careers right now of like their teams and stuff. And like,
they're already very diverse.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like
it's never enough. It's never enough. I love this tweet right here. No wonder so many people who clearly aren't non-binary are starting to claim they're non-binary. What a silly metric. Just hire people based on who is best for the job. Good grief. You know, a lot of the problems that have been going on is, and again, it's just, I mean, I don't ever try to speak for anyone, but I do think that people with common sense understand other people with common sense. And generally speaking, no one has a problem with gay people or people that, you know, feel like they want to identify whatever. It has been completely hijacked. All of this has been completely hijacked by people that are lazy as fuck, that are losers. Then by it being hijacked, then it's been capitalized. What the fuck, George? Holy shit.
Oh, you motherfucker. You got to put that shit on now.
We want to see those sweaty balls, Jay.
Get out of here, Jay.
I had a point, though. I guess it doesn't matter.
Why don't we? Hey, let's finish up. Let Jimmy finish his thought. We'll continue on, and then after Jay makes his point in his normal attire, then he can embarrass himself.
God damn.
I love George. I love it. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can super chat that on my channel, George, if you want to.
Hey guys, send him a microphone.
All I was gonna say is we kind of see the same issue. Hold on, let me rethink this. Let's start this over.
All right. Get your thoughts together. Let me finish my thought. So the point I was trying to make was that, you know, essentially it's being hijacked and then it's being elevated by politicians and corporate, people that have a lot to hide, and project all of that onto, everyone else because they have so much to hide. So this is where, again, gatekeeping, and that doesn't mean just fandom or whatever. Gatekeeping means whatever it needs to mean, but don't let you or who you are or what you do get hijacked by pathetic losers that don't want to do anything in life other than capitalize off of something they have no business being part of. That's essentially what's happened to, the gay community and all of that. Is you've been completely hijacked by losers, people that don't want to work for anything in their lives, and they just are trying to do anything they can to have as many handouts as possible. And that's why so many people are frustrated. And now these corporations are continuing to pander to this and continuing to try to push this false narrative. Then that's only going to continue, like the tweet I just shared. That's only going to continue to have more and more people try and hijack it, because it's all about lazy fucking people that don't want to do anything. So they have hijacked you and your sexuality. And now your sexuality has been completely used by people that have so much shit to hide. And people like us continue to call it out. And the lazy fucks that have nothing to do with this stuff other than want to capitalize off of it try to call us the racist and the sexist and the toxic people. We know how this game is played, and we know how these pathetic people are in life. They don't want to work for anything, and that's the problem. And fuck these CEOs and fuck all of these people like these corporate America worlds, because they are the worst of the worst. The people that are at the top of these companies, these CEOs and these vice presidents, they are terrible people. They're terrible people. They're doing a lot of bad shit on the road when they're not with their families. These are bad people, and they're trying to cover up all of their stuff by projection when they do this shit. Go ahead, Jay.
I feel bad for the other employees that are kind of against this, because we kind of saw that with Disney. When they tried to speak out, they harassed. Then they're told that they're, whatever is they want to be called, where they had to actually go undercover and send like letters out to people just to kind of print it in the media. And even speaking to cast members at Disney saying the same thing. It's like, we can't speak out or we get shunned for it. So you just wonder what's going to happen to the other employees that see this. And now it's like, I have no say in the matter. I just have to be quiet and do my job and not speak up. And the freaking chat could care less what I have to say. They want me to put on that damn costume.
No,
So
I have
I'll
a
be
question.
back.
No, that's
Wait,
a good
Jay, I
point,
have a
Jay.
question for you
Yeah.
about the cast members, because I did a video on that. But did you see that woman, that cast member who protested in Burbank this weekend? Do you think she's going to be fired? I'm just curious because
I think so.
Does that inspire other cast members, like, going?
No,
Hey,
people don't want to lose their jobs, so they
But
don't.
that's the
wanna speak
thing.
out.
But
it doesn't
what George is
inspire
saying
them?
is if they allow her to keep talking, that's
Right.
only going to inspire more cast members, and that's why they're going to try to get rid of her.
If she
because they
gets
don't want
fired,
her.
it'll be all over.
It'll be all over the news.
It'll be
Right.
all over.
She'll be talking
yeah.
to Drew Hernandez if she gets
Yeah.
fired.
All right.
And
I have
I mean,
a-
that completely exposes that all of this really has nothing to do with diversity at the end of the day. Because when you have a woman who, you as a company continue to preach that you want to elevate women's voices and stuff, when you have a woman that stands up there and preaches, or not preaches, but stands up and talks and speaks against their narrative and everything else and everything that they're pushing by Disney, then she runs the risk of getting fired and shut down because of that. So it goes to show that it doesn't matter how much they preach that they want to, hire more women or, hire more people of different races or whatever else. None of that really matters at the end of the day. That's not what it's actually about.
And,
I have a very concerning scenario, and this is hypothetical, not saying that it's happening or anything. Don't want to spread fear or anything like that. But let's say that they have this quota, right? Like, we are only hiring right now non-binary people or whatever. And then myself, even though I'm not binary, but I need a job and I qualify for the position, I go and apply. And they say, oh, well, are you non-binary? And I just say for the sake of it, yes, I am. Okay, cool. How would they prove that? And that's the question. Would they inspect your social media? Would they make you kiss someone? Or how would they really prove? And if they try to do, wouldn't that be already a toxic work environment where there's sexual harassment even?
Yeah, that's something that I think will come down the line because as more people implement it, you're right, Ivan, you will have more people that just mark it as non-binary or whatever, literally just to be a part of this oppressed minority so you have a better chance of getting a job. So then if companies do start asking to basically purity test your sexuality, that does leave them open to lawsuits. And can they, like, they're already asking it, but how much can they ask? It's a crazy thing. For the record, what it will take is more people like the tweet you shared, Jeremy. That was Sophia Narwitz, who, if you don't know, is trans, right? Sophia Narwitz is calling this stuff out as a person who's a part of this community that they're trying to uplift, but she knows that it's garbage.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a tweet right there again. So right here, no wonder so many people who clearly aren't non-binary are starting to claim they're non-binary. What a silly metric. Just hire people based on who is best for the job. Good grief. Now, that is, again, the narrative has been built that people are against whatever group the Oppression Olympics is deciding is the oppressed group for this time, you know, whether that's gay people, trans people, black female, Mexican, Asian, you know, whatever. But like they just continue to invent that all of these people are facing hate. But I think that normal people are continuing to wake up to this. And by normal people, I would consider her, or what does this person identify as? I don't even know. But Sophia Narwitz is a trans person. So that's normal person. That's a normal person thinking. I have no problem with you if you are whatever. Sleep with who you want to sleep with. Identify as whatever you want to identify as. It's when you start saying that companies and corporations and entities have to start judging people based on that. It's absolute nonsense. That helps nothing. It helps no one. It doesn't help to hire people based on their sexual orientation or what they identify as. That doesn't help the company. That doesn't help the product. It doesn't help anyone. All it does is pushes hardworking people out of their jobs so that you can then virtue signal. Therefore, the product then gets worse because the most qualified people aren't working on the product. None of it is good for anyone except for the lazy fucks that are taking advantage of this. That's all. That's it.
Yep.
You know,
exactly.
And
so
I just really appreciated, you know, the side of it too that Jeremy's coming from. Like, Jeremy's not going, well, you know, like, let's, you know, ratio or let's ignore the narrative of the people that are like that are gay or anything like that. He's saying, like, listen, everybody in this situation like should be looking at this going, this is a shitty thing to do. You're hijacking our narrative. Anytime they go, well, we're going to hire, you know, anytime Joe Biden goes, I'm going to hire a black woman to be in this position on my council or in the Supreme Court or whatever, you're saying I'm going to pick out of this group of people, not based on what their qualifications are, but based on what I think the right thing to do is what makes me feel good about myself. And every black woman, every black person should be offended by that because what they're saying is you couldn't do this on your own. So I get to decide, you know, what happens and where you go and what opportunities you get. And I get to, that means they're gatekeeping.
Well, you're treating people like children. You're treating people like children of any group. You're saying, hey, you can't do it on your own. We'll give you a leg up. Because I think that's why we have to hit a point someday, and no leader has ever stated this, but we need to hit a point where we go, today is day zero. We are going to acknowledge every sin of the past that we've ever done, and then tomorrow's day one. We're not going to talk about it again. We're going to move forward unless it's in, you know, like a history class, because we can't, when you have everyone constantly holding on to the past, and it just poisons the future. You have to, at some point, move the hell forward.
Yeah.
You know, can I just share something a little bit personal?
Yep.
So when I moved to the US, I really didn't know the language, the English language. Not that I know it well right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, we can tell.
Yeah, I mean, clearly it's not my first nor second language. But after the time that I've been here, everything that I have right now, every single figure, every single piece of clothes, I've bought it with my own money that I've earned in this country. And I got to give it props to McDonald's country. You guys have the ability to, like, really, if you put in the work, it definitely pays off in the long run. Like, definitely those sleepless nights and everything, they pay off. And America, for whatever reason, is the land of opportunity, and that's how it's always been branded. And I gotta give it to them because it is. But shit like this takes away from that merit, because I don't think future generations are gonna look and, oh, we should just move to the US because you can put in the work and then you can succeed in life. It's like, oh, we should move to the US and just suck a little bit of cock and we'll be fine. Like, we're gonna get higher regardless.
Well, because they're trying to get you, see, they either want people to become part of their new program, their radical agenda, or they want you to shut up. And that's why people have to stand up, because you will have people going, well, I'm an animator or I'm a developer and I want to get this job. Well, okay, well, I'm not binary, or I'm not trans, or I'm not this. They might start lying just to get it. So that's actually going along with their program.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting point that you and Ivan brought up and stuff, because Steven Crowder was talking about that on his Change My Mind segment that he released today, where he was basically walking through. He was talking with someone on Change My Mind and stuff, and they obviously were disagreeing with him about, women, biological males being in women's sports and stuff. And so Steven Crowder basically walked through, okay, what if he basically told this guy exactly, what if I did these steps that Leah Thomas did to be able to compete in women's sports and stuff, like take estrogen for like 2 months or whatever and do all these different things and stuff. What if I just decide to do that tomorrow? And the guy that he was, debating with was like, well, you can't do that. You're not trans. And he's like, well, who says that I can't do that? If we're going to get to that point where people just start, oh, well, in order to qualify for this position, I need to, fill out these steps and stuff. You are just completely hijacking what actual trans people are trying to accomplish and stuff. So
yeah, it's just bullshit, and I think that more and more people are waking up to it. This post on IGN has it's not going. Usually you see dumb shit like that on Twitter. It gets a lot of love. Like a lot of people are finally being like, "What the hell is this?" And so anyway, what's up, Young Ripper?
What up, man? What up, man?
You joined at the perfect time. So.
Yeah, speaking of trans people.
Yeah. Because of George dropping a $500 super chat, we have Drunk 3PO. Now, Drunk 3PO has become famous for a lot of things. He's hung out with Gina Carano. That's it. But no, it's all serious.
That was a good one.
Drunk 3PO's done a lot of great things. He's broken records with 9 Line. He's got a successful YouTube channel. All the ladies love him. But the most important thing he has ever done in his entire career is the Canadian Bear. Now, before Jay reveals the Canadian Bear that George dropped a $500 super chat, actually $499.99. So the negotiations went good. George saved a penny on that. We're gonna play the clip so everybody sees, and then we're gonna have Drunk 3PO. I don't know what the hell's about to happen because I don't know what I have no idea. Here we go.
Canadian Bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. Is that what y'all wanted? Are you not entertained? Thank you, George.
So mad.
I love you, Jay.
He put the sunglasses on to try to maintain some level of coolness.
Try to make it look cool.
Yeah, he knows. Look at him.
The hardest part is it's got like legs. So.
Oh no! Hang on.
Jay just showed his feet. What the fuck?
Can you do like a little? Can you do like a little spin for us, like standing up and stuff?
Does it have a flap in the back to poop out of?
I don't know.
He's never tried it.
It does have a flap.
Oh no! Oh no, bro!
There you go. I hope everybody's having a good time.
No, bro. What have you done?
I just have to accept it at this point. It's not going anywhere. It's just how it is.
Did we confirm it has a flap? It has
No
a poop
flap. No.
Okay.
I was trying to get it. Yeah.
The zipper goes all the way down to your, if you got to go to the restroom. It like zips all the way. Look at young Rippa's face. I know
you know what?
In me.
Young Rippa actively drafted Drunk 3PO in Mario Kart. And guess what? His team lost when he did that. He was dominating up to that point.
My soul
this is
left
what
my
you get right
body
here.
when he did that. It was awful. I was demoralized. I was like, I'm not going to help you with it. It's going to be bad. I was like, can we hurry up and get this over with? It was bad. It's been a bad week.
Rippa's first 2 picks guaranteed he would lose. His third pick of Jay guaranteed his wife would be fucking pissed. That's what happened.
Dude, he was dominating that
not gonna
entire night.
recover
He got
from this.
arrogant. That's what he did. Cause he's like, let me get Jay. We'll get you a win, Jay.
After the first race, he's like, drunk, you gotta give me a little something. It's like, I'm over, man.
The pep talk was, all right, guys, listen, we got to move. Lyndon, Dan, I need more from you guys. I need you guys up front. And Jay, you got to stop running into walls, man. That was the pep talk.
It was rough.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Jay. Thank you, George. You did not. Holy
I feel like
shit.
that kid off of Toy Story. Not Toy. A Christmas Story.
Christmas Story. Don't
I
knock
mean, you
your
look like
eye
that
out.
kid off A Christmas Story.
Don't shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why does it
man.
look like he took like a huge swig of whiskey before he started?
Yeah, you actually like.
he did.
Yeah, you do. You kind of look like this is like bad Canadian Bear, like bad Santa. You look like you're just kind of depressed in life. Like this is a
Pretty
drunk,
sad.
drunk
Get this
Canadian
fucking
Bear.
I got shit to do.
Jay Hailstorm has a lot of material to work with.
I just had, you go through the stages of denial, anger,
Something
Depression.
acceptance. Yeah.
and then acceptance.
But is it comfy?
Bargaining.
It is
You,
not,
you,
yeah,
you were
it's
bargaining for $500. So you literally did go through the
Anybody would
stages.
do it. Like, normally I don't think anyone would do 500.
George gave him a chance. He's like, if you're not going to do it, fine. I'll do it. He's like, I just dropped 500.
Oh my goodness.
That's amazing.
Real quick, and we do have we got a really big Streamlabs donation. Mike knows it. Zemus. How do you say it? Xanaximus. Okay. Xanaximus.
retard.
Shut the fuck up, Ryan.
It's been like 3 fucking weeks.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You say Skyrim. You call it Skyrim.
Yeah, that's how I say it.
That's not how you fucking say it.
That is how I say it.
Literally nobody has ever called it Skyrim except for you.
Yeah, but
And you can't sit there and say something about somebody for a few weeks saying something wrong.
Yes, I
It's really
can.
it's difficult to kind of look at the spelling. You say Skyrim.
That's what I say. But you acknowledge that this is how I'm going to say it for the rest of my life, Jeremy. You're like, wait, how do you say this again? Oh, I don't know how to say it. Xenixamus. Like,
No,
you don't fucking get it because your dumb brain
tried.
can't remember.
You
I'm never going to
tried.
not call
No.
it Skyrim.
You
That's what I'm
tried
going to
to
call it
say-
for the rest of my
in
life.
the beginning, you were trying to say you weren't calling it Skyrim. You were trying to justify the misuse of it, like it wasn't misuse.
Well, yeah, but I mean, then Jay came
now
to
you're
accept
changing
it.
the goalpost.
And once everybody got so upset about it, I said, fine, I'm not going to fucking change it. That's how I'm saying it.
Yeah, but
Skyrim.
Psychopath.
That's not
Eat
consistent
cereal
with
with
what
milk.
you just said.
No, it doesn't.
You're
matter.
like, oh, I admit that I say it right. No, you didn't. You fucking tried
Yeah.
to justify
Out of
that was the
control.
right way to say
I'm not
it.
trying to call you inconsistent. I'm calling you retarded, Joe.
fine. But what I'm saying is, when you call Skyrim, you have no right to criticize anybody about how they speak or say anything.
You mispronounce far more things than I do, so therefore I do have the right to criticize
No,
people.
you don't, because
Yes, I do.
Skyrim is so simple and it's an iconic game.
Skyrim.
That you shouldn't get that wrong.
I don't see anything wrong with calling it Skyrim. I do like that. That is not that far off. Other than Xenic Samus, you can't figure it out. Every single week, this man sent us hundreds of dollars, and you can't pronounce his goddamn fucking name. Hey, guess what? If Skyrim super chats, I'll call it Skyrim. How about
Change
that?
my name.
If you send me hundreds of dollars, I will.
You changed my name. Like,
You know
how did
who
that
changed your
happen?
name. You know who changed it. Stop
You,
acting
you
like
can
that.
do that from the back.
Yeah, Krista's probably
Krista
doing
can.
that. So
Yeah.
Krista's,
You can't stop her.
Krista
He looks like
is,
Weekend at Bernie's now. He just died in his chair.
Xenaximus for 3 different Streamlabs. Hail, hush. Hail, Geeks and Gamers. Tuesday night main event is right on time for my birthday. I'm happy to be here and to be a part of a great fellowship. I've been watching you all for over a half a year after a shout out from Mimology, but only recently started to try and support you more. I've always been quiet, kept to myself, and never engaged online, but thanks to Krista and a very old video of her specifically, I'm trying to change that. So she became the first creator I've ever directly supported online, and then Geeks and Gamers soon after. I want to give a very special thank you to Krista for inadvertently pulling me out into the open, so to speak, and thank you to the entire Geeks and Gamers community as a whole for being a great source of entertainment. You're all an awesome group of individuals. That is awesome. That was
Awesome.
3 different. That was, yeah, man. Like, that's great. And I know exactly what video you're talking about on Krista's. So Krista's, like, I think it was her 3rd video that she uploaded that really caught my attention, because I've talked about this many times when she kind of showed up on Twitter and everybody was freaking out, like, oh, look at this girl, she likes Star Wars, oh, she's a nerd like me, hey. And I was like, oh god, another girl that likes, geek stuff for everybody to freak out over. Jay was in her mentions, that's why she started showing up in my feed, and I was just like, whatever. And then I saw a video of hers talking about how she went through a lot of hard times growing up, and I was like, it came off very genuine to me. And then she made another video, which is the one that he's talking about. And so I'm glad that, she was able to introduce you to Geeks and Gamers. She's great. And like I said, she's backstage right now changing Jay's name. But yeah, that's awesome, man. And we like hearing
awesome.
that type of stuff.
Thank
So,
you,
really.
Xenaximus.
I like how
You didn't even say it right.
Xenaximus.
Xenaximus.
You gave it like an E, like Xenaximus instead of Xenaximus.
He was so happy I got his
Xenaximus.
name right.
Like
He
No,
Xenomorph.
when I was Xenaximus, and
You don't say
like, that's how you do
Xenomorph.
it.
You say Xenomorph.
Xenaximus. Yeah,
Xenaximus.
Xenaximus. Yeah.
Xenaximus.
Well, he told us that it's Xenaximus. That's what
Well, he
said.
doesn't know how to say his own name then. No,
I pronounced it right the first time, so I don't know.
You did. It's Xenaximus. It makes sense.
This heartfelt message about, oh, you guys are so accepting, and then here we are, like, in a big fight over his
Trashing his
name and
name.
how to pronounce it.
Man, you
No.
told me to hush.
No one told
I'm like
you to
5
hush.
years old. Hush.
No one told you to hush.
You're wearing a bear
Yeah,
onesie.
you did tell him to hush, but it's just you did tell him to hush, but it's just because when you pronounce his name correctly, like with emphasis, Jay just started cackling. So you're like,
I actually thought it was Ivan that was. Next time Ivan does that, this is the response Ivan gets next time.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm going to teach you the meaning of defeat.
Yeah, you got replaced.
Yeah,
A Brazilian.
That's Dan Vask's like motivational speech to himself in the mirror after losing Mario Kart last week.
Listen, he was bad. Okay, like he was bad. He was really bad. Like, the fact that he didn't know the Ryan Leaf joke is really good. He had no idea when they were like, Dan Vask is the Ryan Leaf of this draft. He goes, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it would have had to be like a fucking what do Brazilians play? Highlight, that fucking game where you like
With the
throw
big
shit at like 500 miles an hour. Like, yeah, whatever like
Highlight,
super
yeah.
overrated highlight player there was that crashed and burned and ended up in prison because of drugs. That's what Dan Vasc ended up being.
God damn it.
Highlight. That's
bad.
great.
Oh man, that was good right there.
People
Okay,
die playing that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big in Miami too.
Buford T. Justice for $50 says diversity, equity, and inclusion just means white hatred. Activision Blizzard has been done for a long time. Yeah, I mean, it's such a like I know Rippa talks about it all the time about the fake position that the diversity it's a fake job. It's a like what is your take on that? The Blizzard Activision deal, real quick. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I was gonna cover it on the show tomorrow. I mean, it's just fake jobs being created to virtue signal. That's essentially what a lot of the mega corporate entities have unfortunately adopted, where they have these diversity, equity, and inclusion officers and departments which really don't do shit but like, I don't know, say that you are supposed to make a quota or something to reach peak diversiveness or whatever, some shit. But it's a fake job nonetheless. No actual market demand for any of that shit. It's just mega corporate entities have been pimped by the authoritarian left, and they figure like this is our way to keep them off of our backs. And they're going to spend lots of money on jobs nobody actually asked for, to hire people that otherwise wouldn't get hired for doing shit. People that get those jobs probably work at Subways and not like managing them either. Like they just work at Subway because that is a worthless degree that nobody literally asked for. So, you know, I'm going to talk about a little bit about it tomorrow. Is just like how, if you go like, for example, on like Indeed, it's like a bunch of those jobs out there for these like these mega corporate entities, and all it is the left has pimped corporate entities. It's it. They pimped them, and they're like, we got to keep them off our back, give them a fake job.
That's what it is, Rippa. It's these companies that 15 years ago, 10 years ago, they kind of bent the knee when it wasn't that big of a deal, and they hired on these people and they just try to fucking ignore them. But then you get these activists in place who push the envelope and push the envelope. If they are not listened to, then they make a big deal out of it.
Yep.
Then they go above that person's head to corporate and say, hey, you have someone who's not taking the recommendations of the diversity inclusion officer. We have a problem here. And then they bring up like one instance of some workplace misconduct, whatever it may be, and they try to tie it all back to that.
Yep.
And it's the same way in the military. I can tell you that because on my small command that I was at for shore duty, we had a limited number of people. Guess who got to supervise the diversity, equity, inclusion program? This guy right here. We did not have a single complaint in the 2 years I was there. I made goddamn sure of that. But it was like the stuff that we were supposed to present for that. It is from such a woke, insane perspective. It's all about, you have to make sure to listen to people with these minority backgrounds. You have to listen to their stories and appreciate them. It's the same thing you see from Coke and all this other stuff. That's what's happened in our military and what's been going on for 10 years.
Have you seen it was actually a friend of mine who's in the military who showed me a commercial, one of the latest commercials to join the military. And it was about this like lesbian mom and all about like inclusion and stuff like that. But no mention of like actually defending the country or like.
Right. Compared to the Russian one. Have you ever seen that video where they compare it?
Yeah,
to
that's
the
the one he showed me.
Oh my God. Like the Russians are like looking like they're going to chew the world up. And ours are like, hey, we're knitting at home and having a good time making some pies. And these guys are like, we're killing people.
Have y'all seen my guy, Jeffrey Kaufman? He's a fellow libertarian. And his like take on y'all have to show. I don't know how I haven't signal boosted this video. I'm gonna find it and we're gonna fucking play it. It is the funniest fucking shit you're gonna see. Hold on, let me. Is
it about military stuff or just woke stuff in general?
It's about exactly what we're talking about with this military.
Yeah, like it's crazy. So I was in the military when the approval for trans people like went through, right?
And what happened?
Trump tried to get it reversed. Like all this stuff happened, right? But it caused such a problem. It's not about, oh, trans people shouldn't exist. The military hates trans people. It creates so many fucking problems. One, shocking. I know this is shocking to hear, but males and females are kept separated on the ship. So, you know, they don't get fucking pregnant, but they're kept separated. They have different birthings. They have different restrooms. It's almost like women fought for this for literally decades, right? That they fought to have these separate spaces for them. So they didn't have to do all these things with men there. When someone decides that they want to transition, when do you put them, if they're a man that wants to be a woman, when do you move them to the female birthing? Is it when they identify? Is it when they get their shit chopped off? Is it when their testosterone's low enough? Like, what the fuck do you do? In the meantime, these people are placed under psychological evaluation. They can't work their normal job because guess what? They're fucked up. So then you'll have a loss in manning. You also have the question of what uniform do these people wear? Men and women have different uniform and grooming standards. You also have different PT standards because shockingly, men and women are biologically different. So you have different requirements for push-ups and sit-ups and running the mile. Guess what? It's a lot less for fucking women. So it creates so many problems beyond it's as simple as, yeah, of course you can transition to the military. And it's still a mess. I know you're paying for it, though. Your taxpayer dollars are going for people to transition in the military.
Well, Ryan, isn't it basically all about unit cohesion? Like if everybody wears black socks and you have somebody who wears red socks, I mean, isn't that part of it where it's someone different than everyone else, that breaks down?
I mean, to a point.
I don't know because I wasn't in. That's why I was asking. Like, how did everyday people take it inside the military? How did like what do we call them? E2s, E3s?
So for me, right, in my experience, I would say about 75 to 80% of the people that I interacted with that were very had a lot of pushback to it. Not because everyone just is transphobic. No, it's for all the reasons that I listed there, for all the legitimate reasons. Now, you do have to, when you're talking about the military, you have to put in perspective that there are a lot of these people that are very, very young. The military is very young in the lower enlisted ranks. A lot of times it's people that maybe you're not very smart. Maybe you weren't able to go to college that way. So maybe you're trying to get an education or get training this way. I'm just telling it how it is. Right. So you have a very woke portion of the military. It's the younger part of the military.
The millennials. The millennials.
I mean, almost the Zoomers at this point.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Is someone coming, Ivan? La Migra? No.
I am here, motherfuckers. I am natural testosterone talking about manly things. God fucking damn it. I heard you guys talking about the representation and the all of that shit. I want to see those motherfuckers working the field. You know? Oh, okay. You want representation? How about you take representation picking corn with your bare motherfucking hands?
You look ridiculous.
He has a bear costume.
A bear costume.
I do gotta say though, Jay's face is amazing. He's like, motherfucker, what are you wearing? You're embarrassing yourself.
Embarrassing.
Mike, can you put Josiah's Let's Go Brandon hat on? Like, I want to see it like right now, or at least a hat. Like, can you put a hat on right now?
I don't even own hats, bro.
Do you think that Mike and I are like in the same house or something? Or?
Yeah, what the fuck? He's like, hey, go talk to Josiah and go.
Yeah, usually are. We're always together.
I haven't seen Josiah in person in weeks. I don't even talk about it.
I mean, if somebody murdered me, I wouldn't want to hang out with him either. To be honest with you.
Well, he knows better now. He learned his lesson.
Yeah, that's it. I was gonna share, but you can share it. This is my man. He also works with obviously the Odyssey team as well. Jeremy with this big fucking troll is fucking hilarious. Is talking about all of this shit regarding diversity and shit as well.
All right, I like the thumbnail.
Picture this: innocent people in the Middle East. They're having dinner.
That looks good.
A bomb is dropped on their house.
That looks like fucking Mexico.
And they're all killed.
I couldn't tell the difference, to be honest with you.
What's the problem with this? It's being done by white men.
Oh.
I am Jeremy Kaufman, the the Chief Diversity Officer at Halliburton,
Oh my god.
candidate for United States Senate.
Halibut is a fish.
It is time to diversify the murderous military-industrial complex. We need to make the nukes gay. That's why I'm running for office. Like my fellow Democrats and Republicans, I will support every war. I will support stealing billions of dollars from Americans to kill innocent people, but we are going to make it so gay. We will say never have so many genders and so many races killed innocent people. Let's bomb Yemen, but let's make sure a rainbow of skin colors are dropping those bombs. These are going to be the gayest transist murders the United States has ever performed. As the Chief Diversity Officer at Halliburton, and that's what I'll do once elected to the United States Senate. I'm Jeremy Kaufman, and I'm gay for this message.
Fucking amazing. That's so
That is
fucking
awesome.
good.
That is really good.
Vote like your pride
So
depends
good.
on it.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
I never thought I would support a war until today.
I
I
would
would
spend
definitely
billions of
sail
dollars.
5 of my children to that shit. I would
Oh, man.
personally make sure that one of them turns gay so he can bomb Yemen.
That's fucking good, man.
That is good.
Yeah,
Oh man, that's great. Love it. Love it. Let me see where are we at. There was another one I was on. So
It's true though. Like we've got it, it's so funny, and we were talking about it the other day. I think I don't know what stream we're on, but you know, everyone who's like virtue signaling for Ukraine has been for like the past 6 weeks. At this point, it's like it's a place where it's not legal to get married if you're gay.
Yeah.
Like that's a place where all the biological men who identify as women are getting turned back at the border because men aren't allowed to leave the country. You know what I mean? So it's just funny how it just depends what the certain narrative that we need to hit at the moment is determines what the media will say about it.
yeah. Yep. Let's see. Samuel the Infamous 420 says, for everyone. Oh, this is a good one for everybody to talk about. Favorite game of all time. I really like the Legacy of Kain series for its story and superb voice acting, but I'd have to go with Suikoden 2 on PS1 Ultimately. That's a RPG, a JRPG. I never played that one. But favorite game of all time. I know we discussed this a little bit on Friday Night Tights, and then you saw Gary getting really uncomfortable because there was too much game discussion going on. He's like, "Oh,
it's because he kind of fumbled. He kind of fumbled.
Picard.
No, Gary kind of fumbled the super chat, so we all assumed he was saying something different, and then he was actually right, and we're like, "Oh fuck!" Then the conversation went on for a while.
No, but yeah, for me, again, I kind of eliminate Mario Kart games from the equation. But it's Half-Life 2, and Half-Life 2 is probably my I just don't know if another game is gonna really kind of hit that level for me. When you add Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Episode 2 also, so basically the orange box. If you've ever played the orange box, all 3 versions are there. But yeah, Half-Life 2 to me is, from beginning to end, is just an incredible experience. The story, it's way ahead of its time, and it still holds up to this day. That game's very, very old by today's standards, and the graphics, the gameplay, the gravity gun, it all just holds up. The gravity gun's still probably my favorite weapon ever in a video game. So good. But Half-Life 2 for me.
I love Ghost of Tsushima. That's my favorite. That and Fallout, but Ghost of Tsushima, I'd say.
Which Fallout? The first one?
No, Fallout Las Vegas.
Fallout New Vegas.
New Vegas.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
do.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah.
The original Fallout is it's so interesting how it turned from that
to Fallout 3
to what it is now. Yeah, like that was pretty interesting. I think I said it. On Friday Night Tides. I'd put KOTOR up there. I'd say KOTOR is my favorite game all time.
It's pretty great at the time.
Mine's
I wish
mine's
they would
actually
upgrade it.
tied in with Ron. Mine's KOTOR 2. It's the only game like I play it every year. Like every year, I'm like, oh, it's about time to dust that off. And
Just to clarify, do you mean KOTOR the second one or KOTOR as well?
KOTOR the second one. Not
Okay. If that had 3 more months in the tank, it'd probably be my favorite game. I like how expansive that game is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if all the bugs had been worked out of it and everything, I think it would have been.
Well, that was how I felt, and then I played the restored
mod
like on my computer, and it changed everything for me. So yeah, it's still like every year I'll play that game just because I love going back and revisiting it. So.
I grew up without video games, so I just chased chickens and I wrestled donkeys. And that's what we do. Real men, that's what they do.
Donkey Wrestler 5.
That's how you train. That's I mean, once you killed 7 of your brothers, making it into the big leagues like myself, you don't have anyone to wrestle but the fucking donkeys. And the chickens run pretty fast as well. So
Wait, like you're copying Rocky now?
Rocky?
Chasing the
that man's a
chicken.
pansy. No, you should see me in the ring. I would make spaghetti with him.
I have a question for Nacho Testosterone.
What do you want, Woody?
So you spent some time in Mexico, obviously, yeah.
Yeah,
I want to know if the parking habits of Mexican families in front of their houses the same in Mexico as it is in America. Because here, every Mexican household I pass, everybody's parked in the goddamn yard. And like there's about fucking 8 cars in the yard of every Mexican family household.
Look, the way you guys
do you guys not have grass
cards,
down there or what?
The way you guys collect baseball cards, we collect family members. You see, and we have to have a car for each family member, and it's a symbol of status. Like sometimes you stack them up into like a little Mayan pyramid. You see, so. That's how you know a family eats well when they have a bunch of cars, especially parked in the yard, because that's where we come from the grass, from the dirt. You are dirt, and dirt you shall become.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, Josiah, in Mortal Kombat, probably is that your favorite game?
3, yeah, yep.
I'm just glad there is a 3 to at least.
Yeah, what is there? Why he's just like 3? There's a 3, right?
He probably knew, but his article was about 10. It was about Mortal Kombat 10.
I think so. Yeah. Something stupid like that.
Like,
oh no, it'd probably be God of War for me, the new one. That game completely just blew my mind. Everything about it, the combat system, the story. I love like father-son stories, and I thought that they did a great job with that. So probably God of War.
It is a freaking awesome game. I still like God of War 3 is one of my top 5. It's top 10, top 5 potentially all-time favorite games. I love God of War 3. God of War 3 is just a brutal fucking game.
One of the best openings of any game of all time.
Freaking amazing. Yeah.
Kratos is just such a savage dude. Like he's just God of War 3, because I'd never played the first 2 God of Wars until I played 3. I played 3 first, and I just couldn't believe it. And then I went back and I played the remastered versions of 1 and 2, and they were incredible too. But 3 to me is the peak for God of War. But yeah, the more recent one is fantastic as well. So
yeah,
love those games. Canadian Bear.
Guitar Hero.
Which one?
Just fucking boot him. Just
I
get
like
him
the
out of here.
second one.
Yeah, Guitar Hero 2. Everybody was fucking playing it then. It was massive.
Man, yeah, I remember that.
And then SOCOM.
I
Played SOCOM till I couldn't play. So like everybody came over to play SOCOM.
SOCOM was awesome.
You got him. You redeemed yourself
And then
there.
Slow Tour, like that was
Slow
Slow
Tour.
What's that?
Knights.
Fuck.
Slow
Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, not
SL.
KOTOR or Star Wars: The Old Republic?
What's the one that was like 10 years ago? Star Wars: The Old Republic.
The MMO.
That's the one that's online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one is that one? I haven't played it.
But here's my favorite game. I don't know what it's called, but
yeah, it's been a while, but I just remember putting a ton of hours on it.
SOCOMs are awesome though.
I do like
SOCOM are great. Those games are fucking awesome.
You won me over with the SOCOM, but then you just
Swole Tour. Yeah, everyone's saying in the chat. Swole Tour.
Yeah, and you know, I know Jay plays a lot of Fortnite. It would be great, like, because I've been playing no build Fortnite a lot lately, because I've never played Fortnite until no build. It would be great if somebody on my fucking team could have been telling me about Fortnite for the past few years, but no one decided to say anything about it. No one.
Well,
Thank
me and
you,
Josiah,
guys.
no. Me and Josiah both added you about it. We were like,
No,
dude,
no,
if you just ignore
no,
the
you didn't.
building,
No, you didn't.
even
No, you
with the
didn't.
building, we still were
No, you didn't.
destroying
No, you
people. You
didn't.
should play
No, you
Fortnite.
didn't.
And you're
No, you
like,
didn't.
I'll never play that fucking game. I'm so stuck on Mario Kart right now. Mario Kart's the best fucking game in the entire world. And I was like, all right, man, cool, bro. And he's like, let's go play Splatoon. That's a real man's game. Like,
I was dodging Fortnite until recently.
And then all of a sudden Fortnite comes out and you guys,
I know
have you
y'all
played this
laughed
Fortnite?
at me.
I never
love-
laughed at you, Jay. I
But
love
like
Fortnite.
Jay plays it.
I even played Fortnite with you before.
I played
Jay.
Fortnite with you too, Jay.
No, I
So did
have.
Ryan.
He
So
laughed
my
at me in the
thing is,
chat.
As soon as no build came out, Jeremy hits us up. He goes, "Have you guys played this?"
Brian
Fortnite?
didn't. But y'all did.
He's like, "Have you guys played Fortnite? It's pretty great. I'm pretty good at it. There's no build mode, so it's pretty great." I'm like, "Yeah."
Brian played like a few games. We never lost. I think we lost once, and he kind of graduated up. So
I was like, I've had enough of this.
yeah,
The Star Wars game I liked was the one with Star Killer. I can't remember the name of it.
Force Unleashed.
Force
Oh,
Unleashed.
Yeah.
Force Unleashed is.
There's a
think it's
lot of
off
good.
now.
There's a lot of great fucking Star Wars games. Like,
There is.
don't get it twisted. In the '90s, you had the X-wing, TIE Fighter, X-wing Alliance, X-wing Versatile. You had all these great, legitimate space flight simulator games that were so detailed you could control the recharge rate. Like, you could decide to take a little bit of thrust away from your engines and increase the recharge rate on your lasers. You could single fire lasers, or you could dual link them, or you could quad blast. Like, it was the shield leveling back and forth. It was very fucking detailed and awesome. Those games were sick.
Ryan, what's the name of the Star Wars game where you were like, I guess like a scoundrel? Like the
are you talking about with Dash Rendar? Are you talking about Shadows of the Empire?
That was the Empire on
Shadows,
Instagram.
yeah.
The Empire was fucking legit.
I love it.
And that was a big one because it was marketed so heavily. It was marketed so heavily by Lucasfilm themselves.
Did you like that game? Did you play it?
I like it. I thought it was fine. It's aged
Hasn't aged
terribly.
well. It's aged terribly.
Like
Like most
N64 era.
Most N64 games have aged terribly. So.
But it was good. I just think that, like, for me, like Jedi Knight, so the Kyle Katarn games, right? Dark Forces.
Yeah,
Then you had Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. But then Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. That is one of the best games ever. Along with the second one, which is Jedi Academy. The lightsaber combat in that is spectacular.
Did that age well? Because I haven't played that one.
It ages okay. It ages okay. I don't like the port to Nintendo Switch, but I don't know. I played it on mouse and keyboard's okay.
Play the
One of
Revenge
the
of the
best Star Wars games ever, and you cannot deny it, is whenever you went to your grandmother's house and broke some of the broomsticks and you fought your cousins. And you would try to imitate the voice of the black guy, you know, I'm your daddy, or whatever he said. And obviously you would see a couple of broken noses. Obviously, the giant moon thing was obviously a soccer ball, but it was deflated. We didn't have money for air, and it was so good. And obviously, it would take a while to get the controls down. Some people would be left on the way. I had to attend a funeral after that, but it was amazing.
Did you say some people had their underwear left away? What?
Yeah. Because obviously you're in space, so you need to dress appropriately for the battles, right? So what we would do is that we would grab our underwear and put it as masks sometimes because we would be the stormtroopers.
You guys were ready for COVID.
Oh, I don't know what COVID is. I think that's just a normal Tuesday at the fields, you know.
I imagine you guys are far more concerned about tetanus and hepatitis and shit than COVID. So.
Oh no, we're just concerned about La Migra.
Or the plague.
Now, Ripa, because I already know your favorite game, but I don't think a lot of people know your favorite game. So elaborate on that.
Well, my favorite gaming franchise, there's so many angles to take on that. My favorite gaming franchise is, of course, Resident Evil. My favorite individual game, like multiplayer for sure, SOCOM US Navy SEALs. And single player is the Bouncer, PlayStation 2. And almost nobody probably played that, but that was like, I don't know what it was about that fucking beat 'em up, but I was so addicted to that game. But for sure, Resident Evil is my favorite franchise, though. So yeah.
Hell yeah. And I think that every time this discussion comes up, there's always a game that I think, like, it doesn't get mentioned, and I think it should, because I think it's objectively one of the greatest games ever made, and that's Chrono Trigger. You know, it gets mentioned, but I'm saying like on these panel discussions, like it's usually like that's not like one single person's pick, but like Chrono Trigger is usually on everyone's short list of greatest games ever made. And I even played that, and I wasn't even into RPG games really, but even still, like that game transcended RPGs.
But
like the soundtrack is so good.
Yeah. I try to just like name one game, and everybody's like, "Well, I got like 16 different games." Like we're gonna go down the list. Like Final Fantasy VI is like one of the greatest games like I've ever played. I mean, if you just hands down story and shit, Arkham Knight was one of the first games I ever like. To me, transcended like story. That was like one of the best Batman stories I've ever experienced. And
Arkham Knight.
I'm not Arkham City. Sorry.
Okay. I was about to literally drive to Michigan, beat the fuck out of you.
No, Arkham City, dude. It was the first game. Like
Did you play Asylum though, or did you play City first?
I played all of them. I played.
But I'm saying
Asylum,
you play Asylum.
I played Asylum first, and I loved Asylum. Asylum is great for what it is, but I don't know, man. City. Being able to like traverse the city like that, and like the first time you like take the grapple up and hit the city and like spread your, I was like, fuck.
City is exactly the way you want to play Batman.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Asylum is a great story, fucking awesome combat, like everything. It's awesome, but you are grounded in it, and intentionally so. It's not a flaw or anything with the game. But when you get to City and you still have all of the aspects of the detective work, of the interactions, of the storyline, yet you're completely mobile. You're able to move between like your car and the city, and it's just like it's crazy,
but that's why, like, and again, I always say that I prefer Asylum to City, but I think City's the better game because it's easily the better game. But Arkham City is the perfect sequel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Asylum was the perfect setup because Asylum gave you Batman as the detective. We've never played as him like that before, but it was really small, contained. You know what I mean? But it still gave you that feel for it. But then when City came out, man, City just opened you up and you can explore Gotham, which is something that everybody has always wanted to do. You know what I mean? Yep. And it's just, it's so good. Like Arkham City is so good. Arkham Knight, I'd never even played. Like I played for a few hours and stopped. I beat
it. I
hated it.
It's a step down in a couple of ways. One is because they obviously kill Joker in Arkham Knight, and then in Arkham City. But in Arkham Knight, it's like he's still in it, and you're dealing with all the fallout from it. So it's like they still wanted him there for it, but they killed him. I didn't like that aspect. And obviously the identity of the Arkham Knight, if you know anything about comic books, is written on the wall. Even if you don't know, they tell it to you in the story, basically.
Yep.
So there's that. But the biggest thing that holds it back is the Batmobile tank missions.
Oh my God. It was so fucking many of them.
Half the game is like Batmobile tank mode. And it gets so...
Or like, look at this big giant door in front of you. Better grab the Batmobile so you can plug it into a wall. I'm like, it's fucking great, man.
You better find out a way to remote the Batmobile up this stupid fucking thing and then turbo launch over just to pull it out. Yeah. And I don't mind those type of puzzles. It was more so by the way, you need to defeat 50 of these stupid unmanned tanks because we can't have Batman killing anyone. So we need to have him fight unmanned tanks, like a million of them throughout Arkham for the entire time.
While you drive through the city at 80 miles an hour, crushing dudes, are like, well, don't worry, he has an electric bumper on the front. It doesn't kill him.
It's like it has an electric bumper that apparently just dissipates kinetic force. You know what I mean?
What no one ever talks about though is any of the VR games for like Oculus Quest or Hive.
I don't play those.
Played Oculus actually.
Well, see, but that's the thing. That's the thing. So when we went to Arizona, to the in-game bar. We had a great time, and that was really one of the first times I've ever really experienced VR, because the owner, he invited us out there, and he's like, "Oh, you got to play," and so it freaked me out because it was a skyscraper thing. Like, so I put the headset on, and then you have to, like, as soon as you put it on, you were looking around, and I'm looking at all these high-rise buildings, and I was in some city, and then I turn around, I get in the elevator, I press a button, and then. And then I turn around and I'm walking a plank, all the way out, and it freaked me the fuck out, man. I was like, holy crap, you know.
Nice.
And so, and then me and Ryan, you know, did some stuff with VR with I think Jay was there. No, Jay wasn't there. But
They're fun. I mean, they have Fallout in VR for the Hive, and they have a Star Wars game. It wasn't really good, but I played it once. And when you actually get used to it after a few minutes, it plays tricks on your mind. You start believing you're there. And when you see Vader just hovering above you, it's kind of like there's some cool things about it. I think that's the future is the VR.
100%. Well, I mean, like in Half-Life Alyx is something that Mark the Cyborg has spoke very highly about. Something I would love to play at some point. But yeah, it's there's a lot of good opportunities there. But that was a good discussion. That was you got your $20 worth on that super chat. That was for sure. That was a good discussion right there.
I got so many damn games on that list, but I'm like,
always happy to talk about our favorite video games. Jake, the movie geek, I've been wanting to hear your thoughts on the announcement of Attack on Titan season 4. Canadian Bear, by the way.
Well, let me tell you. Whenever my grandchildren's grandchildren watch Attack on Titan final season part 57. I'm definitely gonna be super invested with it. But honestly, like in all reality, I'm glad. I am very glad that they're not doing a movie, that they're actually doing a final season part 3, and that's it. Because technically speaking, every season of Attack on Titan takes about 3 to 4 years to animate. You know, so they could have given us the entire season at once and waited 3 years for it, or 3 parts each year. And I'm just excited. I mean, it is one of easily the best stories that I've ever seen in any sort of medium. So I'm very, very, very happy.
Good stuff. I know George has got to bounce. So Steven for 20 says, worth every penny. Hail George. Hashtag absolutely amazing. And yes, George is the reason that Jay is wearing his Canadian Bear outfit. George, let them know where they can find you, buddy. Can't believe you sent that damn super chat.
On YouTube at George the Giant Slayer, Twitter the same thing, Instagram George the Giant Slayer. I'm going to be putting out a new Rings of Power video in the next day or so, which a lot of people haven't seen. I dug something up, which will be exciting.
All right, buddy. Hey, appreciate you, man. I'll call you tomorrow.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Bye, Canadian Bear.
Yeah.
Are you doing okay, Jay? Like, is everything going okay for you?
It's hot in here, man.
You're hot.
It's like insulation. It's like that stuff you put in your roof. It's hot.
Fiberglass?
Whatever you use.
All right, so let's talk about Elon Musk and this whole Twitter situation. Ryan, I'm going to toss it to you. You can kind of give us the layout of what's going on with Elon Musk.
Yeah. So we were here last week talking about Elon Musk buying Twitter and then immediately being offered and accepting a position on the board of directors. And at that time, we had the conversation. I even brought up specifically the idea that if Elon did accept this board position, it would have been a little bit disappointing to me, because I think that does come with extra responsibilities in terms of what he can and cannot tweet, as opposed to just being the largest individual stakeholder of the company. And as it turns out, it looks like Elon might not have wanted that either. Not only would being on the board not allow him to tweet out some of the things he probably would like to, but it also meant that he couldn't acquire more of the company than 15% if he wanted to. So all of a sudden, on I think the day of April 9th, he was supposed to join the board. Parag Agrawal, however you say the CEO's last name, he comes out with a statement that Elon's decided not to join the board. We still appreciate him. We want his input on everything, but he will not be joining the board. And Elon immediately posts like a laughing covering his face emoji, which he deleted like 10 hours later. But yeah, it's like Elon, I don't know if he always intended to do this or if maybe he was making up his mind on the go, but Elon continues to do his own thing, and people on the Twitter board, people associated with Twitter, employees at Twitter, continue to rage about his simple involvement in the company.
It's so funny. Like, Ripa, do you think he's going to outright buy it? Do you think that's in his plans?
I don't know, man. I'm
he's so unpredictable.
Trying to think what it. what the hell he's trying to do or what the idea is there. My only thing, I mean, it was another I can't remember what publication published it, but another one about the Twitter employees just being all fucked up, like, you know, about it. So I'm more interested in that. I'm more intrigued by that than I am fucking anything else. So I don't give a shit what people, if they trust Elon, I don't really care about that. The fact that there's internal conflict because folks are worried about what he's going to do in terms of their moderation, I welcome that. I fucking welcome that. So yeah, there's that.
I mean, I think like the first thing that I think the first real impact he could have and when we see it is if Babylon Bee gets their account restored, because clearly that's a lot. Like that was he's close with them. He talked to them right after, I guess, making the initial buy-in, and they even the CEO confirmed that. So it's like if they get their account restored, I think that might be a sign that this guy's actually doing something. Up until then, let's ask ourselves, what has actually changed on Twitter outside of some trolling from him? Nothing. Now, there's the perception to go, oh, well, they're adding an edit button. Well, that was clearly a decision that was already in the works. You know what I mean? And I guess you can already, you can already edit.
Blue?
Yeah, you can already edit from that, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Well, on April 1st, everyone thought it was an April Fool's joke because they tweeted it out then. They then later clarified, no, that's a serious statement, is that they're working on an edit button for everyone.
Okay.
But yeah.
And so I just at this point I have seen no action. And again, I'm whatever with Elon Musk. I like watching him troll and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. To me, Twitter doesn't matter either way. I think people on both sides give Twitter way too much value. The left gives it way too much value to their life, and then the right seems to think, well, if with Twitter and everything going on, it's destroying, but it's like destroying our culture or whatever. It's like it's Twitter. It's a dog shit. It's a dog shit platform. I outside of today when I tweeted out like about what main event potentially not happening because of YouTube's issue, I hadn't tweeted in like 5 or 6 or like 4 or 5 days. You know, I'm kind of over Twitter. It's good tool if you're into it for utilizing it, like what I used to do and what Ripa does all the time now. Just roast motherfuckers just to make content out of them. That's what it's good for, you know, for me. But I just, it doesn't have the impact that a lot of people think it does. Like, how many people are on Twitter percentage wise?
Isn't it the smallest social media compared to like Instagram, Facebook,
Yes.
YouTube? Yeah. Okay.
Right, definitely compared to YouTube.
I'll be honest with you. The reason Twitter has so much influence right now is because of Trump. Like, and then he elevated them only to have them take him down, which was his own dumb fault. Like he boosted Twitter. Twitter was in trouble, and then Trump made Twitter his single platform where everything he was tweeting was being reported on. That was where his entire stance was. He boosted Twitter to astronomical levels, and then of course, all they did is took him down. So he basically just built his own grave from that perspective.
I think the reason that Twitter is as impactful as it is to people who are online a lot, and we are those people, is because of the nature of it and the nature of stories that break and people's reaction to them, the ability to quote tweet, and how you're able to see it as opposed to like, sharing this in a story or on Instagram or whatever. It's unique. It definitely is. And it's a platform that encourages fighting and disagreements and shit. I actually think that's why it is more prevalent, I think, in our world, because we are constantly looking at that stuff. We're constantly looking at like stories that are breaking or news that's coming out or somebody that's got a bad take or whatever. So for the general American public, it might not be that appealing. They would much rather, a lot of people in certain age groups would much rather have Facebook, where they just see what their friends are posting about their lives rather than the stuff that we're talking about.
But don't you think, Ryan, too, it also gives people access to some of their favorite celebrities that other social media platforms don't give? Because every now and then celebrities will like or something and it just freaks them out. Like, oh my God, Mark Hamill liked my post, and then they just do I just picked him randomly, but it's just, you see that all the time. So I think that's it. It just gives access.
And I think
I mean,
one of
again,
the,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, like, one of the things that I think are also so impactful with Twitter is the fact that, like Jay said, closeness to the celebrities or whatever thing that you like, and being so immediate the reaction. Like whenever it's on Facebook, you have to wait a little to get a like or something. It's not as immediate as Twitter. So I think that a lot of people don't have necessarily the emotional maturity to handle immediate reactions that are not necessarily the thing that they like or that they want, and they take that as the whole truth, as opposed to, you know, just wait and formulate your own opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's look, when I say it's a dog shit platform, it's because of how it's run. It's not because, like, it's a cool platform in terms of what it offers. And I think that Ryan's 100% spot on. It encourages fighting. It absolutely encourages fighting, and that's the whole point.
It's
no matter what, like it does,
that. Like you can't do that on Instagram. Like you can't have the same direct impact of like Ripa talking to a crackhead and then he quote tweets him so that Ripa's 40,000 followers see that Ripa just quote tweeted a retard. And
no, yeah,
so
because like
go,
everything,
you know what I
about
mean?
It, everything about it, the fact that how you appear to someone if you block them, you know, like it's so easy to go, oh, screenshot that. You know, like even if you go private on if you go private on Instagram, if you go private on Facebook, you go private on Twitter, you're a bitch.
You're a bitch.
You're a bitch.
Yeah.
It's just it. You are a bitch because of how it perceived. It's got that big lock there. Tweets are protected. Like it just advertises it so bad. And it's designed for that. So 100% I agree with that. It's just that the way it's run is what I hate about it.
I just never thought I would see the day where the statement "don't smoke crack" would be like controversial and trigger people. But like that's the thing. It, like you said, it encourages fights. So Ripa goes, "Don't smoke crack," and somebody's like, "You motherfucker! I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you what. Not only black, not just black people that smoke crack." And you're like, "I never said that."
Yeah, like Ripa will just say, "Don't smoke crack," and people will be like, "You don't have to shuck and jive up there."
Yeah, dude, people have been out of shit. Like it's this last couple of days, I've been dealing with crazy shit on Twitter.
The libertarian shit, yeah.
God damn it. This is why I don't get involved in that shit. And like with the Libertarian Party and their fucking bullshit. But man, the amount of like there was one instance, and some of y'all that follow me probably remember this. Some fucking fat chick called me a bitch. Like, and then said that she called me a bitch to my face. And so I quote tweeted her with her own profile picture. And I said, will you being allowed to say that to my face incentivize you to lose 50 pounds? And that was apparently just out of line. Like that, like amount of people that are like, how could you're bullying her? How could you fat shame? I was like, all right, so let me get this straight. Her calling me a bitch is perfectly fine. Like that's perfectly acceptable. But me trying to better her health is out of line. Like, come on.
Those are my favorite tweets when you and Ryan, like when someone says something and all you do is take their profile picture, tweet it. It's like I just die laughing because they just set themselves up.
Like, how is that like you're bullying? What, for showing a picture of you? If you so ashamed of your fucking self, do something about it.
Like imagine the situation where Ripa says some shit like that, and then that chick goes out and gets jacked, and then like actually learned martial arts and shit. Ripa would be like, "Good job." She'd
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I saw.
Speaking of that, I got a tweet to talk about that went out yesterday. Like that just totally reminded me of this. I had it pulled up because I'll make a video about it at some point. Ripa's going to make a video out of this too. Dude here, we're gonna get to this.
Oh no.
MCU The Direct, an official new description about Valkyrie's role in Love and Thunder. When a dangerous new visitor threatens the livelihood of New Asgard, King Valkyrie is forced to take up her sword and defend her people. This guy, Jack McBrien, who is evidently the co-founder of The Direct, the website, says Thor Love and Thunder is about to be the wokest Marvel movie made so far and is about to piss off the usual suspects. Good. And then it's a picture of Gary, the famous picture of Gary. the famous picture of quartering.
You made it
famous,
political.
the famous picture of Jeremy. And then me with candy corn on.
I didn't understand that one. I didn't understand that one. I'm also offended that I wasn't included. I wasn't included in that. That's
I like that I'm up there, though. I like that I'm up. You're black. He's not going to do it to you.
Yeah,
but
that's true. Yeah.
I should be like at least use a picture of me when I actually look like a racist, bro. But the funny thing is, Jack McBride. I immediately, of course, just went to his profile and saw this.
Of course, he looks exactly like a guy that would say that.
Exactly. And then I decided, why don't I learn a little bit about Mr. McBride here?
Holy.
He's the co-founder of the Direct, starting the company with Brian in September of 2019. He did all this stuff in computer science. He's a huge fan of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, starting his journey with Iron Man and every movie since Iron Man 2 in theaters. Despite his love of the MCU, Jack has not read many Marvel comics.
He has it.
Of course.
I love afterwards. I think Jack is an avid reader. Like, what the fuck?
Of course, man. Like, you didn't have to tell me that. I would have fucking
Wait. Hold on. They spelled his goddamn name wrong. His name's Jack. They put John.
John.
No.
Maybe it's true.
He's
Jack.
the co-founder. He's the co-founder, and they spelled his name wrong and meet the direct team.
Is it John?
Oh my!
No, it says John. Then it says Jack. It says John.
It says John and this is Jack.
But then it says read more about John.
What? So maybe he goes by Jack. Maybe.
But
it
says right
starts
there,
the
Jack
paragraph with Jack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it says John. Then it says Jack.
Maybe he just doesn't identify as a John that day.
And it says follow John.
Yeah. It says follow John.
What is his?
And then it goes,
These people are stupid.
Yeah, it's like his
oh my!
And I'm wearing the bear costume.
his contact is Jack McBride at thedirect.com. That is his email.
I get that Jack and John are essentially like, what does he go by? Like he goes by Jack, right? So all right, so
then why is it? I don't know. It's very confusing.
I would say
that his name issue is the least of his problems, though.
How uninteresting are you as a person that your favorite movie is Spider-Man: Homecoming?
It's just something people are
What
so
is the
dumb.
Because he's never read Marvel comics. That's why he likes this Spider-Man.
Does anybody have the EVS soy boy face? Because that's it right there. Like that's it.
Pretty much.
That is the soy boy.
Like I
face
said, he's literally what I think of a guy that would tweet something out like that.
Yeah.
It's one of the, there's a couple evolutions of the soy face. There's one where they're looking over a cup of coffee. There's another one where they have a pet in the corner of their profile picture. And then they usually have another one that they're like looking at something side-eyed. So yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah. Now, so the thing, go back to it, Ryan. Share that his post.
The tweet.
The tweet. So this is the thing, and I saw this. This tweet got him like a lot of likes. How many likes? This tweet got him 3,300 likes. Like, do you know how good that makes me feel? You know what I mean? Like the fact that you could that you're talking shit about us that can get you. Your account has less than 2,000 followers, and you got 3,300 likes off this.
Yeah.
Like. Hating us gets you so much traction. That is such a good sign. That is such a good thing for us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I love that. I love that his tweet below. He's he really put his foot in his mouth here.
If you are coming here to defend any of these four, take an L. At least they're making money with their bigotry. You are just a bigot. Genuinely hope you can get out of the fandom menace pipeline to hatred because it's awful.
So wait a minute. So is he saying that it's okay to make money off of bigotry? Because that's essentially what he's saying.
He's saying
no,
I know
what
he's
he's
making
saying.
money.
I know
he did get ratioed on that because this one obviously blew up, right? Because no one gives a fuck about this guy. He's got 1,800 followers, but this one blew up because a lot of people that hate us and don't have the attention we get on YouTube, but have a big Twitter following, probably retweeted it.
He got really excited. He started feeling big about himself.
He felt big about himself and thought he'd get the same interaction.
The one thing I'm disappointed with. The one thing I'm disappointed with is I'm gonna kind of follow up on what Ryan said. Those pictures. Go back to the pictures. These pictures. Okay, the Gary picture, very well documented, memed to hell. the quartering picture. That's the I'm happy for Star Wars, and it shows a black guy. You made it political, and it gets so much traction. The other one with me, that's the one everybody uses. Angry Geeks and Gamers guy, But the Ryan one, like, we need to do better because it needs to be. We need the picture of Ryan in his car bitching about how many good black people. That's the picture to use.
That's what I
Ryan.
thought too.
Like, come on, you could have gotten 4,000 likes if you would have used racist Ryan. Listen to me, people that are always complaining about us. If you paint us as racist, use the racist meme of Ryan. This will help you. The candy corn stuff's funny. Okay, that's funny. But the racist Ryan, that's how you get more traction. So we're just trying to help you. The more likes that these get, the better it is for us. So,
man,
that picture of me is so fucking stupid. I hate it.
What video? You know what video that's from?
I'm pretty sure that's the one that I threatened Star Wars Explained.
Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Yeah.
Threatened him with a confrontation, nothing else. Just want to be that clear, basically, because that was when he tried to destroy my channel when I had like 20,000 subs, and he tried to put me on blast. So that video that was the first time I ever had a video age restricted on YouTube, and I didn't know what the hell that meant because I think I dropped like 75 F-bombs in that. And so, yeah, when that got age restricted, I was scared because I was like, oh my God. Because again, just back when, channels first getting traction, I'm feeling good. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting people subscribing. I've got a following. And then I got an age restriction and I didn't know what that meant. So I unlisted it because I didn't know what to do. And, but here we are still rocking and rolling. By the way, shout out to Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. That channel has now been submitted for monetization already. Cleared monetization. That channel's doing great. Like, that channel's doing great. I am blown away at the success of that channel. So shout out to all of you, and shout out to Arudai and everybody, Mike, and all you guys that have been doing your thing over there.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the future of that.
I was happy with it because it was a pretty diverse team. We had 3 white people, then we had a black person, an Asian person, a Hispanic, and we got 2 of the 3 of them killed in the first round. So we're doing that's pretty on point for Geeks and Gamers. Mike died, Steph died. Now you just got X-Ray Girl, who come on. She's Asian, so it's
the Asians are killing it in every metric. They're better than white people. By statistics. So.
Exactly, they make more money than me, so we grandfather them in.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's very on point for a Geeks and Gamers stream, though.
You think
real quick,
only half died, but whatever.
Real quick. So I saw this comment earlier. Krista isn't here. That sucks. She is here. She's backstage. So if you're interested to say hello to Krista, feel free to say hello. She'll see it in the chat. She just told me Ivan needs to bounce. So Ivan, plug away, my friend. Good to have you back too, by the way, for real.
Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. And it's good to be back, regardless of the furry community and Redneck Jesus. I'm very happy to be back. Now, I know a lot of people are, just like Ripa, that they're creating an alternate sort of entertainment for people, because we are kind of tired of what it's been spewed out, and honestly, sometimes it's just not good. It goes most of the time aligned with an agenda. So there's these companies and people that are creating a new entertainment. One of those companies is, and I send you guys a link to it. It's PragerU.com. Now,
we're all familiar with PragerU.
We're very familiar with PragerU.
Yeah, we're very, very, very familiar.
I thought you were going to say like some rinky-dink little shit.
No, well, I didn't know of its existence until recently. There's this show for kids that they're doing called Leo and Layla, history adventures or time travel adventures, where they go and meet people from history, and it's just nice. It's warm. It's cozy. It's very well done. And I am going to be a voice actor for one of the episodes.
Nice.
Nice. I got casted. I'm for a Cuban American. I cannot say yet the name of the episode for spoiler reasons, But in the meantime, the episode I think is going to be aired in June. But it's a good opportunity for you guys to check them out because they're really doing like very nice, like wholesome type of content. It was really nice to read the script and see the message that they give, especially for what we talked about today. This character that I did, his whole story is like, hey, I came to the US with nothing, and I made a big, successful TV show that actually revolutionized the way we consume shows, like live stage performances. So these guys are really wholesome, really nice, really diverse, honestly, too. And I just had a lot of fun, and I think
you almost had me. You almost had me, Ivan.
Have they started releasing episodes for that yet, or
no? I mean, right now we're
right here.
We're
okay.
As far as I know, they're building right now the next few episodes, including mine. But in the meantime, you guys can consume this, and it is just nice and wholesome. There's not going to be a whole lot of agenda that you see here, aside from the message of like, oh, you can do whatever you want if you put the hard work into it, you know?
It's good stuff, man.
Universal message that we can all relate to.
Yep.
So
that's right.
That's good.
So yeah, that's it. That's my plug for today. That's the tale for the furry community. And
it's nice of you to help out an up and coming website like PragerU.
Yeah, PragerU, right?
Hey, you see, whenever you want a job well done, you just hire the Mexican, because you're gonna save money, because we're just gonna ask for like a chicken or a pig.
Yeah, and no taxes under the table. Yeah,
I don't even know what taxes are. So,
well, hey, chat, pressure Ivan to get the Mario Kart edit out. He's been working on it, so I don't know when he's gonna have it, but he's working on the Mario Kart Rage edit. So we'll see. We'll see when that's done.
Fuck.
So,
all right, guys,
that'll be fun.
I'm gonna leave now.
All right, buddy. Have a good one,
Ivan.
Ivan. Take it easy. That was funny. That was good stuff.
I can't believe he's doing something for PragerU.
I know.
Like,
he usually calls me on like anything he has going on. And I had no idea he was doing that. So that's pretty funny.
I didn't even know PragerU had a whole kids section like that.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Low watermark for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Hope you all have a good night. See you on FNT. Absolutely. Thank you so much. And then we got Jay Schwalbach, 2967. Can you guys do a show explaining Mario Kart? I've been watching and I've got no fucking clue what's going on. Do you make points for telling Ripa to go fuck himself? To tell Jeremy to suck a dick? I like this, but what's up when you throw the dildo? Also, hail Lady Ripa. Like, I can only imagine, like, when you're watching Mario Kart and you have no idea, and all you hear is just like a bunch of yelling and screaming and cussing at each other. That's pretty good.
That's great.
I don't know about making a video about that. I mean, I think he just Jay Schwalbach's great, by the way, but I think the chaos is what makes it what it is. Matter of fact, I've got a clip over here of something. I'll let me see if I can find it real quick. This is, to me, this is one of my favorite videos ever that we've uploaded to Clips channel. And it's I played it before. It's how every Mario Kart race ends or whatever. You remember that one? When we're literally just yelling at each other constantly.
Is Uche in that one? And he like was mad because he got 11th instead of 9th.
Yeah. Like, hey, Uche, he was so mad. That's not the clip though, but I remember that clip where he was like bitching so hard, and he's like, "I can't believe this shit. I can't believe it." He's just making a big deal, and you're like, "What place are you in, Uche? 9th?" What?
Yeah, I even said, "What place are you in, Uche? 10th?" Like sarcastically, and he was like, 9th. Like,
I'm trying to see what Jay is watching through his sunglasses right now. He's like,
there's no telling. Here we go. There we go. Fuck you, Benny.
Whoa!
And I got Benny.
What the fuck? What did I get hit by? What did I get hit by? What the fuck? What was that? Nigga? That's all right,
playing this
What
fucking
was
game
that?
anymore. This game is
It
not
was top. It was top.
fifth place. Fourth place on the last fucking turn. I got hit 4 times in a row.
Yeah. I like Rippo. What was that? What was that?
I don't know what the fuck I got hit by. Damn game, man. Fucking lag.
Fucking communist ass game, man.
Oh man. Crazy
Laggy
stuff.
fuck.
Crazy stuff. Kangarooster for 15. I'm surprised Diablo 2 and StarCraft never get mentioned. I was big Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and Tribes 2 was the shit. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 2 is, I mean, again, I think that kind of falls into where like a lot of people have those on their list. They're just not their top game, you know? And so, but yeah, I hear you on that. All right,
pretty much missed out on StarCraft. I really never got into it.
Same.
I played Tribes too. That game was the shit back in the day, but
all right, so the last topic we have on the list of things is something I have not paid a lot of attention to. Is anyone here paying attention to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard deal? Because I watched a lot of Recade's stream today. I know Tug has been covering it like crazy.
Yellow Flash,
Umbrella Guy, Yellow Flash, and again, I've talked about this many times. I feel like I'm kind of like where Ripa was on like the Will Smith thing, where he's like, I don't give a fuck. Like that's kind of how I've been about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing. I don't give a fuck, and I think they're both terrible people, and I have no sympathy for either one of them. So I don't know a lot of the specifics to this, but I know Ryan, you probably know enough to kind of give us a lead in.
Yeah. So. And maybe I'll have a little bit of perspective on why, even if you don't specifically care about the people, I think that this trial is worth paying attention to. So Johnny Depp and Amber Heard got married, I think in like 2015. They had a very short marriage, 15 months or something. Then they called it quits. They got divorced. However, it was not amicable. There was specifically allegations of abuse by Amber Heard when the divorce wasn't going the exact way that she wanted it to. There was an article famously run in The Sun where they called him a wife beater. There was a libel suit for that in the UK. Well, now the lawsuits and everything are finally coming to play in America. And it's about, specifically this lawsuit is about an op-ed that Amber Heard wrote in the Washington Post, I believe in 2018, where she essentially didn't name Johnny Depp, but all of the stuff she said, everyone knew exactly that she was talking about Johnny Depp and accused him of abuse. Like, once again, accused him of abuse, accused him of all these things. She has fabricated evidence for this stuff. There is actual evidence out there that supports the fact that Amber Heard was the aggressive one in this situation, was the person that did batter Johnny Depp multiple times. But it's all playing out in the public eye because you have a Me Too that has been going on for a very long time. Amber Heard saying that Johnny Depp did these things with little to no evidence of any of it, and Johnny Depp having his career ended because of it, and he hasn't gone down fighting. Now, he lost the libel case against The Sun in the UK, but it's a lot different going after a newspaper, a tabloid newspaper for libel, you know, than it is a person like a defamation case like for Amber Heard. So he sued her for $50 million. She has countersued him for $100 million. And that's where we are today. And even if you don't like Johnny Depp for whatever he may have said, and again, I'm not near as tuned into this as Yellow Flash, as that Umbrella Guy, as Ricada is with his coverage. But I do think it's important because of the nature of it, because it's a dude who has had his career taken away from him, who's been labeled all these things. Even if he wins this case, that stain will permanently be on him forever because of something that this bitch has said. And so I do think that is important in the society we live in today.
Yeah, I mean, and I totally understand that. And again, like I've said many times, I mean, there's a bunch of shit that I'm going to cover that other people aren't going to care about, and vice versa. And so, and I get the argument that it's bigger than Johnny Depp and all of that, and I respect that. And I want, like I said, I would point you to Yellow Flash and Ricada and that Umbrella Guy to get far better insight on it if you're interested in it. For me, Johnny Depp is the type of guy who he's just like any other Hollywood nut job. He wants me dead. He wants you dead. He wants anybody dead that disagrees with him. He literally literally wants Trump dead. You know, I mean, that's just the type of person he is. And so it's hard for me to find any sympathy whatsoever for him or anyone else in that world. Because I can't sit here and honestly tell you that I believe Johnny Depp is a victim. I don't know what type of person he is. All I know is that he's the type of person who can stand on stage and wish death upon the president of the United States of America because it was Trump. Who can what normal person actually does shit like that? So, I mean, I don't know the evidence. I don't know the story. I think Amber Heard's a crazy bitch in her own right too, but I don't have enough sympathy or respect for Johnny Depp as a human being to give a fuck about it because I don't know what he's capable of. I have no idea. What I do know is what he said, which I find very, very troubling because he obviously thinks that way of anyone that supported Trump or disagrees with his politics, just like the Mark Hamills of the world, just like the Keith Olbermanns of the world. So, like, when I would see any of these people get in trouble, I have no sympathy for them. But that doesn't change the fact that I respect where people are coming from that's bigger than him because of the Me Too movement and all of that. But I just personally can't find any sympathy whatsoever for that man. Really, I love him as an actor.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think that anyone can go through anything in their life that changes their perspective and changes their mindset a little bit?
I mean, I'm sure they can, but that's you're talking about a normal person standard. I don't care if people. Well, yeah, but I think that applies to normal people. Hollywood people, once they prove to me what type of person they are and they live in that world. And this is not an isolated comment he's made, by the way. He's made a lot of these comments. You know, it's just the one with the assassination of Trump is what really got him in hot water. But he's made a lot of these comments. And so normal people, yes, can go through things that can change their life and their perspective. People that are in Hollywood, Johnny Depp is, at one point in time, Johnny Depp was the biggest movie star on the planet. You know what I mean? Untouchable in a lot of ways. I remember when he did that Alice in Wonderland movie that was fucking shit and it made over $1 billion because his star was so hot. So until Hollywood people, anyone in Hollywood, once you have shown me that you're exactly like Hollywood, I don't ever feel the need to give them the benefit of the doubt for anything. And so a normal person, yes, can go through things and change and they'll get the benefit of the doubt, but not a Hollywood person. Not from me anyway.
Yeah. And I feel similarly. I have not really cared too much about this because I think that they're both crazy. I think they're both nuts and they were probably both terrible for each other. But I do think that Amber Heard clearly is the far worse person in this scenario. And I do think that it's a very public setting that can show what false allegations, what women literally making shit up about somebody and spreading them to cancel them can do to a person. And so that's one reason I do think it's pretty fucked. It could be pretty impactful to the scope of how the general public sees things like this.
Yeah.
Understood. I guess, and maybe I'm just blinded by the fact that I just have no respect for him as a person. I respect him as an actor, but that's how I look at all Hollywood people. Just so we're clear, I don't respect any of you as people. I just want you to do your fucking job and entertain me. I don't care what you eat. I don't care who you voted for. I don't care who you fuck. I don't care what your favorite color is. You mean nothing to me from that perspective. Your job to pretend to be someone else is all I'm interested in. And once you show me that you hate me and hate my guts, then I don't have any sympathy for anything you're going through in life. I just don't. But go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
Well, no, you're good, man.
What is that? What is in the background? I hear something.
It's either a cat fucking or it's a baby.
You probably hear my baby.
Okay, no problem.
No, you won't hear this often, but I really do agree with Ryan. I think it sets a precedent saying like, hey, we watch like Believe All Women and Me Too and every bitch is right no matter what's going on and stuff. And then all this shit came out and the first response was to throw Johnny Depp under the bus, fire him from everything, be like, nope, this guy, fuck this guy and everything. And then all of a sudden it starts coming out that she's a crazy bitch taking shit in his bed and trying to cut his fucking finger off and acting like, you know, like we know crazy bitches can act because it's not like we haven't all heard the stories before, but it was like Hollywood lives in a world where all women are right. The Me Too movement means that if a woman accuses a man of anything, that woman is correct and the man is instantly wrong. And that sets a shitty precedent then going forward for anybody that aligns with celebrities or looks up to celebrities and then wants to set a precedent going forward that they can accuse anybody of anything. And so to see it come out that like it's one of those things that blows up in celebrities' faces because they'll sit there and defend every person under the sun that's committed all sorts of atrocities and terrible things. And yeah, Johnny Depp's a stupid asshole and he shouldn't have said all the stuff that he said, but it's more a man and got accused of something by a woman, and the woman was the crazy bitch and was wrong. And the fact that he's taking her to court is going to expose how crazy she really was. And that should be how it really is. You shouldn't just be the villain because a woman said something about you. It should be, okay, well, what are the facts of the case and who is actually wrong? So.
Right. Yeah. That's the way that I look at it. Like, I don't care that it's Johnny Depp or Amber Heard or anything. The only thing that I really care about is that actual justice is done in this whole thing. And, you know, whether it's Johnny Depp or whoever else, you know, Tom Hanks or whoever else, you know,
Your
like
favorite
really
thumbnail guy. Your favorite thumbnail guy.
The only thing at the end of the day is
Joe Tsai is like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, and he's got a fucking thumbnail of fucking Tom Hanks. You know.
Yeah. The Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial has exposed woke Hollywood.
So yeah, that's really the only and I think that's probably what a lot of people really actually care about at the end of the day when it comes to this Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation, is like that they want to see actual justice done in this whole thing. So
yeah, and I respect that. I really do. And I guess I just haven't had enough interest for either party to even look into the stories. Obviously, people I know and respect have said that the overwhelming evidence is kind of pointing to the fact that Johnny Depp's being, you know, completely.
They have her on. There's audio tapes of them in a session. I don't know if it wasn't like counseling, but it was like an arbiter session or something, arbitration, where I believe where she is literally admitting to getting physical with him and hitting him. And he's saying, I try to go to the other room. I don't want to be a part of that. And she says, well, if I just let you run off, then you don't want to talk about our problems and you just go away. So I have to get physical with you. And then she's like, don't act like you've never hit me back. And he's like, only like I've pushed you to get you away from me. And then she says, what are you going to do, Johnny? What are you going to do? Are you going to tell everybody that a girl beat you up? Are you going to tell everybody that you're getting hit by a girl, that a big, strong man? That's her on tape saying those things. That ain't me like making it up. Like it's out there. So I think it's very clear and very targeted from her. And there's other shit too. Like in their divorce settlement, she got, or wait, was it the divorce settlement or the lawsuit? I don't remember, but she got $7 million from him for something. It loses me right now what exactly it's for. She was supposed to, as a part of the agreement, that she was supposed to donate that to like the American Civil Liberties Foundation or something. She didn't fucking even donate the money. She kept it. So there's a lot of shit here.
This bitch almost cut his fucking finger off. She took a shit in his bed too. I mean, like that's like some of the crazier shit going on there too. I mean,
so she really pooped in his bed though. That was
100% true.
Yeah.
She straight up took a shit in his bed, and she was like, "It was a fucking dog." And he's like, "Nah, it was you, bitch."
And at the end of the day, the thing.
Get him over there. Wait a minute. Wait, what? She shat in the bed and blamed it on the dog.
Yeah, she straight up. She shit in his fucking bed, and he was like, "You shit in my bed," and she was like, "Nah, the dog did it." He's like, "No, it was you, bitch. That ain't no dog turd." I'm not even fucking. You can't. That's the thing. That's why it's crazy. You can't even make that shit up. Like, literally, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking dog.
Yeah. That shows just how unhinged she is. It's
at the end of the day, if these two women or these two, one woman, one man had this fucking issue, they were fighting whatever. But the fact is that Johnny Depp got dropped from all his projects. Johnny Depp got fired from these things from a company, Warner Brothers, that is still employing Amber Heard. You know what I mean? And I think that's why this has become such a big issue.
Yeah, I feel like Johnny Depp is part of the problem. And again, this isn't a Me Too problem. It's a Hollywood problem. They're all fucking crazy, man. Like all of them are fucking crazy. Like Roseanne got fired for whatever bullshit she said. And Johnny Depp didn't get anything for wishing death on the president of the United States. You know what I mean? Like that's that. So, I mean, so does justice so do we get upset that justice didn't get served there? Because like why are people getting fired because they misgendered somebody on Twitter, but Johnny Depp can say what he said. And again, by the way, I think we should live in a world where Johnny Depp get away with saying whatever the fuck he wants, just like anybody else, but that's not the world we live in. So I hate the hypocrisy of it, and I guess that's a next level thing. But if you exclude the assassination thing that he said, all the other horrible shit he said, I think he should be able to say that. But I also think Ryan should be able to say whatever he says, and Twitter don't like that, do they? You know, so it's like everybody should be able to say whatever they want.
I haven't been banned.
So Johnny Depp has benefited from this broken fucking system that we're hoping that he, you know, wins this case to stand up for the broken system. It's like Johnny Depp's part of that broken system. You know what I mean? He's part of it. Fuck him. That's how I look at it.
He should get fired for saying stupid shit that like
no, but that's the whole thing. He shouldn't, but he's not. But he has never had a. But he never had a problem benefiting from that system when other people, other people. Now, one of the most powerful stars on the planet, and he had no problem watching other people fall by the wayside for getting fired for the dumbest shit imaginable. Yet he said something legitimately that would get any normal person investigated by the Secret Service. Any normal person would be investigated and questioned and sat down and probably smeared. And he didn't get anything for that. But now we're supposed to go, oh, poor Johnny. We have to stand up for Johnny. Johnny doesn't give a fuck about you. He need to give a fuck about anybody else.
Yeah.
So that's my entire problem here.
The thing is, I think there's like a difference too, though, of feeling bad for Johnny, which I don't, and going, you know what, like, she shouldn't win this case because that's not how the law should work. But also, like, if you're gonna fire Johnny, you should fire her too. I mean, Amber Heard has been trending on Twitter for forever.
2 years.
Just ignore it. But anytime like you see anybody that's on, you know, even close to our side or has a difference of opinion, that trending shit, it's all over CNN, it's all over the news, and they try to push it and they try to get people canceled for stuff like that. So I think that, you know, like you said, if the standard is you say this, you get let go, like that's what Johnny Depp should have lost his job for, not Amber Heard lying on him about some stupid shit. So I don't feel bad for Johnny. I just think it sets a precedent because somebody out there is going to think, okay, if Amber Heard can get away with this, then maybe that's the way to go about this. And sometimes they're not consciously thinking that. That's an evil thought, but even subconsciously taking that into consideration.
I kind of feel like Johnny Depp situation is the same thing as a J.K. Rowling situation. All the like the majority of the people that are standing up for her, the majority of people standing for Johnny Depp, they'll fucking stab you in the back the moment they fucking can. So if they survive the onslaught that they're in, they'll fucking turn on you in a fucking second.
Well, they did it with J.K. Rowling before she started her, you know, her trans stuff. Like she's a raging feminist, so that, you know, she had tons of support for that. And then as soon as she started coming out with her opinions about that, they did that. They absolutely just stabbed her in the back.
Yeah, Johnny Depp will disassociate from anybody taking up for him quicker than Zack Snyder disassociated from Geeks and Gamers. Okay, he don't fucking care. He fucking hates all of you. Fucking hopes you're all dead. That's what he wants.
I'm all about people getting held accountable for what they say and their actions. I'm not all about people getting held accountable for things that they did not do definitively. And I think it's a bigger conversation than just Johnny Depp, what we have going on here. And I think Mike's right that this is such a big, high profile case that if it gets exposed and shown that Amber Heard was successfully able to make up fucking complete and total lies about one of the biggest stars on the planet to the point where he lost everything, that sends a jolt of reality to each and every person that sees that and understands that this guy had millions and millions of dollars and this was able to happen to him. We should start protecting men from false accusations like this.
I kind of think, and let me pull this up real quick too. Because
while you're doing that, Jeremy, I was going to say something too. I mean, it also sets a precedent too. Like, women are like the new bulletproof, like people on the block right now. I mean, like,
well, it's about to be trans women. So,
well, it's about to be, well, and I was going to say, I mean, you know, Caitlyn Jenner, fucking won Woman of the Year and then ran a motherfucker down with a car and settled out of court. I'm like, if I ran somebody over with a car, I mean, fuck, I hit a guy with a shovel and it was all over the internet. So let alone like you run a fucker down with your car and they go, well, you get Woman of the Year. You're so fucking brave because you know, chopped your dick off. Congratulations. Like, it sets a precedent of like, if Amber Heard can get got you can get got too. So shut the fuck up. And if you did something wrong, you could get in trouble for it. How about you stop setting the precedent of accusing somebody else when you've done wrong too? So
yeah, I think that, and again, these are different things, but the theory behind it, I think, is very similar. And I know Lofty tweeted this out, but with Klein, and how he's getting eaten alive by the LGBTQ plus IA C3PO XYZ community, and now Jordan Peterson. Back in January, you will be held to a higher and higher and soon impossible to maintain ethical standards by the very mob you currently wish to please. Then you will make a mistake and they will devour you with glee. Please take this warning seriously. I liked you. And of course, guess who was right? Jordan B. Peterson was right, because he stepped in it. He said something, and that same fucking mob that he was pandering to. And so I guess my point here about Johnny Depp is that if Johnny Depp, who's objectively a terrible fucking human being, if he in fact does get off for whatever happens, he's just going to continue to be a horrible fucking person who hates your fucking guts. Yeah. And he will still be part of the same problem that you want to rid the world of, and say, well, Amber Heard is Johnny Depp is part of the problem that Amber Heard is. He's elevated it. He's helped it. He helped push it. And he will be the first to call you a racist and a sexist and a homophobic and a bigot and an alt-right Nazi. He will do that as soon as he has the opportunity again. He absolutely will. And that's my whole reason why I'm not saying that a person doesn't deserve justice. What I'm saying is I personally can't find a bone in my body to give a fuck about Johnny Depp. That's my stance on it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I think that, like, I don't necessarily disagree with all your sense about who Johnny Depp, is and was in terms of that shit. I will say that I think that attributing, Johnny Depp is part of the problem of Hollywood because he didn't stand up and say something when Roseanne got fired. Therefore, he doesn't deserve any sympathy when something happens to him. I guess.
And my point is that we're talking about the problem in Hollywood, but what I'm saying is it's the problem in Hollywood is he's part of the problem in Hollywood. He's part of the Me Too movement. He's part of all of this. He's a terrible person. Johnny Depp will be the first person to say respect women when one of his friends that he's known for years gets accused of some shit. Johnny Depp wouldn't go. You're putting a
lot of
the motherfucker literally said he wanted Trump dead.
Hold on, Jeremy. You're putting a lot of hypotheticals, like if this happened, Johnny Depp would be the first to do this and this and this. And I think that you're taking it so far beyond what I think is a little more than just about what Johnny Depp has said before. And I think it's a much bigger conversation.
Yes and no, but...
and again, I think that listening to Johnny Depp talk a couple times after this, I think that there's a potential that maybe something like this could actually shake someone and change someone's outlook. That's not the most ridiculous thing in the world either.
My thing is if anyone in Hollywood said what he said about Obama, would they have a job?
Probably not.
No, they wouldn't. But he does.
But what is your point specifically regarding it being totally fine for Johnny Depp to get Me Too'd into oblivion?
He benefits from the same system that we all are against, that he's benefited from it. He's part of the problem. I still think I still kind of fall on Ryan's side about this, believe it or not. I don't think I've said that, but that's what I've said. I'm just, this is my personal view on it versus I've said I acknowledge there's a bigger discussion and there's better people out there to cover it and they have a great coverage. I'm just saying for me, this is my personal stake in it is I don't give a fuck about him. It's just like anything else. Like if tomorrow Zack Snyder gets caught up in something, guess what? I ain't fucking taking up for him. Fuck him. You know what I mean? I ain't going to have his back. Because why? Because he's already shown me what type of person he is. So it's like, I just don't care about these people. I don't care about anybody in Hollywood. I just don't care about their feelings. I don't care about their lives. I don't care about anything. Johnny Depp has proven that he's not a good person. And so for him to find himself in a really bad situation with horrible things happening to him is kind of par for the course for what he's shown himself to be. That's kind of how I'm looking at it.
I can understand it. I mean, just this is less about, for me, falling on anybody's side, but I can understand it. I mean, I've
Send Flash a link, Krista. Send Flash a link if he wants to come in.
I've certainly argued that. I mean, many times reciprocity is such an important thing. You know what I mean? When dealing with these types of people. So I can get that. I mean, if I'm going to be consistent on that position, I kind of have to be that way. I mean, it's like, for me, it's less about like a person individually defending another individual person, or rather more so the idea. So for me, I can totally understand why someone wouldn't be uninterested in like whatever the fuck happens to Johnny Depp, with the idea that, okay, in the event that the shoe was on the other foot, would they come to the defense? And that, to be fair, nobody in Hollywood came to the defense of these people that were on the other side of the political aisle, that got fucked over the last years. So I totally get that, and I empathize certainly with that situation, because the lack of reciprocity. We want to talk about the culture, and that's something I talk about all the time. And culturally, where exactly that we're at, like, yeah, lack of reciprocity is what I've been fucking screaming at people regarding supporting of these fucking shit companies. Like, because there is no reciprocity. It's like I say, you fund them, they don't fund you. And what I'm specifically referring to is that you have this X side of people that value liberty versus the Y who don't. And one side funds the other side tells them to go fuck themselves. So I'm all about reciprocity, and I certainly understand why someone would take that into consideration when like analyzing really anything that's fucking going on here. Because yeah, I mean, even if I'm gonna be consistent on it, I certainly understand where Jeremy's coming from. Like, yeah, it ain't like these motherfuckers gonna fall over themselves to come to the defense of anybody on our fucking side that fell to like some sort of allegation issues or anything, which has happened. And I'm not saying it's their obligation to do that, at all, but I totally understand the argument of reciprocity.
Yeah. Like I said, it's me taking my hard stance on how much I don't care versus recognizing that there's a bigger discussion and telling you, if you're interested in this topic, there's people like Rakeda and Tug and Flash that can give you a far more insight on it than I can, and a far more objective stance on it. Because yeah, I am 100%. I take exception to him saying that about Trump. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, and
I do. And
I think there's a difference between reciprocity. Like, you know what? If that guy says fuck Trump, he should get fired. If that guy says fuck Obama, you're damn right he should get fired too. Then, well, if that guy says fuck Trump, then, if he gets Me Too'd and a bunch of rape and sexual abuse allegations get made up about him to the point where he literally loses everything and could potentially face criminal allegations, because that's what we're looking at here with the Amber Heard case. I think there's a difference. That's where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I know Chris has sent Flash a link. I don't know if Flash is
I sent him one too. I don't know if you're available, Flash. I know you've been streaming all day, so.
You drunk, are you? That'll be some entertainment.
Oh, I can't wait till Flash comes in here and beats the brakes off you, Jeremy.
I think I just kind of like Brian made this point too, and I also think that there's like I've talked about the fact that I think it's bullshit when a celebrity or anybody like with any kind of influence goes like, well, I've changed my tune or blah 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 blah, and then conservatives, or like they say, I don't like COVIDs, and then conservatives are like, they're the new champion for our cause and stuff, because that's bullshit. That's a stupid way of taking it too. But at the same time, we've interacted with people that worked in Hollywood and that have worked in those industries, and then realized, oh fuck, these people are fucking crazy. I can't interact with these people anymore. And I kind of see where Ryan's coming from with the hope of like, listen, even if it doesn't mean we make him the new champion and put him in every fucking conservative movie that exists or any of that shit, but if he gets the shit kicked out of him and realizes all his fucking friends stop calling him, like Dave Chappelle went through the same thing. All my fucking friends stopped calling me. All these people made lies about me, and I realized Hollywood's a fucking joke. Then hopefully you know, you want to see these people redeemed from that mindset because you want to see the Hollywood system fall apart. So if they fuck over one of their own, it would be nice to see that person walk away and go, fuck everything that these guys have to do. So that way we can see that system fall apart and see these people walk away from it, realizing, fuck, I was part of the problem too. And I think that that's sometimes the hope is like, I hope he can see I'm part of the fucking problem too. And I was part of a system that was okay with me getting thrown under the bus. And I've done the same thing to other people too. But
I can't
100%.
I can't stay long because I just took some melatonin. I came in like right in this argument. So I was like, well, I'll come
What's
on for
up,
a minute.
man? Well, welcome to
So,
the
I mean-
channel. It's been a while. So go ahead. Speak your mind.
Like no one's like he sure has like said some dumb shit, just like everybody else in Hollywood. But you have to remember, like, I'm pretty sure he was with Amber Heard when he said that Trump shit, and she's woke as fuck. And I can't say things that I know from talking to some people, but I'm pretty sure like he doesn't feel this way anymore. And it's more so about, it's not so much about him. This has a lot to do with men's rights. This believe all women with no receipts bullshit. Amber Heard, how many lives has an Amber Heard ruined? There's so many women like her. You have these women out here just ruining people's lives. And it would be nice to see that get thrown out, to finally see like a man be able to beat some woman just throwing shit. There's so much against her that proves that she is a liar. There's blackmail letters, emails of that opinion piece that she wrote on him, like drafts with his name and their marriage in it. She's a fucking liar through and through. I'm tired of this shit with women being able to just destroy people's lives. And it would be really nice to see a leader of that movement get proven a liar in a court of law.
That's a fair point, and that's kind of that's why, again, I don't know all of the details of it, and I guess that's my entire stance on it, is that I don't care enough about either one of them to really look too deep into it. I've heard a lot of the stuff about it, and I think that Amber Heard's a horrible person. I think I've talked about it a little bit months and months ago, because I think she said she was, I don't know, there was some type of story that we reported on. I said she's worse than Brie Larson.
She's awful.
She's very anti-Trump. Fucking
yeah. Which again, and him like, and being an anti-Trumper, no, like just because Depp's an anti-Trumper, I don't give a fuck. If I was that much of a, I wouldn't. Me and Ripple would be friends. So I don't care if you're not a Trump guy. It's taking it to where he took it is symbolic of Hollywood privilege. You know what I mean? And
for sure, but he doesn't have that. He's done in Hollywood. He'll probably never be in a big movie again. It may be indie movies,
maybe,
but I don't think he's ever going to be on a Disney film again. Warner Brothers,
probably not. I mean, I guess it all depends on how this case plays out. But I totally understand your point, and like I said, that's why I say like there's people out there like yourself and Tug that are covering this far better than I could. I don't have enough vested interest in it, but I do acknowledge that there's a bigger discussion to be had. I just can't find it within myself to give a fuck about either one of these two people, because I just think they're terrible people, both of them, for different reasons. And I have no faith in Johnny Depp moving forward, no matter what happens, because again, man, anyone on this panel said what he said, our lives would have been ruined. You know, like our lives would have been ruined. We'd be put on list. We would never be able. Why is Nick Fuentes on a fucking no-fly zone, no-fly list, but Johnny Depp's okay? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the type of fucking world we live in. Johnny Depp has Hollywood privilege, and he has benefited from it. Now he's being eaten alive by a different Hollywood privilege, and that's the way I'm looking at it. You know, why is Alex Jones banned from all of social media, but Johnny Depp, you know, can say what he said about a sitting president? Like, that's the type of stuff that bothers me.
Don't you think that that this terrible situation that he's going through, it could be something that could like give him a new perspective?
I mean, it's not my job to have any hope in anybody from Hollywood once they've shown me who they are.
What he's going through could happen to every single person on this panel.
Yeah.
Well, I agreed. But what other actors have gone through while he was able to get away with other stuff is something he could have went through, but he didn't have that foresight because he's part of the problem. That's the way I'm viewing it. You know what I mean? Because again, very few people in Hollywood aren't part of the problem. There's only a few Tim Allens. You know what I mean? There's not many. You know what I mean? There's only a few James Woods So there's very few people in Hollywood that I would have any sympathy for, but I don't want to make it known. Like, I understand Flash's point. I understand the bigger picture here. I just don't have enough interest in either one of these people to care, because I don't have faith in either one of them. That's my point.
I don't have faith in either one of them.
I guess you're not a true grifter.
Hey man, do you know how many fucking Will Smith videos I've missed in the past 2 weeks? And I see Ryan and fucking Josiah just getting hundreds of thousands of views. God, I've fallen off. I fell off. I'm Keemstar. I fell off.
Got to the top and got lazy. You're too busy trying to make Ripa's career. I don't have any faith in either of these people either, and I don't have any. I don't think that Johnny Depp is going to come out and be some like changed person and say all the things that I want him to say. But it doesn't take that for me to see something that I think is wrong and say something about it. I'm not going to go to Johnny Depp's trial with a fucking sign, say #justice for Johnny. You know, I'm not going to make a million videos about it. It's just my perspective. It costs nothing. No one owes me anything for me to give my true opinion on what's going on in front of me, which is, I think that the dude is getting Me Too'd, and I think it's bullshit. And I think it has much bigger ramifications than just for Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. I stood up for a guy who got Me Too'd a long time ago, and it only took about 4 months for that motherfucker to stab me in the back. Hey, Andy, or you piece of fucking shit.
They had nerve to me randomly.
Who was that?
Andy Signor,
another Justice for Johnny guy.
Gave him a platform when no one else would, even though I hated his guts. But I was like, what happened to him was wrong. You know, I had the same fucking perspective. I was like, what happened to that man was wrong. I don't like him.
That's a good point.
I think,
But now, all right, now when you take that into consideration, I totally understand where fucking Jeremy is going. Where he's coming from.
Wouldn't nobody touch that motherfucker. And I gave him a platform. We did a big thing, you know. I told everybody to check him out, and you could hear some of his language. You could hear some of the language in our video. He asked me, point blank asked me in that video I had him on Geeks Gamers. He goes, let me ask you, Jeremy. Let me ask you a question. What offends you? What? What? Did you just ask me what offends me? That's not
like
a grown
the most
man
stoic
conversation.
question I've ever heard in my life.
So anyway, we were good for a few months until, of course, he saw an opportunity to, you know, clickbait me and tell everybody I'm a racist, and he's called Ryan a racist, and you know, Ryan's been on the show. Like,
even still, guy, like, I think you did the right thing.
Oh, I mean, I don't regret it, you know, but I learned from it. You know what I mean?
Face, though. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, you know,
thing.
Because I so the whole thing with Andy was that you know, I didn't have a following when Screen Junkies was a thing, so I just was kind of an observer from him from afar. And I never liked him. I always thought he was a piece of shit. And specifically, I remember Andy, and I said this before we ever talked. I remember Andy getting on social media when he was at the height, and he was like, Donald Trump's treatment of women is just so horrible. And I'm like, and then guess what, motherfucker? You got fucking eaten alive by those same women that you were shilling for. Oh, yeah. Guess what? They Me Too'd your ass. And then I had his back, and I was like, I don't like him.
And he was Jeremy was the only one, to be fair, like the only one that gave the motherfucker a platform. And he stabbed him in the fucking back, man. Like, so I get that.
What Trump said. I mean, he's right. Sometimes you just gotta grab him by the pussy.
So, but that doesn't change the fact that the point is, regardless, eliminate my personal opinion from the equation now. Okay, so we're separating all that. If you are interested in this, you should be checking out Yellow Flash and Tug, and I'm sure Ricada will be live tomorrow. Great insight from those guys. They have far more knowledge on the stuff than probably anybody here, because even Ryan's not following it that closely. I mean, somewhat, but these guys are like really into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
I mean, Tug, Yellow Flash, and Nick are doing awesome shit on there, and those are the guys you should follow. I know you were on stream with Tug today covering the recap Flash. You made a couple of videos updating it throughout the day, and obviously Nick streamed with Tug. So those are the guys you go to get the good info.
I want to see her burn. So
there you go.
This will be her career is fucked. Like, it's deservedly fucked, no matter what. Like, she didn't want to, like Aquaman. She almost was out of that. I don't know who went on the line for her. I'd love for that little T to come out.
Ezra Miller really wanted her there.
Tug, the Flash, you guys check out Tug, Flash, and Ricardo Mar. I know Flash, I know you have to bounce. I know Ryan or Epic Mike, you got to bounce too. So Flash, thank you for being here, buddy. Just I'm gonna have to beat the brakes off of you if you want me back on Flashcast. So.
I get where you're coming from. Hollywood sucks.
I get where you're coming from too,
Yeah.
100%. That's why I want people to go support all your videos and check out all the coverage you got guys have going on over there. I just personally, again, I don't have the interest in it, but that's what we do. We all cover different shit, Try to have a conversation with Rip about Will Smith, see how far that shit goes. Not very fucking far.
Not it.
If he wins this and comes out and is like, yeah, fuck all those right wingers, I'll be the first to make a video screaming at him. So
that can be a joint effort. I'll join you for that video.
Yeah, we'll do some collaboration.
All right, brother. Get some rest, man. Appreciate you, man.
Fellas, thanks for having me on.
See you, Flash.
Good seeing you guys.
See you,
buddy.
All right, Mike.
Yeah, man.
What you got going on?
Just go check me out on Twitch. I'm streaming tomorrow in the evening. I stream every Tuesdays and Thursdays in the morning with Lethal, Disparu, and Blabber and Collector. You can check me out on Thursday nights. I'm on Geeks Gamers Tabletop. We're doing our second night campaign. We'll see if my character comes back or if I got to make a new one to fuck the whole game up. We'll see what happens with that. You can also check me out on Saturdays on Josiah Rise's channel. We're rocking it over there. And then, like I said, probably in the next couple months here, we'll have some really cool projects to announce and stuff. So just keep being on the lookout. I had 500 followers earlier in the week on Twitch. It's crazy. It's been 3 months and I've already hit that, and the numbers have been nuts. They just keep going up, and I can't thank you guys enough for the support. It means the world to me. So yeah, man. And it's an honor to be here every week. So you guys take it easy. I appreciate you guys for real.
All right, man. Take it easy, bud.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah. Peace out.
Right. We are gonna. There's one more topic I want to cover before we start going through super chats, and that is Krista. If you can put it in the private chat, because I don't remember what I did with it.
I think she's taking a break.
Okay, never mind. I got it. She's got it to me in the inbox already. So right here, I just think this is funny. Okay,
$20 from Yellow Flash. Hey, thanks for coming on, man.
Hey, seriously, Yellow Flash is a great guy. I've always appreciated him. So you guys, he's killing it over there on his channel. You guys check out the Flashcast every Saturday night. I know Jay's on there. So you guys make sure you check that out. Canadian Bear memes are over there too, just as much as they're over here. I wanted to talk about this real quick, and then we're gonna run through some super chats. But this right here, dude, Hollywood, 6 seconds of dialogue. So, go ahead, Ryan, because you know more about this fucking universe than I do.
So the Fantastic Beasts 3 movie is coming out, Secrets of Dumbledore. And even though Warner Brothers decided to put a line in the movie that shows how explicitly gay Dumbledore is, in China, apparently Dumbledore still does have a secret, because they do not want to put that line in there. They have censored it for China. They have removed 6 seconds of the movie, which shows Dumbledore professing his love for Grindelwald, who is Mads Mikkelsen now instead of Johnny Depp because of the recast. And it just goes to show, man, these are the same people, Warner Brothers, who tweets out rainbow colors things. We stand with the LGBT plus community. We want to do more for you guys. We want to shove this agenda down your throats when you let us. But if you actually won't let us release the movie there, of course we'll cut it. We don't care about gay people that much.
It's so funny. I'm trying to pull this up right now to show, because this is it. These companies, this is our entire problem. Okay. These companies are always out there just shilling and trashing every single person, trying to say, oh, you know what? If you're against the gays, then you're just a bigot and we're here to stand against it. We know that these people don't believe in the shit they say. We know this. And that's why we continue to call it out. Again, it's not about, and the reason I feel like, Kamala Harris right now having to talk like to people like they're 12 years old, to the fucking people that are always hating on us. That's how she views you too. But of course, maybe she's just that dumb. But it's not about the fact that we hate gay people or we dislike gay people or we're against it or anything like that. It's about the hypocrisy of Hollywood and the treatment of anyone that falls into the oppression Olympics. That's what we continue to call out.
Yeah, and this is the clip that they cut right here.
It was you who said we could reshape the world. It's what we said we'd do. Because I was in love with you.
It's pretty fucking gay.
Pretty gay.
That's so
I got news for you.
I got news.
Yeah. So, and just think about, there's so many things to think about this, because the fact that they went out of the way to virtue signal about this, that we're, hey guys, we're going to make sure you know that Dumbledore and Grindelwald were playing Hide the Wand in Fantastic Beasts 3. We're going to make sure you know. But in order to completely remove all context from that, all it takes is a 6-second edit. Like that's how check in the box this is, you know?
Hide the wand?
I did say hide the wand. But that's how truly it's just checkbox, checkbox, checkbox. This means nothing to them. But they are more than willing. We've seen this time after time. They are more than willing to play this virtue signal game when they think it's advantageous to them, when there's not enough people who are willing to stand up and push back against it. But,
right there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. How many times have we seen this? How many times in the countries that you're allowed to, it's all about virtue signaling and it's standing against the bigotry. But the countries that you can't advertise it in, they don't advertise it because they don't believe in what they say. That's the entire problem that so many of people have with this is the hypocrisy. And that's exactly what's going on here. We see this time and time again, that how many times will they add that little moment in just so they can edit it out for the territories that aren't allowed because they want that money. They want that bigoted money, but they don't want to, but when it comes to the U.S., all of a sudden they can just trash anyone that disagrees with them.
Here you go, Jeremy.
Yep.
What?
There you go. Warner Brothers right there. This is literally Warner Brothers from 2020.
There you
we
go.
celebrate LGBTQ plus artists, employees, and fans, unless you're in China, and are proud of our stories that represent the LGBTQ plus experience, unless you're in Saudi Arabia. But acknowledge we have more to do. We're committed to tell more authentic LGBTQ plus stories, nurture queer talents, does that mean groom, and harness our resources to advocate for equality, unless you live in a country where you won't give us money if we do it.
Yeah.
God, man. It's so ridiculous. God. And again, the lazy people that have hijacked these, I hate to say movement, but it's like whatever you want to call being gay is like the lazy people that have hijacked sexuality, or identity. This is why it continues to happen, because they leech off of these lazy people, these companies. You know what I mean? It's just.
Yeah, and then you have like vast swaths of people on Twitter and everything else who continue to believe that Warner Brothers actually stands up for these types of people, and they're like, "Oh, yes, this is amazing."
Yes.
And it's like, you guys are the fools here. You guys are the biggest fools out of this entire situation.
It's ridiculous, man. It really is. Is Chrissy Mayer in the chat? What's up, Chrissy? Hello.
Yeah,
how are
I saw
you?
her go by. I just saw her say LMAO.
Yeah, it's all just a disaster. And again, virtue signaling, it's pretty easy, Yeah, he's always he has worn a hat a few times, that goofy looking fucking.
I don't ever wear hats on stream.
He only wears them when he's being racist in his car. He only wears them when he's being racist in his car.
When I'm out, I'll wear them, but yeah, I got too good a head of hair to fucking like cover it with a hat all the time, so that'd be a damn shame. Not like Jeremy's dumbass curly-headed hair. It would be less embarrassing if Jeremy was bald than to have the hair that he has.
Don't
Brillo Pratt. Brillo Pratt. That's what I heard.
Brillo Pratt.
Billo Pratt.
Nappy hair.
Yeah, so again, that's just the latest nonsense in a long line of nonsense. And yeah, I mean, I've been struggling to care about any of these topics, really. Like even the Will Smith stuff, man. Trust me, I will make more Will Smith videos. I just can't make them in the sheer number that Josiah and Ryan are right now. Good Lord.
I haven't made like a lot of Ryan's the one that's really hammering the Will Smith stuff. I've made like 3, I think. So
I'm the only person in this fucking world that cares about black on black crime, apparently. Get on.
You had to make up for your racist comment somehow. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm free.
Well, DJ Jazzy Jeff is back in the news for the first time in 30 years. He came out and said Will should have slapped somebody sooner. So that's
Did he
gonna
really?
be my like I actually
Holy
like
shit.
I kind of actually do get where what he was saying was that, you know, Will lost control, he flew off the handle, but he said, but like, to be fair, he's like the most kind of even keeled guy I've ever seen as far as like holding back. He says, I've been in situations with Will 50 times where he probably should have slapped the shit out of somebody, but he didn't. So he made a mistake, but he's held back more than anybody he's ever seen in his life. That's kind of what he said. And I do kind of get that perspective.
This is an interesting comment. I support the Geeks Gamers community on 99% of their views. Where it ends for me, though, is this thing with Ukraine. Even if the support is so-called virtue signaling, in this case, why does it matter? Well, I don't know specifically what you're talking about. Like, my whole stance on the Ukraine thing is that the majority of the support I've seen for people putting Ukraine flags in their bio are the same people that put, you know, pride flags in their bio. Kind of interested in how that works out, considering it's against the law in Ukraine for gay marriage. And so I also feel that there's just a lot of manipulation by the media. But if you feel bad for what's going on over there, I support your right to support whatever. It's more so the people that are hijacking it on Twitter. That's my problem. That's my stance.
I stand with the people of Ukraine who are fucking getting bombed and getting shot, like all the things, the actual
100%.
shit that's going on to
100%.
innocent civilians in Ukraine. In the same way that I also have sympathy for innocent civilians in Russia who woke up one day and their money was worth like 100th of what it was before. It had nothing to do with this shit. The people I don't have any sympathy for is the government of Ukraine, which is it's corrupt as fuck. It's Russia light. That's what Ukraine is. There's a lot of disinformation and misinformation going on about the people in power on both sides. And to me, that's the issue, because right now in the mainstream media in the United States, you have only heard for 6 weeks, you've only heard one perspective. You've seen so many fake fucking stories that you don't need. Guess what? You don't need those fake stories to have people be on the side of people who have been invaded by a foreign power. That's my issue with it. And there's a lot of people actively trying to lie to everyone about what's going on. I stand with the people of Ukraine, the innocent people. I don't stand with the government who's manipulative. I don't stand with people who are appearing on green screens pretending to be in the cities. I don't stand with people who continue to share, things of Zelensky like he's on the front lines when it was a photo op from 2021, like a variety of things. That's what I have a problem with. I have a problem with the literal fake news that's been spread about Ukraine.
But
and the idea that it's some fucking bashing of democracy. That ain't Ukraine. I know a lot of people have suddenly become Eastern European geopolitical experts over the past 6 weeks, right? Yeah. This is one of the most corrupt countries in the world. So don't pretend otherwise. Feel sympathy for Ukraine 100%, but for the people, not the government.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, and again, it really comes down to my stance on everything is individuality. And so Geeks and Gamers, again, Geeks and Gamers, the brand, has no opinion on anything. It doesn't have opinion because that's how I think all companies should be. Geeks and Gamers doesn't have a pro-Trump opinion or an anti-Trump opinion. It doesn't have a pro-Biden opinion, or it has a, I guess if anything, Geeks and Gamers, the only opinion it has is fuck SJWs. You know, honestly, we don't want you here. Fuck you. You know, like that's really it. You know what I mean? Like we don't want you. If you,
and we don't feel
people,
sorry for you, Johnny Depp.
Hey, listen. Okay, I was just an average YouTube viewer. Okay, and I was scrolling around and I saw a video from the Geeks Plus Gamers channel. Okay, and I was interested in checking it out because it had an angry guy with a beard and a pack your bags hat. But then I saw it and I remembered, hey, I saw a video from this guy telling me about Mark Ruffalo, Scarlett Johansson, and pretty much was bullshit. So I didn't feel like I was getting good information from that Geeks Plus Gamers channel. So lame. Lame. Have Rippa heard that one
Rippa?
yet?
You see that last week.
Yeah.
You will not believe what Scarlett Johansson has said about her co-star, Mark Ruffalo. It's getting pretty serious. And in a recent interview, she actually had the gall to call Mark Ruffalo lame.
So good, man.
I need to clip it out.
I respect it, man. I do.
Look, I was just trying to make Jeremy a buck, okay?
Hey, man, I respect it, man. I fucking respect it.
It's the pause, though. It's like
there's a pause before and after that makes you know that he knew it was fucking bullshit.
But like
I respect it, man. I do.
if I'm watching that video and if I'm like and I'm excited and then at pause, I could be like, oh my god, that's pretty lame. Like, wait, what? And then you have the like record screeching, you know, like, can we make one where
if Josiah had been on, it would have been interesting to see that video with Josiah on camera. I don't think he would have made it. Like if he had face cam, I don't think he would have made that video.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
220,000 subscribers, kids. That's how you do it.
Damn,
right there.
man.
So
Trying to get in that algorithm, man.
hey, Will fucking Smith, Ripper.
I couldn't subject myself to that.
Ryan had a perfect. He had a layup for you.
Man,
Ryan had a layup for you.
I couldn't subject myself. Yeah, I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't. Nah.
Oh, what my black nuclear family thing?
Yes.
I tried to get him to talk about it.
Dude, absolutely.
Bro, Ryan.
Oh,
okay,
man.
so we were live on Mario Kart when the Oscars was going on and that shit happened. Ryan was playing, and then I think were you there, Rippa?
No, that was the one. That was the one I was. What was I doing that Sunday?
Was that you and Lady Rippa
You had
had
something going on with Lady Rippa?
Yeah,
that's what it was.
I think we were out with a family or something.
Okay.
Like that on Sunday. Yeah.
So Ryan hops on and we're trying to figure out if it was real. I was like, Ryan, just go make the video. So Ryan makes the video, uploads it while we're live on Geeks and Gamers. It got, was it 90,000 views in the first hour? It got 90,000 views in the first hour.
And I made one for my channel right after that. They got like 40,000 views in an hour.
Yeah.
And then I came back on to play dog shit Mario Kart for like a match and a half. And then something else happened. Then he won. Then like 30 minutes later, he won the fucking award. I made a video. I made a follow-up for Geeks and Gamers and my channel. 45 minutes, 4 videos. Yeah, Jay hasn't spoken in like an hour and a
you haven't
half.
said anything. Dude, it happens to me on Friday Night Tight sometimes, man. Sometimes you just can't get word in.
Yeah.
But Rippa's good at it though. Like Rippa's like
Jay tried to talk and Jeremy just talked right over him.
That's why I'm not saying anything.
I'm saying like Rippa, when there's not a topic for Rippa's like, all right, cool, I can get some work done.
Yeah,
Jay's
I'll be like
in
doing
the chat. Jay's
emails
like,
and
I
shit.
They're
don't
all
know
talking
what
about
to
Will
say.
Smith videos. I made 4, but nobody seemed to bring that up.
All right, go ahead, Jay.
None of them really got much traction, so we would have brought them up.
There's still over 1,900 people here, so we're good.
I don't know what to say. What do you want me to talk about? Johnny Depp. I don't care.
Johnny Depp.
Will Smith. Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. Guess that says it all.
You're just here to get more members.
I sent Ryan a funny story. I don't know if he'll use it for Sports Wars, but
Is it the glue to the
some
yeah.
Some
I didn't even
girl glued her
Ryan,
hand
hold
to
it
the
down.
basketball floor.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Did they actually they actually brought glue out there, right?
It's
Like to
looks
try to
like-
do it.
Looks like Elmer's glue.
Oh my god.
There's like pictures of it. Yeah,
I
so
couldn't
it's
see
kinda
much in the video, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll have to check it
I
out.
tagged you in like some of the photos, I think, what they said, like she was, I guess one of the players did something to an animal and she's protesting a player.
What?
Yeah, I tagged you in one
Michael
of the
Vick, huh?
I think that's what it is. So it's you'll have to you know how to really do your research on that. So
that's true.
That's
Glenn Taylor roasts animals alive. What the fuck? This looks so stupid.
Is he a player?
Maybe. I don't really know who Glenn Taylor is. We can look at it real quick though, while Jeremy's doing whatever. There have been a lot of games of basketball played since James Naismith invented it. I don't believe this sentence has ever been uttered tonight. A spectator has glued herself to the floor.
Yeah.
Who is what the fuck?
Yeah, Patrick Beverly. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's Bev. Darren, what do you think this was in regards to? Shirt says Glenn Taylor roasts animals alive.
Who the hell is Glenn Taylor?
Wolves owner Glenn Taylor owns a farm and is likely in regards to their PM beef plant. What the? Imagine anyone giving a fuck. Like, imagine any of these people.
Is that a mask in her left hand? I can't.
Yeah, looks like it.
Of course it is.
She took her mask off to protest.
Well, of course, that's exactly that picture's perfect right there with her in the mask. Because I'd imagine that she'd be. I can guess her politics and everything too. Easy.
White liberal women are ruining everything. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, it's the mask.
There's another one. That is.
I wish it was fucking high res. It'd be a good fucking thumbnail.
They're making fun of her because they think it's Elmer's glue. Like, how would your hand stick to Elmer's glue?
Yeah, like you can eat that shit. Like you have kids literally eating that stuff.
I think if you
it's
scroll
gonna
down,
glue you
they put that GIF from Billy Madison where they're like eating paste. Maybe it was in one of the things I sent. It probably was the Barstool ones where they did that.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Hey,
I didn't know if you cared about those kind of things, but
I have breaking
if it's
news.
crazy enough.
I have breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Geeks and Gamers Tabletop has been approved for monetization.
That was quick.
Hell yeah,
baby.
Hell yes. That is great, man. Look at that. Like, only a couple thousand subscribers. Every video is getting almost 10 million.
There's 10,000 views.
10,000 views on that
stream
shit.
we did.
That's huge.
10,000 views on this, man.
That's so
crazy.
awesome.
It's pretty sick, man.
Yeah, like that is, dude. I'm so happy. Arudai has been great again. You know, Arudai came to us. Me and Ryan, we had multiple calls. And I'll be honest with you, I was on the fence about if I was going to move forward with it. Not because I didn't like, you know, the idea or anything. I just didn't. I was like, man, I don't know if I have time for another fucking channel. I got too much going on as it is. Ryan's like, we got to do it, you know? So 100%, man. That is freaking cool. So
I
congratulations.
convinced him
to
by
the
saying you don't actually have to do anything, Jeremy. And he was like, oh, that sounds appealing to me.
I mean, I tried to make you sound a little bit better in that situation than you did yourself, but whatever. So, tried to put you over a little bit there, Ryan. But yeah, that's great. So congrats
it
to
is
Rudy.
true. You know,
Yeah,
we have a lot of stuff going on. And just in like the past week, tons of people have reached out to me about the tabletop stuff. And it's going to be a process. We're going to build it. We have a lot of stuff going on at Geeks and Gamers, but there was obviously a demand for it. So we felt it was the right thing to move forward, and it looks like it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's just yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people, a lot of dumb people will look at like the main channel because that's what they've loved to do. They've loved to look at the main channel and go, oh, look, it's not growing like it used to. And yeah, that's because when that was happening, I had one fucking channel. You know what I mean? Now we have like 8 or 9. And like last month, we had a really good month last month. Like one of the best months we've had in a long time, like just from an overall standpoint. But yeah, obviously we've moved resources around in a lot of different places, man. And really happy. And
yeah,
I
did
send out
mention all the individual stuff, Jeremy. Like your individual channel gained like 60,000 subscribers in 2021, you know, and like all that stuff. I had Josiah's channels back Josiah rises again. My chant, I had the best month I ever had in March, and I already have had another best month for April. That's already guaranteed at this point. So,
and Jay we had a Canadian bear video.
Parkhoppin's doing great.
Yeah, it is.
No,
I mean, and that's cool to see, like, all these different shows that we have going on now too, like the Mario Kart and Friday Night Tights, and all these shows are continuing to grow and bring in more people as well. So, you know, everything's thriving.
Not to mention all the dumb shit that I'm trying to do right now, which you're going to see more of Josiah and Ryan here on the main channel, because I am working on a lot of other stuff, which our premium members will get more information on that very soon. But yeah, man, it's hella cool, man. So I'm really happy. So congrats to the Tabletop channel. Nothing makes me happier to see a Geeks and Gamers channel succeed that I have nothing to do with outside of making a decision. That makes me so happy. Eventually you'll see me over there probably, but for right now,
it's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
Other than the fact that you would have to cover women's sports, which would be unbearable. So.
Yeah, well, you got Jay called Jay Hailstorm, Jay Horsestorm, or something like that. So why would you do that to him?
I did it once by accident.
Let's see. We got Metalhead Madman for $50. This goes out to all the people riding out all the bad storms in the South. Prayers be with them. Are there some bad I haven't heard any bad storms. I had some last week. Now I'm in the panhandle of Florida. Oh, that's right. There's some in Texas, right, Ripa?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that tornado warnings in Dallas.
Yeah, because you were supposed to have Alex Stein on tonight, right, Jay? And you couldn't make it.
South of me, and Alex is south of me, and he's actually in the city of Dallas, and I know they were having. I'm right north of them, and they were having tornado warnings and shit. We just got sprained.
Yeah, for me, the worst fear for me is tornado. I really don't like tornadoes. They terrify. I love bad weather, but when it gets to be like a tornado warning, because I've lived through hurricanes my entire life. I dealt with it all, but the tornadoes are so unpredictable. They just freak me out, man. It freaks me the fuck
warning.
out. None.
We don't have do we have sirens down here?
No.
Tornado sirens?
No.
Nope.
You have them in Texas, Ripa?
Oh yeah, we get them.
That's the thing that scares me. Like in Indiana, every Thursday morning at noon there was a tornado siren test, as long as it was a clear day, just to make sure they were fucking working. So that is a little peace of mind, because now when there's a tornado coming, rather than I have to look at the goddamn Weather Channel app to know if a fucking tornado is about to hit me. That's stupid.
I mean, I wouldn't put it. We might have a tornado channel. At some
Storm watch channel.
We should get it should just be Ivan and Jay Hailstorm, and Ivan can just talk the entire fucking time and keep throwing it to Jay Hailstorm, who's driving into the storm, just
and not saying anything.
What it stays on.
Yeah, I talked to Jay Hailstorm last week. I was like, "Hey, bro, look, I appreciate you. Okay, you're great." I said, "But you don't mind if I kick you to the back on Mario Kart and let you just play, considering you don't talk? If we have a more talkative person to be on game." No, that's cool. He's awesome. Jay Hailstorm's great. What's up, Adam Krigler? All right, so anybody need to bounce? I know Ripper, you may have some shit going on. So
yeah, I got I'm emailing back and forth. I can go tend to that shit. Yeah, that's perfect for me. Yeah,
I'm really not happy with Mario Kart this past Sunday.
Well, yeah, I've been dominating. That's by the way, that's 2 weeks in a row. If anybody was keeping count, me absolutely fucking dominating these shitty fucking gamers. On Sunday, Mario Kart, so y'all can go join us again. For me to go back to back.
George, it's not happening.
I'm not letting you off the hook for not picking me in that teams. When you look back at that, I want you to make sure you think about that for the rest of your fucking life, because that was such a clear mistake. But you went ahead and did it. You thought you had the people to handle
it. Fucking bot. But nah, yeah, I'll be kicking their asses again. Go up for the 3-peat this Sunday, so y'all join us there. Of course, we're doing fucking all types of stuff over at Blaze, man. I'm on fucking 10 shows over there these days. News and Why It Matters usually through the
This
week.
motherfucker's so busy. Like when me and Ron came to town, he actually was like, "Hey, I mean, y'all want to be on? Y'all want to be on? I got to take the day off. He needed a day off."
Yeah, man.
It's a good thing he did, or else it would have been a fucking waste of a trip. So
that would have. That would have.
I gotta ask you a question, Ripper. Did you have a good time on You Are Here? Because the topic was like, Elijah was like, "You want to know what the #1 selling weird sex toy is?"
And it was all right. So
Shrek's ear.
Yeah,
and Ripper's face was just like,
"What the fuck?"
I don't really care. Like, can we move this?
Yeah, it was nah, but Sydney was out. So and it was
you were actually Sydney who had transitioned into a black man.
I was Sydney that transitioned into a black man. So that was fun. But yeah, that's how all those shows are always gonna go when you have to basically spitball, no guess, for 2 hours like that, live television. So we did what we could, and yeah, it got a little fucking weird there for a little bit. But I mean, that's the show, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, catch me on doing all kinds of shit over at Blaze through the week, man. And also just grinding away at this the comic book stuff. That's actually what I've been emailing about during the show. And what I'm going to handle. Y'all saw me post a clip of
27 grand.
Yeah, y'all saw me post that. That's the type of money I'm fucking invested in this damn company. And that was, for transparency's sake, that was basically me paying only like 75% of one item. That's not like all the other items. So I paid 27 grand on that, which is 75% of that one item. Just every purchase I make, I'm like, God damn, man. But it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be worth it. And I can't wait to get that shit out to you guys. But yeah, man, it's been fun.
It's awesome.
It's been fucking fun as always. Of course, next week we'll have a bunch of retarded shit to talk about as we always do on the show. I love fucking Tuesday night's main event, man. It's always fun.
All right, man. Have a go and Rip and go fuck yourself Sunday.
Yeah, beat you ass Sunday, man. Peace out.
Later.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna bounce too. So
all right, man.
Yeah.
All right. Just whenever you want, just make a video, and then because we never got Ryan's video out today because of YouTube being so broken. So but we'll work it out. So
yeah. All right.
Sounds
good.
I'll upload that one, and maybe we can make it public after or in the first thing in the morning. So
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But what you got going on, Josiah? Josiah's gonna be hosting Fortnite on Thursdays over on Gaming with Geeks, starting not this week but next week. We will be playing Fortnite this Wednesday on Gaming with Geeks. So I'm looking forward to that. We were gonna bring Call of Duty back, and then we realized nobody gives a fuck about Call of Duty.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's. I mean, part of it was probably because we were playing multiplayer too. But to be honest with how completely broken everything in Call of Duty is, I'm fine with Fortnite. So, maybe when we get closer towards Modern Warfare 2 coming out, we can talk about that again. But so I'll be doing that again. I'm very excited for that. Excited to be playing with the boys on some Fortnite, and you'll see me here more on the main channel once again. And got some big things working in the background as well that I can't really talk about, but we'll be making some talks, some announcements for that pretty soon. Hopefully,
let's just say Tom Hanks is going to be on more thumbnails.
It's going to be huge. but yeah,
Jay, start putting Tom Hanks on your thumbnails, bro. It works. So
put Canadian Bear on your thumbnail. I bet that would draw a lot of people. But
yes.
But I'm excited. This is gonna be an awesome year, and we have a lot of cool things going on, so it's gonna be good. So
good to have you back, buddy.
Yeah, it feels good to be back. So have a good night, chat. Have a good night, guys, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace.
See ya.
All right, Jay, are you good, or you want to hang, or what you gonna do? You're doing too much talking. You're doing way too much talking tonight. You're like Jay Hailstorm is what you're. Drunk Hailstorm. Can you just change your name to Drunk Hailstorm?
Jay the Giant Slayer.
Put just some white sunglasses on, and then just kind of like turn your mic on every time you got to talk.
No.
Grab your mic. You got to grab it.
I think he mutes it, and then when he says something, quit copying you. I just don't know what to say. They were talking about how big their channels are and how great all their views are, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm here. So
Jay's hanging out with Jake the
Just hang out.
Viking. He's got 50,000 subscribers. Parkoppin's killing it, and he's still whining. So
I'm not whining. I was just repeating what was happening. You just want to
Jay's-
turn it into a whine.
you guys send me a
Jay's now-
microphone.
Yeah. Jay just is now just uploading straight clips of Joe Biden doing embarrassing things and putting them
Pretty
on
much
his
where I'm
channel.
at.
He's like, let's do that.
Just pretty much where I'm at.
All right, let's get super chats.
All right.
I'll let me get over here. Let me get.
I'm just
started.
going to start from the very, very top.
All right, so we got HTK bass player. Glad Ivan is back. I was worried he got captured by ICE. It was good to have Ivan back. Zinny Biscuit. Jay mentioned that Universal is building a place with classic monsters. I'm 30. I've never driven more than 30 minutes from my house. I will make the drive from southwestern Virginia to Orlando. Wow. Okay. So what's Jay? You want to go some more info on that?
Well, we're waiting to hear, but that won't be available till maybe the end of next year. So when they open up their Epic Universe with the Nintendo World, they plan to have. I mean, from
Like
what I've been
monsters
told,
and shit too, right?
yeah, classic monster stuff. They might even bring back some of the older rides that they discontinued and put that in a little section. They have a lot of space they're working with. They're gonna add some more Harry Potter stuff that what I've been told is kind of like some kind of like riding a broom ride. So it's supposed to be like something really different that no one's ever done before. So it's they're really putting in a lot in this app. They really want to compete with Disney. Like they really want to compete with Disney, and so it's we'll see. They're taking the time. The thing with Super Nintendo World, Orlando gets the big one. Like we get the complete one, which Hollywood and Japan only got half of it because of whatever land they had. So we get
They don't have a lot of space.
Yeah, we get the extra stuff. And the resorts, man, that they're talking about, Nintendo Resort, stuff like that. That's just kind of whispers, and some kind of Harry Potter thing that they might put that together is pretty cool. That sounds really cool. So nothing not like the Galactic Star Cruiser. So
that's true.
Let's see.
All right, let me start from the top. Samurai Vader for 2. Ripa, Jackie Gleason, and Mike Henry passed away. We should have got to that while he was here. Megan, I don't know how to say Megan's last name. Is it Megan Jersic or is it Megan Jerkic? I don't know. But for $2, Canadian Bears.
Canadian Bear.
Ike Alice for 5. The Canadian Bear is covered in Canadian hair, styled with Canadian flair. Just keep him from the Canadian Nair, or he will be Canadian Bear.
That's pretty good.
Spelled B-A-R-E. Ike Alice for 5. When Jay enjoys pork products, does he say absolutely ham-azing? That's a terrible fucking joke.
So bad. It's so bad.
If I enjoy pork products, like ham,
it's pretty,
like pork chops,
absolutely amazing. Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
That's a little off-putting.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Brown Gaijin. I think someone in the Babylon Bee is a fan of Young Ripa. They were mocking conservatives who were going to Disneyland and asking why they hate them. There you go. Thank you, Brown Gaijin. You'd be surprised who watches us. You'd be surprised who watches us. I'll tell you that. Kilty Cajun for 5. What's wrong with a kilt, Jay? I feel personally attacked.
What is these super chats towards me?
What
I never
person
said
wrong
there's
with
anything wrong with a kilt. I just probably wouldn't wear one. So I was picking up a giant tree like they do. And
Mr. VNM1 for $5. Oh, this is for Ivan. It's fucking Spanish. All right, hold on. Oh, I think he's calling me a bitch.
Nice.
All right, Steph, you need to listen to this and tell me what it's saying. Hola, Ivan. Bueno, diverte otra vez. que se chingue Ryan, acá para los tacos, joe. No sé cómo soportas estoy gringos, JK. Hail G&G.
Don't support these white guys. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, what about the first part?
I don't know. Read it again. I wasn't paying attention.
What the fuck? You're supposed to be taking notes on this goddamn show. All right. Hola, Ivan.
Hi.
Bueno de verte otra vez.
Good to see you here again.
Que se chingue Ryan. Acá está para los tacos, joe.
What?
All right, hold on. All right, let me type it in the private chat and you can say it. If I was speaking Mandarin, Simu Liu would make fun of me. Que se chingue Ryan, acá está para los tacos, joe.
Where's
Do you fucking see the private? I just put it in.
A lot of
What does that
anticipation.
mean?
A lot of anticipation.
We need to get his $5 worth. What does it mean? Just say it.
Say it.
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't understand it? You're not Mexican enough?
I'm not Mexican enough.
Are you putting it in Google Translate?
No, I'm not.
All
I
right.
don't know what it means.
All right. Well,
All right.
find
Say bye.
out.
Say bye, Steph. And just because we had a little bit of dead air there, I apologize.
Canadian bear.
What happens when you bring women on, stand there looking at the lights. All right.
Or glue their hands to the ground.
Oh, it says, screw Ryan. Here is for the tacos way.
All right, I got Marksman for $3. Have you guys seen the new meme video about Elden Ring? It's called 2 Types of Elden Ring Player by El Pinko. 16 seconds of pure hilarity. Futurama fused with ER. I know which side Krista would choose, but I have to ask, Team Bender or Team Robot Priest? What is that? Is that
Team
Futurama?
Bender. That's Futurama.
I don't know Futurama, so
I'll go Team Bender.
Enoch Maman for $5. Hey, Ripa, has your wife forgiven you for disparaging and casting her aside during Mario Kart last Sunday? Trick question. Of course she hasn't. Women never forgive. They just hold on to past transgressions so they can randomly use it against at a later date. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Marksman, do you guys remember Halo 3 ODST trailer? We Are ODST, a live action trailer so good it was actually promoted by the military for recruitment. That trailer still holds up, carries values we used to see in ads, better than the TV show by far. I do remember it, and it was awesome. Absolutely amazing, as Jay would say. Falkith, $17.76. So when are y'all gonna play a good game and give us our Final Fantasy 14 Geeks and Gamers free company? What?
Final Fantasy 14's and online.
Yeah, I know that. I was saying, so give us Geeks and Gamers free company.
I don't fucking know.
I don't understand that part. Thank you for that. But in terms of like,
maybe is it like a guild or something?
So
maybe
when
you
are
can
y'all
do like
gonna
a Geeks
play
and
a good
Gamers
game?
guild or something.
So, yeah, I mean, so I guess he's basically saying like, you know, we play like Mario Kart and Fortnite and Splatoon. Like, when are we going to play like a legit game? I get that. And hey, we're all for it. Like
every cartoon game we end up playing. So
if you would have told me that we would get 2,000 people watching us play Mario Kart, I would have been no, because we started out getting like 100 people watching us play that shit. You know what I mean? This is even after Geeks Gamers had big fun. So now we get a ton of people watching Splatoon, a ton of people watching Fortnite. Like, whatever. If we could play games and that be the primary thing, I'll play games all damn day long. You know what I mean? If we get enough people watching, and then if there's enough revenue from it, like, I'll play games all day long. I'd much rather play games and talk about Hollywood. These fucking weirdos. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Jay Swalbach, $31.12. Epic Mike, I love you. Dude, biker love, not gay shit. But your hair keeps reminding me of a Greek girl I dated in college. God damn it. I wish I would have read this when he was there. Okay, your hair keeps reminding me of a Greek girl I dated in college. She had a big bush. I've got a Geeks and Gamers I can send you. Ryan, please remember, Mama likes them smooth. Ha ha ha. So good, dude. So good. Enoch Aman, Ryan hates Mario Kart with all his heart, but is great at it. So logically speaking, does that mean he's great with women?
That's pretty deep.
That is pretty deep. That is a difficult question to answer. That's a difficult question to answer. But I wouldn't say I'm great at it. I would say I'm pretty good, though. Jeremy was bitching at me about being too good at it the other day.
Let's just say you guys don't know Ryan. So that's all I'll say. He's whatever you think of Ryan, he's that much more in real life. He's an asshole. So
yep. No lies detected. Where was I? Sci-fi is life. Out of curiosity, what'll it take for Ryan to eat Mexican candy? Like I said, $5. He said $5 after. So here's another $5. Then do it. I don't have any Mexican candy in my goddamn house because I'm not a fucking heathen.
Make it happen, Steph.
Oh God. I can Alice for $5. Every time I see Josiah now, I hear my he, my ha, my ha. Thank you, I can Alice.
You did that really well.
Zeus Play for $10. Elden Ring is the shiznit. I'm finally on the last boss with 300 hours of exploring and dying every 5 minutes. Happy Tuesday, guys. I'm glad you're loving it, Zeus Play.
Hell yeah.
For the Emperor for $5. Here for Ryan for candy. Thank you for the Emperor. Darth Gavel doesn't say anything. Gives $1. Thanks. Educated Viking for $1. Thank you. Lionheart Reviews for $5. Do it, Jay. Bear.
Do what?
Canadian Bear. Jake, the movie geek for $10. Ivan, I've been wanting to hear your thoughts. Oh, did he say the Attack on Titan thing? He said that, right?
Got that one.
All right. Well, thank you, Jake. Appreciate it. And then RIP to Krista's dog, Smokey, from Jake the Movie Geek. Thank you. I know she appreciates that.
100%.
Mary Nicholson for $5. If you can get away with it, y'all should you should all make use of a clip of Max saying sarcastically, "Funny clown," during a press conference. There you go. Check that out, Mary. Thank you for the suggestion. Mohammed Karashi for $5. RIP to Smokey. I remember in one of the Mario Kart streams, she played the kazoo and he was howling. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yep.
Brown Gaijin for $5. Ivan, Tres Estresas called. You left your sandals from Three Hermosas on the bus. Also, the kid with the palata said you still owe him 3 pesos. Okay. Thank you. Why isn't palatas? I'm thinking, what is palatas, Jay?
I have no idea.
I thought you speak Spanish.
I don't speak Creole.
No. I thought it was like little bananas, but I remember those are plantains, and that's not a Spanish word. That's just what they're called. Let's see.
Yes. Pupusas? Is that what they were saying? No, it's palatas.
Bananas? Oh,
pupusas is like a dish. So
no.
Sorry.
Let's see. Jess for $5. If you hire with a demographic quota in mind, you're not equal opportunity. I agree. Thank you.
I agree.
Brian Belmont for, I don't know what kind of money this is. ISKCR 300. Is IS Israel? Is that? I don't know. Is that shekels? No, it's not the shekel symbol though. Whatever that is, thank you very much, sir. There's George's big $500 super chat to get Jay to put on the Canadian Bear outfit.
Freaking George is a madman.
George is a madman. Indeed. Shout out to George, the Giant Slayer. And Can Man for $5 says, "Welcome back, Ivan. Missed you, brother. Love you, Krista. All thoughts and prayers to you. RIP Smokey." Thank you, Can Man. The one with some popcorn. Thank you. Sci-Fi's Life. We salute this man for the donation. Talking about George.
All videos on Tabletop are now monetized, so we are monetized over there. Good job, Arudai. I hope you've seen it. I didn't see him in the chat. I mean, I think he's probably saw it, but I'm sure he's here. But yeah, shout out to you, man. That's crazy. That channel's doing great. So really,
we didn't
really
expect
happy.
it to be here.
Well,
So.
a lot of people came to us talking about the D&D stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I don't know anything about this world. I know nothing. And so this is the first time I've made a decision about something I know nothing about, like in terms of like expanding Geeks Gamers into it. You know, like the theme park stuff, sports, you know, all that stuff. All of these, I know these worlds, at least to some extent. Like I know nothing about this world. So the fact that we've expanded into that and it's already jumping off, that's crazy. Hell yeah. What's up, Arudai? Congratulations, buddy.
There you go. We said that one. Jose Acontra-Raz 4-5. We have a sausage fest. Where are the chicks? We brought Stefan and she was very unprepared to speak. So we tried it out. Didn't work out very well.
What's wrong, Chrissy?
What?
I don't know. She put a frowny face. Or a
she's probably on her fucking
Jay.
period or something. Jess, okay, SPD girl for 2. Isn't it illegal to hire or not based on sex? It's really fluid in a couple different states. It honestly is. Technically, yes, but it depends where you live. That's for sure. Oh, or sexual orientation, stuff like that. Yeah. Samuel the Infamous. I think you already read that one, Jeremy. That's the favorite game one.
Yep.
Sam Neve for 449 pounds. Hey there. I'm in the UK, and no disrespect, but literally everyone here sees America as a complete joke, not the land of opportunity. Love you guys, though. Well, I mean, in a lot of ways, the public perception of America around the world, I'm sure, is an absolute joke. Of course, we conquered your dog shit fucking country and kicked your ass out to back to your little fucking island. So I mean, we obviously know who's better. But you're not wrong in terms of how the United States is perceived by a lot of people for a variety of different reasons.
I mean, if I wasn't from here and I saw Joe Biden running this country, I wouldn't have a high opinion of it either. So, you know, or Kamala Harris being second in charge, or some of the people that's been appointed to the Biden White House. Yeah,
that's true. Let's see. The Bugle Daily. Ryan, please don't tear into the Rippaverse if he has heroic black characters. My first review of the Rippaverse, it's literally going to be me counting the number of good black and white characters. It has to be. It's already decided. That'll be the litmus test. So we'll see what happens. All right. Stephen Wasick for 20. Worth every penny. Hail George. Absolutely amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
Evan Martin for 2. A Canadian toonie for the Canadian Bear. Is that what you guys call your money, toonies?
Yeah, dollars.
That's what Canadians call that? Yeah. Randall Smith for 2. Absolutely amazing. Rachel Lindbergh for 5. Jay, the bear is so shocking. I nearly forgot about Ryan's pencil beard. Hey, hail G&G. Love y'all. Thank you, Rachel. Yes, who said my beard looked like a pencil. That was before I shaved it.
That was pretty funny.
No pencil anymore, unfortunately. And I can only keep the pencil for a very short amount of time right after I put any fucking product in it. But Megan Jersick for $2. Jay, does that onesie have room for 2?
Yes.
He was complaining about it being hot. He probably wouldn't want anybody else in there with him.
Yeah, it was kind of
honest.
Warm. It's kind of warm.
Zalash,
it's warm in the wrong areas too. Like I was getting back was hot. It's weird.
Zalashi.
Credit to Krista. Last week we had 47 new members. None tonight. Jay, you have failed.
Yep. It's been a heck of a week.
Let's see. Zalashi for 2. Jeremy, can't even get my name close to right. LMAO. Am I saying it right? Zalashi. Zalashi ZZZ. I said it that way from the beginning. Zalashi. That's not fucking said. But yeah, I mean, that's it. I think I say it right. Pride. Oh, not pride. It's like white pride. Pied Piper for 5. At G&G, been watching since The Last Jedi flopped. I appreciate you and company for being so vocal. I hope Hollywood gets the shakeup it needs. Yeah, us too, man. Thank you. Sailor Mercury.
Zalashi, I think that's what I say. I don't know if that's right.
I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye in the chat. Sailor Mercury for 5. Sega does what Nintendo don't. They defeated both DC, Birds of Prey, and Marvel Morbius at the box office with both Sonic films. Hell yeah, that's true.
Oh, holy shit. All right. We got 4 new members. We got Biggles. We got Captain Apathy. Jane Theory. What's up, Jane Theory? And we got Joseph A. So you know what that means?
What?
Jay?
What does it mean, Jeremy? Yeah. Canadian bear. Probably why my views suck recently, because everyone's expecting me to wear that thing.
Oh, fuck. Ty Sloan, real quick. I just saw this go by. Ty he's in his own world. He makes the stream about what he wants.
I love it, dude. I love it. I love Ty
great.
Sloan.
Ty Sloan for 5. Thoughts on Marvel pushing the MCU? I watched a video from Clownfish saying Jodie Foster would get the title Mighty Thor in Thor Love and Thunder. Well, if it's Jodie Foster, that would be a shock. I believe you mean Jane Foster, who's being played by Natalie Portman, as opposed to Jodie Foster. But yes, that is true. And it is true. And that was known back when Taika Waititi said, I don't like when people call a female Thor. He's like, she'll be called the Mighty Thor. That's back from like a year or two ago. But yeah.
Dude, I love it. Ty Sloan's awesome.
He's awesome.
Being there having like a really kind of passionate discussion, or it's a really funny discussion, and he'll just like.
Do you think that Cal Kestis will erase the Disney sequel trilogy? No, I don't.
Great.
All right,
great.
let's see. Retro Meister for 10. Sonic 2 is going to dominate another Warner Brothers movie, just like 2020. What Warner Brothers? Oh, Fantastic Beasts. I don't know. It'll be very interesting to see what the box office is for Fantastic Beasts. History will repeat itself.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
History will repeat itself. I nominate Keanu Reeves for the role of Shadow in Sonic 3, since Sonic's a fan of Keanu in the first movie. That'd be cool.
I'm looking forward to seeing Sonic 2. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to try to check it out.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a more serious character. I think Keanu could potentially like do a voice like that.
Maybe. Subhuman. What a way to end my birthday with my favorite wholesome live stream. Hail to you guys and the Canadian Bear. LOL. Thank you, Subhuman. Subhuman's always been a big supporter of ours. Always appreciated that.
Guy.
So it is a really good guy.
Sub.
Shout out to the truck drivers.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Carlos Estrada for 5. I remember seeing an article last week on the Epoch Times allowing HIV positive military to participate overseas. I don't know anything about that. That would be a huge change. Normally, yeah, that's one of your overseas screening tests is to get the HIV test. So that's crazy. Reusing. Ivan is a Mexican bear. Rar, rar.
All right.
Maybe.
Well, speaking of that, I hope I can. Am I going to get hit for copyright on this video, you guys?
What are you talking about?
Oh my God. What is that? Someone got that from today?
Am I going to get hit for that? Jay Hailstorm said it's okay. All right, Jay Hailstorm.
Probably copyright free.
What?
Why is that music there?
Just sitting there. Oh, God.
I hope we don't get hit for this.
It's so old.
What do you mean? Return. It hasn't gone anywhere. They play it 10 times a stream.
It's so old. I'm sure that's fine.
Thank you, Jay Hellstrom.
Oh man. All right. So Retromeister for 5. R.I.P. Gilbert Gottfried, who voiced so many characters over the years, like Iago, joins Jeannie, Bob, Norm, and George in that big comedy club in the sky. Yeah. R.I.P. Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Gilbert Gottfried, man.
What was he battling?
So
They said an illness. Like the family said he'd been battling a long time illness,
Okay.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
67.
Rest in peace to a legend. He was a legend.
Oh, this is a rough one. Araya King 666 for $5. Jay can identify as the pedo bear now and get a job as Disney's new mascot.
That's cute.
Scipio for $5. What the fuck is this shit? It's fucking Spanish, man. El Goblino Frijolero versus El Oso Grasoso.
Frijoles is beans, isn't it?
Hold on. I think it's something about Ivan and bean with a hard R. And then something about you, Jay, because also
Me?
isn't that bear? Isn't also a bear?
I don't know.
So I think that's what it is. It's got to
Oily
be
bear. That's what they said. Oh, so me and Ivan's supposed to wrestle because I'm an oily bear.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, big announcement. We are currently closing on dropping below the threshold for Jay. We're barely over 1,900 viewers. He's made it clear that the only way he will stay here is if we stay above 1,900. So if it drops below 1,900, you're telling Jay you don't want him here.
The Bean Goblin versus the Greasy Bear.
I said that one time. I didn't mean it like that. Oh man.
See, I thought it was a creative way of like calling Ivan something. So,
Look.
We're talking about like three different things.
We are barely over 1,900.
That's cute. Great job.
Someone says bring in loaded Chrissy. We're trying to end the stream, not make it continue on. And yeah, Chrissy does look drunk based on the chat.
Pretty sure she's pretty toasted. So,
Jess SPD girl for $5. Jeremy, you said there was no super chat big enough to bribe you to play when I asked. Don't you lie, Fortnite.
Well, there wasn't though. It was a complete shift in the game. That's what it took. You know what I mean? Like that's why I played, because they changed the game. They made it.
Hey Jay, do you play the game any different now than you played before?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Not really.
Well, you didn't
I wasn't really a
focus on
builder.
building. Yeah,
Anyway,
you weren't even a builder. So,
man, the chat is making bear jokes like crazy. It's crazy.
But I did play a match the other day where I played the I guess the multiplayer or the team deathmatch element or whatever, and that still has building in it, and I fucking hated it. I was like, get the fuck away from this shit.
I know enough building to be able to build a 4-thing wall around myself quickly.
Yeah, protection,
and then,
just a quick protection.
And then also, if I need to just build a ramp just extending out on the run, I can do that. That's pretty much it. The fucking autistic builders, I can't handle that shit.
Is this the face I made when that joke about the bear hat? Was that what happened?
About when I said the pedo bear.
Is that it? Yeah. Okay. I knew I cringed. I didn't know if that was it. Steph, is that what it is? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's funny.
All right. GM Raptor for $5. Ryan is my people. Recalling all these great flight sim and FPS games for Star Wars. RIP LucasArts. Absolutely. We didn't even talk about Rogue Squadron. Didn't even talk about like Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron 2. Like, holy shit.
It's
They
over.
had great games.
We've lost Jay.
Empire at War.
Chat's just counting down the numbers as they dwindle, so Jay just knows that he no longer should be here.
Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. Paolo 30, the Italian guy for $5. Chrono Trigger, FF6, FF7, Majora's Mask, Super Mario RPG. I've played these repeatedly and still do. Hell yeah. Carlos Estrada for $5. I beat the bouncer so many times for the endings, how much fun it was. Wish there was more, but not so much now with Square Enix as it is. Yeah. Mo Zambino for 10. All these people talking about new games. Can we please show some respect to Bionic Commando for NES? Deep gameplay and the last scene of the game's vaporizing Adolf's head, right?
Bionic Commando was fantastic. That was a great game.
Yeah. I mean, well, mine's two decades old. By Dan Vask's definition, that's older than vintage. So, I mean, I clearly had an old game. But Doughboy makes stories great again for Aussie 20. Have you played Vagrant Story before? It's possibly the most unique Square soft game ever made. Vagrant, I don't think so.
I have not. Watching the main event while playing Skyrim. What a night.
Skyrim is that game that Dan Vask thinks is a vintage. Vintage. I will never forget. I was watching that. I was like, vintage video. I was like, what is he going to pull out? A sealed copy of Skyrim for the Xbox 360. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you probably bought that for $2. Like, come on.
Dan, you not upset him.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm going to teach you the meaning of defeat.
Humiliation.
Humiliation. Bruh for $5 says, bruh. Thank you.
It's so funny how Ryan says.
Carlos Estrada for $5. I can't remember his name. Boring Mexican's voice. Happy birthday. What the fuck? Happy birthday, ex-reger Canadian bear hug. Is it ex-reger's birthday?
Is it?
I don't know. If it is, happy birthday. If
happy
not,
birthday, X-Ray girl.
Sorry.
No, everybody don't wish her a happy birthday on Twitter. Just tag her.
Everybody tag X-Ray girl on Twitter and wish her a happy birthday.
Wish her happy birthday.
Did that to me one time.
Yeah, fucking robot.
Like Gary was wishing me a happy birthday, and I was like, what do I say? It's not my birthday. I just let it go.
Say thank you.
So Subhuman's birthday and X-Ray Girl's birthday.
Her birthday's Saturday, someone says.
Fuck that. Tag her now.
Everybody just tag it now and blow it
Yeah.
up. Oh, it is Orderine's birthday today, too. Yeah, I saw that.
This channel's under attack.
It is. Blue-Eyed Scorpio for $2. Hail Rick Kinnell. Probably because the Jack and John thing. That's why. It's just so weird because, well, and PK says for $5, Jack is a nickname for John. President John F. Kennedy's often called Jack Kennedy. And yeah, but what's weird about it is that it's you don't in your own bio where you put your name as John, you don't then immediately refer to yourself as Jack the entire time. Like it's a really fucking weird way to do it, especially if your Twitter name is like, why wouldn't his name just be Jack? That's what people call him. It's just strange.
Marksman for $1 says the battle Johnny is in is worth fighting for us all, but the man himself should not be held up. Once the fight is over, toss his ass aside and let him rot. We're just in the unfortunate position that he has the tool we have to use, or he's the tool we have to use to win the fight. Well said. Fair enough. I appreciate that. And then Enoch Amon for 5. The Kennel Test. Are there more positive black characters than white characters? 2. Do the women serve any purpose other than being eye candy? This must replace the Bechdel test if we are to save America from itself.
There'd be a lot more movies that satisfy the Kennel test than the Bechdel test. I'll tell you that.
And on the Odyssey side, radicalized Ryan, $25. It's a sticker of a shooting star.
Hell yeah. Thank you, my radicalized brother. Thumb Ugly for 5. Just got here. Candy corn. Nice. Who's nervous sipping tonight? Much love to everybody. Thank you, Thumb Ugly.
I know what that's in reference to, too.
HT for $10.
Imagine Colin. You're so ugly like a thumb. All right, sorry. Continue.
A lot of thumb-shaped individuals on the internet. It's like, hey, that guy looks like a bearded thumb. All right. HT for $10.
Not at all.
As an American woman of Swedish and Norwegian descent, I'm done with Marvel's cultural misappropriation of my ancestors. King Valkyrie my ass. Yes, the King of Asgard is not only female, but is also black. So there you go. I hear you, HT. Mr. VNM1 for 5. Shaking my head. I had a super chat in Spanish for Ivan. Take care, dude. Yeah, I fucking worked my way through that one. Thank you. Full Metal Vash for 2. Stop dodging me, Jeremy. Take me on in Super Smash.
And why do you want to challenge me in Smash? I'm terrible at the game. I've never said I'm good. Like
So
it
you
would
can
be
beat
bad. It would be bad.
I used
Like,
to challenge
not
my
good.
younger brother to games I knew I'd beat the fuck out of him in.
You know, like I'm not good at that game. So I would offer there's no, I guess, what is it? Because it's Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Like, who cares? Like, I'm not good. So beating me at that game proves nothing. It's like beating Jay at Mario Kart. It proves nothing.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, Jed Morgan beat me at fucking Super Smash at a bar in Arizona. He made a goddamn YouTube video about it. By beating like a drunk, almost a blacked out me in Nintendo 64 Smash, which when you go back and play that now, it feels like you're playing in jelly. Like it is so slow compared to, I mean, so slow even just to like Melee, you know what I mean? Which came out on the GameCube. That game was like so much more fast paced.
Well, Melee's faster. I think Melee's faster than any of them still. Melee's fast.
Yeah, I love
Johnny,
it.
is that correct? Is Melee still the fastest? I know Johnny's in the chat. So is Melee still the fastest Mario or Smash Bros game? Pretty sure it is.
What was it? Was it Brawl for the Wii? Is that what came out on the
Brawl
Wii?
for the Wii, yeah.
And then what is it now?
And now it's just Ultimate.
Ultimate, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
all right. Where did I go? Megatonic Audio for $10 doesn't say anything. Thank you. Eric C for 10. Been playing D&D for 41 years. So happy to see G&G expand that route. The hobby needs it. If you ever do need some face-to-face stuff, I might craft some terrain for you guys. Very cool, Eric. Thank you, man. And I know there's been a couple people that have been DMing me. I've seen them in my message requests. I will be able to respond eventually. It'll take me some time though. So thank you.
Yep. Good night, Chrissy. Get some sleep.
Night, Chrissy. Sleep it off. Drink some water.
Don't do anything Ryan wouldn't do.
No, oh, shit. Biggles Mets for 5. Yeah, it's about time you got a D&D channel. Arudai's a good DM. That editor on the channel is good too. Thank you, Biggles.
What's up, Biggles?
Biggles has been doing some editing over there for us. We appreciate it, man.
Yep.
Salty Saurus Rex for 20. Nuggy funds for Krista. Take all the time you need. The G&G community will be here to welcome you back. That's right.
Absolutely.
That's Nuggy. $20 for Nuggies. That buys a lot of nuggets.
Man, I want some nuggets. I want to get me some McDonald's chicken nuggets tomorrow. Sounds really good.
I'm back on my eating clean diet. So I'm like 5 days in it. So now it's fine. Now everything's equalized and I feel normal. The first couple days I feel starving and like Literally, just because I eat so much all the time. I eat so fucking much.
I do too.
Like I overeat all the time, so my stomach is like prepared to eat like a pizza a night. So then when I don't give it that pizza, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So I just drank a shit ton of water till I didn't feel hungry anymore and went to sleep. But there you go. That's the key. Just struggle for a couple days. Your stomach.
Who has the best nuggets? Is it McDonald's? If McDonald's nuggets are slightly overcooked, they're fucking perfect.
I agree. That's the thing, and the reason I hesitate to say McDonald's because they're so inconsistent.
Yes,
if you get them on a busy time when they're popping them out like 30 seconds early to get everything going, it's like I don't like the soggy ones almost. If you could call them that, the crispy ones, even if they might have been sitting there for a little while, fuck, they are good.
Good. Wendy's has good ones.
Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets are good.
Chick-fil-A has good ones.
Chick-fil-A is good, but it's not quite the same as McDonald's.
I've been eating, and I've always said I'm not the biggest fan of Chick-fil-A in terms of like everyone else is like they fucking love it. But I have been eating Chick-fil-A a lot lately because it's kind of better for you than just going like the Five Guys or something. Because Five Guys is the best fucking place, period. Like outside of like, honestly, I'm gonna say it right now. If you include fries, Five Guys is better than In-N-Out. I'll say it, okay? If you include the fries, because the fries in In-N-Out are fucking below average, okay? They're not good. They're fine, like they're not terrible, but they don't meet the burger. Like the burger is so good and the fries are so bad, whereas Five Guys, like the burger's a 9 and the fries are a 9.
Yeah, that's the thing. So do you legitimately in your heart of hearts right now, gun to your head, just like Bob Chapek, do you think that In-N-Out burger, the burger itself, is better than a Five Guys burger?
In-N-Out versus Five Guys. Yes, I would rather have an In-N-Out burger versus a Five Guys burger.
You think it's better?
I do. I think they're the two best burgers.
I question your reality.
No, I mean I do. I like In-N-Out's burgers more than Five. Slightly. It's not a big gap.
I think
but
that
they're
if you
Cajun fries, but they're Cajun fries. Oh my God, man. It's not even close. So when you weigh that part, then Five Guys wins.
Yeah, I think you could justify. Here's a way that I think you could justify it if you were taking in overall experience and factoring in price. You know, because In-N-Out is a reasonable price.
I'll pay.
Whereas Five Guys is like really fucking expensive, but it's really fucking good.
All right, Krista, do a poll for the chat. In-N-Out burger versus Five Guy burger. So it's got to be just the burger. So this is specifically the burger, not the establishment.
And it's not even necessarily a super fair question to pose to anybody else because most other people you can pile on whatever you want. You really customize your Five Guys burger, but for Jeremy, he's literally going to get the exact same thing.
That's not true.
Be the meat
No. That's not true. That's not true. At Five Guys, I get A1 and barbecue on my burger.
Okay. A1 and barbecue.
A1 and barbecue. When I go to my local Five Guys, when I walk in, they already know. Like they don't even ask me. I get A1 and barbecue on my burger at Five Guys.
Like, hey, that slow guy who takes A1 and barbecue is here. A1 and barbecue on the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's just a good mix.
That's a little weird.
It's a good mix. It's a good mix.
Someone's saying, what did Jay smoke?
I'm just letting y'all talk. Nobody, I mean, I don't.
You can add to the conversation. We're literally having a fast food conversation.
You guys are talking to yourselves. What am I supposed to say?
You're fucking interrupt and be rude. That's what we do around here.
That's not okay. It's not what I was told. Don't be rude or interrupt.
What?
So I don't want to be rude or interrupt.
Who told you not to be rude or interrupt?
You did. You shushed me like twice on the stream.
In that moment. I've never said don't be rude or interrupt. I encourage rude interruptions.
That's what shush means.
In that moment.
In that moment. All right. So I'm
you
just
know how
trying
many
to be
times
respectful.
Ryan has shushed me during a stream? I'm like 5 years from now, you're gonna be like, remember the time? Fuck, are you kidding me? He told me to shut the fuck up.
That's not shushing. Shushing is a little. Shushing
That's
is
worse.
more. No, it's not. Like saying "shut the f up." That's what grown men say. when you talking to a little person, you shush them. Like when I'm at a theme park and a little kid
If
won't
I
shut up,
told
you
Jay to
shush
shut
them.
the fuck up during a stream, he would make
You'd never
7
hear the end of
videos
it.
on it. He would never stop talking about it.
Maybe talk to you like a little person because
Right,
he
says that to me 10 times on the Mario Kart stream. I don't make a video on it. You said it to me this past Sunday too. I was just letting y'all talk because I really can't add to the conversation because I've been eating a lot of Arby's. So
what do you eat? What are you eating? Are you eating just plain roast beef? You doing beef and cheddar, beef cheddar
and
bacon?
cheddar. Beef and cheddar and those jalapeno poppers, man. And
Dude, I like their fucking turkey too. Like
Five
their
Guys
turkey
wins
sandwiches.
Look at
pretty
everyone.
comfortably.
Why is
63
Jay
to 36.
talking? Jay's getting rolled hard. Yeah.
I thought it would be a little higher than that, to be honest with you, Five Guys. So I thought it was gonna be 70. But I'll take it. I'll take it.
The Five Guys is not close to me, so like whatever Uber Eats can get here in like 5 minutes. That's usually it's like Taco Bell and Arby's.
We need to do what we need to do is we need to do one of those tier lists for the fast food establishments.
I think we need to do a lot of content when we get together in a couple months here.
Oh,
and,
bro.
like, shit like that.
Okay, so
blind taste test, blind like chicken sandwich taste test, like all that shit.
When we're in Orlando in May, I'm trying to rent like a vacation house so the team we can all stay there, and we're gonna do a lot of like blind taste test. Like Krista, all this food Krista's never heard of, we're just gonna like blindfold her and have her try it and then give her opinion, like which one is the best or whatever. You know what I mean? Cereal, me and Ryan are gonna be eating cereal the right way. Everybody else can be eating it the wrong way. There's gonna be a shit ton of content, but
a lot of Arby's love in the chat. Thank you.
I like Arby's curly fries, bro. Arby's sauce.
Yeah, that's
Arby's
good
is
stuff,
great,
too.
man.
Yeah.
Well, Arby's is fucking fantastic.
Not so much Carl's Jr., but I like Arby's. So
those are completely different restaurants.
don't they have roast beef at Carl's Jr.?
Okay, so Carl's Jr. is Hardee's. Hardee's and Carl's Jr. is the same exact thing.
Hardee's, okay, yeah.
Hardee's and Carl's Jr. is the same exact establishment, except it's Hardee's over on the East Coast, it's Carl's Jr. on the West Coast.
Right.
Hardee's used to be, or Carl's Jr., it used to be a roast beef specific place. And then they switched it over years and years ago to become a more burger centric place. Now, do they still have roast beef? I don't know, because I don't go there a lot, but the last time I went, I eat their burgers when I do go. I can't remember.
They probably have a sandwich on the menu, but I didn't even know they had that. Yo, are you fucking kidding me? Sonic? Yeah.
I've never had it.
What?
It's not one near here, so I've never had it.
What does this mean? I mean, I know what it's trying to say, but like they're intentionally misspelling every word.
Who thinks Jeremy is
Anyone
good?
who thinks Jim is good is dumb as fuck.
Gets the message across.
I appreciate it. You know what? Here's one thing. Here's one fast food place that I will never pick this place if there's another option. It's not to say I don't like this place, but I can't tell you the last time I went there. But if there's this place and then there's a Wendy's, or if there's this place and there's a Hardee's, if there's this place and a McDonald's, this place and a Burger King, I'm always gonna pick the other option. And I don't know why, but it's Dairy Queen. I will never make Dairy Queen my first pick.
What? A fucking flamethrower? You don't like flamethrowers?
I'm not saying I hate on it. I'm not saying I hate on it. I'm just saying
you don't like the fucking chicken strip basket with the fucking bread and the goddamn gravy?
Like it.
It's pretty good.
I just said it's
You're picking everything else first.
But like even Sonic, I'll take Sonic over there. Because Sonic has the chili cheese coney and the tots. I'll take Sonic over. Like I always pick the other place. I don't know why.
I always wanted to go to Jack in the Box. I've never been to Jack in the Box. Why am I blowed up?
What the fuck? Aren't you like I've gone all around the world person? You've never been to a goddamn Jack in the Box?
They don't have these type of establishments in the countries that I visit. So
haven't you been to California?
Yeah, but we just had In-N-Out. We didn't have anything else. So I missed out on
Good
Jack
man.
in the Box.
Good man.
Didn't they
Jack
have?
in
Do
the
they have
Box-
them in Vegas? I might have missed out on that too.
Jack in the Box is very much hit or miss. Like you can
Is
you
it?
can have a really good experience or a really bad experience. I used to eat Jack in the Box every day when I was in California.
eaten a lot of
like,
Jack in
oh
the
my
Box.
I've been
god.
on that. Listen, Ryan, have you had the Publix chicken tenders?
I haven't
From
had the chicken
Publix?
tenders. I've had a couple sandwiches and shit
They're the
from there.
best.
But
Just try one time and tell me what you think. I'm addicted to those things. I could get them every day. They just
Okay.
I don't know what
Okay,
they cook
hold
them
on,
in.
hold
It's
on.
so good.
Publix chicken tenders?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go. I'll try those
They're
tomorrow. I don't
like
think
my
I've-
favorite. It's like Raising Cane levels. So
I'll have to try it out then. I like Publix. Publix are very much though. What I'm noticing with Publix is it's like fucking Walmart. Like, you know, there's good Walmarts and bad Walmarts.
yeah, exactly.
Okay,
You know what I
so
mean?
Ryan, if you have a
Yeah.
Dairy Queen and a Wendy's, what you picking?
See, he
You're
asked
on the
Ryan,
road.
chat.
You're on
You
the
didn't
road,
ask
and
me.
and and,
Well, I
and you
wanted
just
to
you're,
point that out.
yeah, you're
That-
on the
that-
road, and there's an interstate, and you're like, there's an exit. Dairy Queen and a Wendy's. What are you picking?
I probably go to Dairy Queen because I can have Wendy's a lot, whereas not all Dairy Queens
Okay,
have food
that's
anymore.
That's fair.
And I do really like Dairy Queen, but they're just so hit or miss in terms of if you come across one that's actually a grill and chill as opposed to a fucking
Right.
You got to
Like,
see what kind of
yeah.
garbage is around the building when you pull up. If
But-
it's like trashy, you got to keep
Well,
moving.
But
Can
if
we-
it's like Dairy Queen or Burger King, I'm going Dairy Queen all the way.
Can we admit one thing? Can we admit one thing? That there's one establishment that you always hope for if you're on a road trip, and that you always know if there's one there, I'm gonna go there and it's gonna be a good experience. Do you know what that is?
Bojangles.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A,
It's always
you
clean, always
specifically,
good
yes.
service. No, I'm saying always good service, always clean, always respectable. I've never walked into a Chick-fil-A and went, yeah, I need my RK Outpost review because this ain't good. I've never turned around and because
That's
there's
true.
always good establishment. They're always well run and they're clean. Always.
Are you saying there's always a higher number of good white people than black people, Jeremy, in Chick-fil-A? Is that what you're attesting to? I do know that my bad Fazoli's experience was as immediate as I crossed the state line between Florida and Georgia. And I feel like it was related in some way. But I will say that my famous Fazoli's freak out. But hey, that is what it is.
We had Chick-fil-A, the three of us, and like, was that me who spilled his drink?
You spilled your drink and you spilled your fries.
Yeah.
We should listen. One thing,
And I
okay,
lost
let me
a
ask you.
shoe, and I had to walk all the way to the bathroom, and the door was locked at Chick-fil-A, and I had one shoe on.
Should I ask the
Weird.
chat? Should I ask the chat if they want to see what I'm thinking about doing over on D-Day Cobra, Ryan? Should I ask them?
Sure.
Would you guys like to see me turn D-Day Cobra, my channel, into a vlog channel? And I just record every fucking thing I do, especially with these fucking idiots. Jake spilling drinks all the fucking time, clumsy as fuck. Like, what? How do you hang out with Gina Carano? You know what I mean? Like, how do you...
People ask me that all the time.
So I really have thought about doing that though, because I don't know what to do with that channel because I don't have time to focus in on it like I used to. So I wanted to do something a little more creative that can have like really good editing, really good storytelling. And trust me, I end up doing a lot of dumb shit every day and a lot of traveling. So might be doing that. I'm heading to Orlando next week. And I'm planning on recording the first traveling vlog that I'm going to upload over there. So be on the lookout for that.
There you go. Let's get back to these fucking super chats.
Yeah, these fucking people giving us money. They're so terrible.
No, they're not terrible. They're just a lot of
it's
super
just the way
chats.
you said it. It's the way you said it. Let's get back to these fucking super.
That's how I talk about everything.
It is very true.
I could have gotten Amazon delivery. That's the same way I'd talk about it. Night
Are you
variant for
happy
10.
about that? Amazon
If it's-
deliveries?
If it's something I know I want, if it's something I've been
Okay.
waiting for, I mean,
You ever get the wrong thing?
no.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, Mark
maybe
one,
like
yes. Mark 1. Yes, that's exactly right. I did the Walmart mini vlogs, the racist eggs. If I would have done that with the intent to kind of like put some editing behind it and a story, that would have been so good. Jay loves that video. Loves that.
That was
video.
pretty good. Someone in the
That
chat
and
said
the paper
Jay should
towels.
vlog. I have a vlogging channel.
Jaywalking the planet. Jaywalking the planet.
The channel's like 10 years old or something.
Yeah.
Like,
It's there.
Yeah. What was that place that we went to where he was hyping it up? What was that?
South of the border.
South of the border.
And Ryan
Yeah, he's
peed
like-
on it outside.
Yeah, like we're traveling. Jay's
so
like,
sad.
I can't wait to stop here. Guys, there's gonna be live music. There's gonna be dancing. It's gonna be energy. It's gonna be alive. I remember going here. It's just building it up to this like amazing party atmosphere.
I
It's
thought
gonna
the
be
whole thing
great.
sounded retarded.
Yeah. It's like, there's happiness, there's music, there's dancing. We get there and there's like 2 employees, literally. Like
Villains all abandoned.
Yeah, there's like
people
fucking
sleeping.
tumbleweeds and shit. I literally just pissed in the middle of a parking lot or something. Like,
It's
because
on
we
my
didn't know.
vlog, everyone. Go check it out.
Yeah, Jay just starts recording as I'm pissing. Yeah,
Like he's peeing on my childhood.
He was so upset.
I was,
like,
yeah, I
it was
like,
hilarious, dude.
It was so
Watching Jay like wander through that place, trying to relive some old memories. Like, wow, that's where people used to have fun. That's where there used to be something so cool here when I like fucking 20 years ago or something.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't
man.
even want to buy like a candy bar there because I'm
It
like
was pretty
everything
bad.
here feels like it's out of date. Everything feels
It was
like it's
bad.
out of date. Like I
There was
trust
like
nothing here.
there was like a handwritten note like on the window. It wasn't even
Yeah.
like college ruled paper. It was like wide ruled for retards, right? Like that's the type of quality we're talking about that they're using for the handwritten notes that they slap up to say like bathroom no work or whatever. It was so awful. But
Yeah, it was bad.
Night variant for $10. Canadian Bear Jay. Rar. Love that and let the salt flow. Is Rip in the doghouse? Fuck, I'm drunk. I fixed my truck. Hope Ryan reads this. Jeremy and Mike are absolutely amazing. Who's the Amish dude? That was Josiah.
That's funny to call him Amish.
What the fuck?
It just caught me funny. It's late. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Your description of it, Jay, was really funny. Like, you're just like, that's funny to call him Amish. It's like, all right. Thank you, Night Variant. I did get to read your super chat. Wayward Culture for 2. Really glad I caught the stream. How are you guys? I'm great.
I'm good.
I'm great. I'm having fun. Because
There you go.
Ryan's mad. So
J.S. Pena for 10. I understand your reasons, Jeremy, but I want Johnny to win this one because I too was tricked by Amber. She's shit in your bed. By the way, check the Photoshop I tagged you on Twitter. You know, J.S. Pena tagged you on Twitter.
I do understand that. I really do. So I'll check that out. I'll check out the tag here in a minute.
The common nerd Amish explains his internet. It does indeed. Jebediah Josiah. So B Carswell for 2. She pooped in the bed so they would always be woke. Thank you, B Carswell. Cultural heretic for 5. Don't defend the person, defend the principle, because next time it could be your loved ones on the chopping block. Thank you, cultural heretic. Dylan Biggs for 2. Don't forget about Vic's case against Monica Rial. Absolutely. They destroyed that dude over this similar thing. Dylan Biggs for 2. That's a certified gay classic. What? Is when we were talking about Fantastic Beasts. I had 2 good jokes in there. I had Dumbledore still has a secret. Dumbledore still has a secret in China, and they playing hide the wand. Yeah.
Here's my favorite video I've ever done. This is the only reason Jay stays at Geeks and Gamers. Right
Oh
here.
my god, that was such a great.
I'm here at Walmart. There's a big secret going on at Walmart. They are pushing white supremacy. This is a small preview. I'm about to uncover the evil truth of why the fuck did I do this? Section, right? Yeah, until you open the truth. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, 36 white eggs. White eggs. Yeah. Oh, let's get a little bit of brown eggs in here to act like we're not racist. Yeah, good job there, Walmart.
Fucking stupid.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
That's so fucking cringe.
It's terrible.
It has a 99.9% like to dislike ratio. Good God. It's like one of the best ratios I've ever had.
Oh man.
Alex McCarthy has the top comment. Says, I don't need a 40-year-old white egg to tell me what didn't work for him in Yoken time. Thank you very much.
In Yoken time. That's perfect. That's perfect. JT Gunter for $2 says, hide the Juan. Yes, we're hiding all of our Mexican people, the Juans. 009 for Canadian, $27.99. So basically, the Chinese cut is the best cut. LMAO. Yeah, but there's going to be some people in America begging for the Chinese cut. Thank you very much, 009. Appreciate it. 27 Canadian. Jared McBride for $5. You guys are awesome. Keep up the great work. We'll try, Jared.
Thanks.
Huge ass for $5. Is there any data out there that indicates that all the corporate virtue signaling actually leads to more profits? I don't know. I think that sometimes, even if it's not necessarily direct profits, they would equate public perception and public opinion to profits in the long term. So I think there's evaluations like that go on, I think mistakenly by a lot of these companies and corporations. That's what I think. Ryan Dunson.
SPD girl, there's the link to that video you're asking for. And then, of course, subscribe to Jaywalking the Planet so you can watch him be destroyed by all of his yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, that is a good point. Nike, yeah, that's a good point from Marissa. When Nike did the Colin Kaepernick shit, they saw a huge spike in sales by taking advantage of woke nonsense. Remember that, Jeremy?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it can happen, you know, if they do it the right way. I just don't think long term it's successful. Ryan Dunson, CFE for 20. Another great Tuesday night. Thanks for the great conversations. Looking forward to the next G&G Tabletop episode. Me too.
Yep. Think it's happening tomorrow. Think it'll be the first monetized video. So,
well, tomorrow, if you count that we're in tomorrow already.
Yeah. So Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday. Well, that's right.
Thursday.
It just went. Yeah, because you're Eastern, so it just went to that for me. So
yeah, it would be Thursday night. Taylor Haha 69 for 2. We need Liberty Prime to take care of this wokeness. We need it. That Performer for 2. Can you cover the Shanghai lockdowns? Really eerie. I mean, I don't know what they're allowing up on YouTube. I have been keeping up with it. This stuff's been going on for 2 years there. That's why I actually, like, Jeremy can probably tell you if he remembers, I was talking about COVID in January of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had seen a lot of the videos that were coming out. I saw what they were doing in China, like locking people up, literally boarding up apartments, people dying, dropping sanitizer in the streets, shit like that. And I was like, there's something really fucking bad coming. This is before it was propagandized by the media.
Yep.
Like I went out and I bought supplies. I went out and I bought a shit ton of stuff because I legitimately thought it was going to be very bad. And then turns out it's like the fucking cold. Wasn't nearly that bad. And we ended up making it into a huger deal than it really was. But yeah, there's been stuff going on in China. They're killing animals. They're locking people up. It's nuts over there.
I've seen a few people like retweeting that, being out, or like, I don't want to see that shit. That's why I'm glad I have not been on Twitter much in the past week. And the times I have been, I see people like, oh, this is outrageous. I'm like, it is, but fucking stop retweeting it. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I have got Chrono Cross Remastered. I have not played it yet, but I do own it. I've heard there's some issues with it. Nothing major, but I haven't played it yet, but I plan to.
Yeah. Let's see. Someone says that shit coming here. No, we have weapons. It's not happening. Metalhead Madman for 50. Oh, we said that one.
Yeah.
50. Thank you. Jess, aka SBD Girl for 5. Surprised we didn't see Dr. Rachel's tweet about how Ryan looks like a pencil. I think I can find it probably. Somebody just liked it. Bring it all the way over here. God, I got a lot of tabs.
Appreciate you guys being here with us still. Got not as many people.
This fucking comment.
You got the Keemstar look going.
If I could grow it out, I could definitely do Keem, I think.
Yeah.
So he's dropped more N-bombs online than I have, though. That's for damn sure.
We need to get Keemstar on main event. You think Keem would come on here? Oh, I'm a huge fan of Keemstar, dude.
I like Keemstar. I don't know if he'd come on to like talk about
fucking
yeah. Hey Keem, what do you think about doing the MCU, man? You know,
he gets like Keemstar to me is just understands the internet, man. He really does. Like he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care about like what people like. He just knows what he's doing. I'm a big fan of Keemstar.
Yeah,
big
I like
fan.
Keem.
I love watching him roasting Jake Lucky. God, I can't.
Oh, that guy's a bitch. Yeah,
He's
shit like that. I don't know. Maybe we might be able to get Keemstar on sometime if we cover some shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's retired, right? So he's got time on his hands. Jess, I said that one. Dieter Pinklage for 311. Stop looking at me, Swan.
Billy Madison.
Well, yeah, I know it's Billy Madison, but it's like, where the fuck did that come from?
I think I don't know.
What this guy hates all of us.
This
guy hates all of us.
He doesn't know how to spell.
It's all right.
It works.
Chris Torby. I mean, I said it actually. So I did an interview with Carrie Smith today. Speaking of people who were once embedded in woke culture and then had an awakening. But I was talking with Carrie Smith. I don't know when that's going to go on her channel, but I talked about it a little bit because I think March 1st is when I did my Batman review. Or no, was it March? Maybe it was in February. I don't know, but the Batman thing, we're not that far removed from that. And after the Batman thing happened, February, even though it was only 28 months, was one of the best months I ever had. March was the best month I've ever had. And now April is turning out to be far and away will be the best month I've ever had on YouTube. So It just goes to show you that a lot of that shit is just nonsensical and doesn't affect anything.
No, it doesn't. It means nothing. I mean, look, at the end of the day, man, if you just move forward, it really doesn't matter. So,
yeah, for sure, and just embrace it, which is what we did. Which pissed him off even more. Chris Torby for Aussie 8. All films being erased, you got to keep one film series. Which do you keep? Can't be an expanded universe like MCU. Only one series. Each of you go.
Okay, what
I would do Star Wars.
Any film series?
All films are being erased. You get to keep one film series. I would still do Star Wars and not the Disney part. That's what I would do.
Indiana Jones.
Do you take 4 with you and 5?
No.
Oh, that's so tough, man. I mean, Dark Knight trilogy is right there. But does that mean do I get 6 Star Wars films? So I get 6, right?
He said not an expanded one like the MCU, so I don't really know what that means, but I'm saying Star Wars.
Like, I guess fine. Maybe from Iron Man to Endgame.
Maybe you could just do phase 1 of the MCU, I suppose.
Yeah. If I'm getting all 6 Star Wars movies, I'm probably going to take Star Wars over the Dark Knight trilogy. Obviously, Lord of the Rings is right there too.
Lord of the Rings, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Oh, someone said Rush Hour in the chat. The Rush Hour franchise.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Not over Star Wars, but yeah. Jane Theory for $2. When are we getting G&G plushies?
Man, it's another thing we need to do, but we definitely need to do that. I mean, Minority Home's been pushing me to do more with merch, so we'll see.
Jane, are you going to do any videos or streams on the Johnny Depp stuff, or have you already? I need to check him out. 0 hour discussions with Jam Cruz for 125 Philippine dollars. Love these Holly weirdos burning themselves. R.I.P. Sean Connery, Ripa. I've sent an email also, Jeremy. All hail TNME, all hail FNT, all hail G&G. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And whoops, fuck, I forgot I logged into a different account. I gotta refresh this shit.
You dumbass.
I got too many accounts, Jeremy. It was such a pain. Like when YouTube was broken, it was fucking awful earlier. I felt like I couldn't do anything because I couldn't. My life was just on hold. Supers. Here we go. Refresh this shit. Man, you guys are absolutely killing it tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. We got a lot of super chats.
It's all Jay's fault.
All right. Fantastic Mr. Knox for 5. Thoughts about Jussie Smollett making a song after being bailed, singing about his treatment, especially his trial. Absolute cringe. I know he made a song called like Praise God or Bless God or some shit like that, but I hope they lock his ass up as soon as possible. So, because he's just, it's not like he got found not guilty or anything, but
his birthday is under attack.
Look at that beard.
Oh, it's so good.
Cordery just embraces it, you know? You got to.
You have to.
Yeah, got him.
Let's see. James L. Jesus, or maybe it's Jesus, for $5. Jay, you should go on that broom ride with Jack Murphy.
Thanks.
Mr. VNM1 for 5. Let's see. RK, I don't know why, but I like roasting you. Remind me of my school days. I don't know.
Sorry.
How fucking old are you? 60?
We appreciate roasts around here.
We do. We appreciate a good roast. Absolutely.
Where you been? Come on. All right.
Yeah. What the fuck? Roger G for $2. Jay's silence speaks volumes. # Canadian Bear Power.
Okay.
Don't cough like cats.
Yo Jitsu for 5. Hail G&G. Live by the rebellion. Thank you. Yo Jitsu.
My dude.
All right. Jesus Davila for $10 with a thumbs up. Thank you very much, Jesus. All right. My pronouns. The fuck is this? It cut it off here.
I love Scotch.
Scotch.
Yep.
My pronouns are gringo and cracker for $10. Jay, I wore one of the Rebellion shirts that I bought from 9line. Pretty good response from coworkers, although some thought I was going to start trouble.
Don't start trouble.
That's right.
But thanks for buying a shirt.
Ty Sloan for 5. Thoughts on Brown being sworn into the Supreme Court? That's not a very nice way to refer to the new Supreme Court justice. Kentashi Brown Jackson. Also, Johnny Depp only liked him in Pirates of the Caribbean. Willy Wonka, not so much in Alice. I hated him in Willy Wonka. I hated him in Alice.
Yeah. He was awful. Jack Sparrow, though, legendary, dude.
I'm actually not really a Johnny Depp fan like movies. Like I think I love Jack Sparrow. I hate the movie Edward Scissorhands. I think it's stupid. and
It's very dumb.
Honestly, what outside of his Jack Sparrow and kind of only in the first movie, which again is legendary, but like what else has he done that's objectively good?
There's actually a great. Is it him and Christian Bale?
Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Yeah, Once Upon a Time in Mexico is good.
That's good.
There's one with him and Bale. I know which one you're talking about. It flew way under the radar.
I was paying a lot of attention to it because it's about a bank robber who actually was active in my area of Indiana, which is why I know about him.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, yes, Sleepy Hollow is a fantastic movie. Sleepy Hollow is amazing. Have you guys seen Sleepy Hollow?
Oh, Public Enemies with
Public Enemies.
Public Enemies. Yep.
Public Enemies. That's a great movie.
That is a good one.
I also really like Sweeney Todd, which is obviously a musical.
Demon Barber. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was really good in that. So
there was a Finding Neverland. Finding Neverland, I thought was pretty good. But yeah, outside of that, I mean, they're few and far between, is what I'm saying. You know, like again, he's a megastar, but like, you know, like you list Tom Cruise movies, you can just go on and on about Denzel, you know, Will Smith, you know, Christian Bale, like you can just list of like all these amazing. Johnny Depp's are kind of few and far between. But he's a fantastic star. He's a megastar. So
21 Jump Street.
Yeah, oh, he was in 21 Jump Street. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, a lot of them just aren't my thing. Like Edward Scissorhands is probably like one of his most praised things. I think that movie's goddamn retarded.
He just took a lot of weird roles, you know, he just like different roles, I guess.
He used to do Tim Burton movie. He was always in fucking Tim Burton movies, always.
Yeah, which to me are just so fucking hit or miss.
Yeah, 100%.
I either really like them or I think they're fucking garbage.
I agree completely.
Yeah.
Batman 89 still holds up to this day. They're great. I love Tim Burton's Gotham. You know, do you want to know Tim Burton's best movie though? His best movie, his single best movie, and it's not even close. Big Fish.
Big Fish.
Never saw it.
Big Fish is fantastic.
That doesn't feel like a Tim Burton movie though.
It doesn't. Oh, it's so good. Big Fish is amazing. Such a good movie.
That's almost like, because that was a little bit before he really like, I don't know, became Tim Burton, right? You know what I mean? Or was it in the middle of it?
It was after Batman 89, I think. So yeah, I mean, it was after Batman 89. So it was after Batman Returns. It was probably after Nightmare Before Christmas. So yeah, because Ewan McGregor's in the movie. So
he is, yeah. He's very young.
Big Fish is fantastic.
As for the rest of your super chat, Ty, about Ketanji Brown, it's whatever. Obviously, I don't think I'm going to agree with her on anything. Her punishments for CP offenses are laughably disgusting. But,
I'd say if I, here, like I said, on the Geeks Gamers main channel, try not to be too political on here. So I'll give a really politically correct answer. We're fucked. There we go.
Yeah. But at the same time, you know, that is, the president appoints them. It is what it is, unfortunately. So,
yep.
Ty Sloan for 5 thoughts on Marvel. Oh, I said that one already. Yeah, okay. We already did that one. Thank you very much. He also says thoughts on Gilbert Gottfried passing away. He was 67, stayed silent on political issues, so God rest his soul.
100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, a lot of comedians passing away over the past couple of months, seems like. Or they're just getting slapped. Subhuman for $10. What a way to end my birthday. Thank you again for that, buddy. Mary Nicholson for 2. Look for Max and Fernando press con for the clip. Max and Fernando press con. I'll take a look at it.
The Max versus spot. It's a F1. Max versus Stoppin.
Okay, thank you, Mary. Don Howe for 5. Jeremy, you may get hit with a copyright strike, but at least Jay will know he looks good in his bear outfit and his sunglasses too. Don saying you look good, Jay.
Thank you.
Ty Sloan for 5. Thoughts on Games Metro 2033? The game takes place in post-apocalyptic Russia, where everyone, where everyone is forced to live in tunnels. It's pretty dope.
I haven't played that one. Apparently
No
nobody
idea.
else is. Is Jay
I thought you were gonna
frozen?
start coughing.
Oh,
I just
no, but
burped.
I haven't
Yeah.
played that one. But I do like the games like that set with that setting. Ryan, have you ever played Half-Life 2?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, you gotta fucking play this on Twitch, dude. You gotta play it.
Yeah, I
It-
think
it
I've
is
watched
one of the
almost an
greatest-
entire playthrough.
Did you guys hear that? He went to ask me, but immediately diverted it over to Ryan. Chat.
I already
just so
know.
you know.
I already know you haven't played it.
Still could have said no.
But he thought there was a chance I might have played it. Could
Oh.
add to the discussion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. When next time we talk about lawnmowers, I'm sure he'll ask you first.
Sure.
Just to be fair.
Canadian bear.
Remember when Mike came on this show with the fucking goddamn painted fingernail?
I just can't. I just gotta laugh at this point.
Like it wasn't a big deal.
Remember this?
It's not clear what may have been taken, and no arrests have been made.
A 71-year-old man is accused of inappropriately touching a 12-year-old girl at the Walmart in West Mifflin Sunday afternoon.
Wow, that's terrible mistake.
You see that one? It clipped over to the other anchor. They're like,
He's like,
"Oh shit! Oh shit!"
I can't believe a bird shit on him today.
That's
Like
so.
even like Biden's approval rating, even among birds, is low.
I put a fart sound in my little video. It's great.
Yeah, Jay just does these about once every 2 weeks. He'll be like, Joe Biden forgets something, then farts.
It's so
It's
good.
legitimate, like the lowest tier content fart noises.
This is the best. I love this. I just uploaded a video about me and you on that channel.
Which one?
I EFAP'd like me, like the time that guy was yelling at us at Universal, and I went through frame by frame and talked about his shirt and like facial expression. It was funny.
Like to see
People
what my
loved it.
reaction was or something.
Yeah, I was
What
just
did I-
was like, I was like, here's the guy. I like did it like back and to the left. Back, like I was just like going fast and slow.
Here's
It's so
here's
funny.
his fat wife in a scooter.
Yeah,
rolling on by. Yeah. Cooking with Ruthie for 2. Are you guys coming to San Diego Comic-Con? I don't think so this year, Ruthie. I don't even know what it is, but we have so much going on and so much travel. And honestly, I don't know what reason.
What I'll say this, I know a lot of people have talked about the whole, you guys should come here, you guys should go there. If the vlogging channel actually takes off, there ain't nowhere we won't go at that point. Me and Jay will hop in the truck and we'll just drive every fucking where.
First stop, Michigan.
And I'll keep
Yeah.
making videos.
Yeah. Ryan will just stay home making videos, and then we'll fly him out to particular locations if enough people super chat.
That's true. Even the past couple times we've gone places, Jeremy, I've brought my laptop and I've been trying to make like 5 videos a day
I know,
from the fucking hotel rooms.
Dude, I told you this the other day. Ruthie sent me a message. She's like, Ryan is crushing it. Like, this reminds me of you 2 years ago. Because I will just upload like 5 videos a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not doing what I used to do.
Well, I'm in that zone where I'm growing a lot, so I just want to do more and more.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you need to be doing. I'm
Gotta
just
strike while the iron's hot.
I just can't, like, I don't know what it is, man. I just covering Hollywood, like I've lost my drive, at least for now, but that's what I normally do. The reason Geeks and Gamers started out as local video game tournaments, then moved into a Facebook group, then moved into a website, and then it moved into a YouTube channel, and then it's expanded into 9 YouTube channels, because my focus I'm always evolving and always expanding for whatever various reasons. And so I'm really proud of what we have and where we are, but I am nowhere near content. And so it's about evolving us to the next level. And I hope that I'm moving up. every time I've changed stuff up, I've been nervous if I'm like, oh, is this the right thing? Should I do? So I mean, I'm nervous again. I'm very nervous about what I'm trying to do, but my gut tells me it's the right thing for us to do.
Yeah, you don't have to just do Hollywood, Jeremy. You can go back to politics. Look how easy it is. A bird shit on me. Easy. Biden thumbnails are always very easy. All right. Yo Jitsu for 5. McBowls Nuggets for the win. McBowls. Is it, you mean McBowls? Like McDonald's fucks with your stomach? Or is McBowls an actual place that I don't know of? I assume it means it's fucks with your stomach.
Yes, that's what it means.
I like McDonald's a lot. So even though about half the time I order's fucked. Boogie Boo for 5. Five Guys is great if you like your burger balled up in tinfoil. 7 up, 7 on flavor, 2 on presentation. I mean, yeah, you want it served and you want it like a fucking nice white plate, like a, well, I was gonna say a word I can't say on YouTube there. But no, it's a burger. You wrap it up and you unwrap it.
I think the tinfoil. I think the presentation is great, and
it's kind of like part of it because like it's almost like it's part of it. It's a sloppy burger joint. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. It's fresh off the grill. They put it on there. It's nice and hot. The cheese is gooey and melty. It's full of whatever you fucking want in there. And then they literally take like your fry cup and they dump your shit in there and the rest goes into the bag. And you just have a bag full of fucking greasy fries. It's perfect.
Seriously, man, we need to do the tier list, man. I wish we had time to do it tonight. We just pull a tier list out and then we'll do like the fast food tiers. You know, and have a discussion. It needs to be me, Jay, and Ryan. You know, because if we get like 5 or 6 people, that's take for fucking ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we have to kind of agree. Like we have to discuss it, and we have to agree. Like, okay, we're gonna put this place here based on all of our feelings. So if I argue for In-N-Out to be tops, of course Ryan's gonna argue no. And then Jay
is also going to argue no.
Yeah. So then there's no way In-N-Out will ultimately be the top because there's not enough, votes for it. So it's going to end up, mid-tier probably, or maybe a little above because I'm going to rank it
a little above average. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's
I ate In-N-Out with Jay when he had it for the first time. He was not impressed.
As
he was
Joe
disappointed.
Average.
Joe Average Burger. That's right.
I eat my burgers upside down, and like that's what everyone's comment was on that video.
It's a little weird.
It's just like but you grab it and then you just eat it and then you set it down.
Wait, if I all right, hold on, Jay. If I grabbed a piece of pizza, flipped it over upside down, and put it pepperoni first onto my tongue, you wouldn't have something to say about that?
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So it's not unreasonable.
But I mean,
for
it's on
people
2
to have a
pieces of
reaction to
bread.
that.
So like when you make a sandwich, it don't matter. You can flip and flop. Like it doesn't matter. It's how you set it down. The hi-fi bun, yeah, it's a little higher, but you could still set it down backwards and be okay.
But I will say the way that you hold your sandwich or your burger or whatever does affect the way it tastes because you have different things hitting your mouth at different times. You know what I mean? It hits your tongue at a different time.
All right, maybe.
I wouldn't. I'm not going to leave Krista out as much as Krista does.
She doesn't belong in a serious food conversation like that. Okay,
she doesn't belong in a fast food conversation. Like she likes chicken nuggets and McDonald's and all that, but she doesn't like Five Guys. I took her to a Five Guys for the first time ever. You know what I mean? Like that's the first time she'd ever been. And so she doesn't.
We're talking about American fast food here.
Yeah, grown
she
ass
does not
man
belong
discussion.
in that conversation yet.
Grown ass man discussion. That's what we're gonna have.
Has she even had Taco Bell? She looked at me like a weirdo when I got pizza and Taco Bell at that mall. When I got like a full like double slice, couple breadsticks at the pizza place, and also got a bunch of Taco Bell.
You guys don't go to chicken places too much?
Yeah, Zaxby's.
It just depends.
Like Popeyes or KFC or anything like that.
I like Zaxby's more than KFC or Popeyes. So.
I go to KFC. I will go to KFC more often than Popeyes, but I do have a Popeyes.
Popeyes is my favorite.
Right next to not right next, but close to my house. I have a Taco Bell and a Popeyes, like right next to each other. So I always pick Taco Bell if I'm there. Popeyes is fine.
Yeah, sometimes though,
Bojangles,
when you eat them biscuits without a drink, you really start coughing.
I bet
So,
you do.
It's like super dry.
We know you cough.
Those biscuits are pretty good.
You guys like Buffalo Wild Wings?
Oh yeah, it's way
Yeah.
overpriced, but I really like it.
Yeah.
And
I like
the chili con queso. To start off with the appetizer, the chili con queso, no pico de gallo. Fuck the pico de gallo. I don't need all that veggie shit. Give me the meat and the cheese and the chips. I'm fine with vegetables on some things, but not on that.
But like this whole vlogging idea I have, like, could you imagine if I had that same mindset when me and you were traveling, Ryan, and they messed up your order at IHOP? I should have been recording that. He was so fucking mad. I should have
like. You guys don't really understand. Everybody thinks it's just an act.
No.
Like that I'm just amped up all the time. I'm legitimately I am on whatever all the time. Like there's not a moment where we're driving that I'm not making fun of Jay or shitting on Jeremy or complaining about some stupid dumb bit. Like that's just how I live my
You're
life.
gonna see that if I start vlogging all this shit when I'm hanging out with these guys. Like it's all Ryan does is.
But I love these guys, so it's okay.
Ryan is a miserable fucking human. Like he is. He's never happy about.
I don't
anything.
know, man. Ryan's
He's
funny.
fucking miserable. He's
freaking
miserable.
funny. Like when me and him hang out, he's freaking funny. Like I don't want him to shut up. Like it's hilarious. I don't care how loud he is. No one's gonna do anything to me.
I gotta show you guys this. Because I'm gonna have Jay Hailstorm.
He's freaking funny.
Ryan hasn't seen this shit yet. Okay, Ryan is not. I told him about it, but he hasn't seen it. This is me and Ryan. Okay, right here in public. Hang on, I gotta find it. Perfect.
I've been to Gatlinburg, Zalashi. I've been to Gatlinburg. I was in Gatlinburg one time when it was snowy and it was all icy, and I saw people slipping on their asses and falling because it was people that were like tourists that didn't know how to walk in the snow. Jay, have you ever like been in snow when it's like icy out?
Yeah, especially like when you hit a sidewalk, it's not good.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a
burned a few times.
So Logan Paul and KSI did a I guess a drink to compete with like Gatorade. It's called Prime. Okay, they're in a Walmart. Okay, I'm Logan Paul and Ryan is KSI. This is me and Ryan in public right here.
So I feel like you need some Prime.
No, it's a hydration beverage. Not to be rude, but you look dehydrated.
No.
Prime.
Can I interest you in some Prime? Well, it's not I'm not selling drugs, guys. I'm not about. No, seriously, just feel like I'm not super effective.
Let's drink some Prime, baby. Let's have some brother.
Bro, we're gonna run this place out of business.
Do you want to hydrate?
Bro, stop yelling at the patrons.
Hey, I see you staring. Do you want to hydrate?
I just wonder if there's a smoother way to sell things.
Get your free Prime sample.
That's me right there. He's just yelling, and I'm like, stop yelling at people.
And I'm just instigating Ryan to do more.
I'm pretty loud. Yeah.
But I'm like deaf, so it's perfectly. I say that all the time. Like, isn't Ryan loud? I was like, yeah, but I can't hear, so it works out.
Yeah, I project. Like my voice projects. It doesn't really matter when. I don't really have an inside when I just talk. So it is what it is. You might not like what I have to say, but I'm going to continue to say it. This is how it goes. So that'll be fun if we do all the vlogs.
But yes, have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Thank you to everybody for being here. Still 1,500 people here at 1 o'clock Central, 2 o'clock
almost
Eastern.
Two, man. Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm almost
crazy.
out.
All right. Jay, this is from Gordo Steen for 5. Jay, you have spent one-on-one time with Gina fucking Carano. Act like it. I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
Fucking act like it.
Okay. I spent time with Gina. I'm going to spend more time with Gina. We're going to be hanging out the MegCon. I might be going to Dallas with her. I might be going to Chicago with her. I might be going to Denver with her. So yeah, I think I'm acting like it. Thanks.
Marcus Henry for 5. Not going to lie, I didn't like Jay at first, especially since he sucks at Mario Kart. But since he's been on this stream, he's grown on me. Bear emojis.
See, I've revived your career. I've won fans over for you, buddy. That was me.
We're gonna reinvigorate your channel just in time for you to be Gina Carano's assistant all over the country.
I just need another Star Cruiser, and it'll be fine again.
There you go.
Mentally, I'm just like, if I get 5,000 views a video, I'm very happy. My live streams are wonderful. My people that come to the live streams are freaking awesome. So I'm happy.
Hell yeah.
I'm happy.
The Common Nerd for 2 burger eating contest. We thought about it.
We'll tell you. So if we can pin down everything in Orlando for May, you guys, there's going to be so much content we're going to be able to provide for you guys. It's going to be so freaking funny. So, including, are you ready? Entertainment hacker, are you ready?
Fishing.
Somebody clip that for entertainment hacker.
He'll believe it when he sees it.
May of this year, I will be in Tampa, potentially with the team. We'll be doing some deep sea fishing
in May.
I've got it set for then too. I'm actually probably gonna go out
in April
next week, but like I don't know how much of that, but I'm gonna vlog for now, but definitely for all of us to go out there. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool. Jess, aka SVD Girl for 10. Jeremy, come to Chicago area and try Portillo's Italian beef. Portillo's is good. Also, hot dogs and Maxwell Polish sausage and chocolate cake shake, which is made with an entire cake slice in it.
God, that sounds amazing.
It is.
Are you
Some good
familiar
food
with
in
it?
Chicago? Yeah. I've had the chocolate shake cake one time. It was a long time ago though. I need to go back to. Well, I don't know. I guess I was just there a couple months ago when I was traveling, but I wasn't really there for any time. I don't know. I actually don't need to go. Vacations are, I think, dumb as fuck. I'd rather just work.
He wanted to say something else.
Yeah, I did. but Ron DeSantis told me I can't say it. I just read that one. Brown Gaijin for 2. Jack in the Box for people with only $4. Sometimes they have a Swiss, like a Swiss burger that's really good. They have a huge menu. So they have the 2 tacos. It's like two tacos that are fried. Like they actually fry the tacos. Yeah, they have like any side you can imagine, like mozzarella sticks, onion rings, shit like that. They have all that stuff. I like Jack in the Box a lot. Oh, for breakfast, it's the lamest shit. They literally take like a hamburger bun and they use a hamburger bun and they put bacon, egg, and cheese on it for a breakfast sandwich. It's a breakfast jack. And I'll eat the shit out of those. I ate so many of those when I was in California. You got to go there, Jay. Zalashi for 2. G&G food review channel win.
Hey, Jay, can you confirm this?
I wonder if Gina ever watches G&G. I can confirm that she does. I can confirm that she's watched Mario Kart streams. I can confirm she's watched my channel, Ryan's channel, and Jeremy, and a few others. I can confirm. There you go.
Confirmation.
There it is.
Yeah, G&G food review channel. Yeah, maybe we'll figure something like that out. I do
honestly, we would love to do that. Like if we could get to that point, like that would be fantastic. You know what I mean?
I think we just got to go full bar. Still have a different channel for a bunch of shit.
Yep. Well, that's essentially where we're at.
I know. I do some food reviews on my second channel. Ironically, I had a nice one for the Batman pizza, the Batman calzone, which I put that out right before I put out my historic Batman review. So that was the last one I did on there. Unknown Jorge for 2. Publix chicken tenders are S tier, plain, and in a sub. Ooh, we can put in a sub too. That'd be cool. Common Nerd for 2. Amish explains its internet. Thank you. What the fuck?
Johnny.
I need people to watch my channel first. So.
You know what, Mike?
2%. That's fucking terrible.
That's fucking rough, dude. You know what mine is right now? Hold on.
Like 15?
It's like
he ain't that high. He ain't that high.
Oh, it's close.
No, I think it's high.
I think it's like 17 right now. Let me check.
Really? Is it the Will Smith
That's
stuff?
That's more than me.
Probably. It's probably the Will Smith shit. I mean, normally my audience is, white, male, and angry, but let's see, audience.
So I can't, while he's looking for that, I can announce that at the Comic-Con in May, Nine Line's sending me a box of stuff to give away. I have tons of autographed Gina stuff to give away. So you got to be looking for some G&G people, because we're going to like hand it to them. And when they see us, we'll have more information as it gets closer, but it's going to be fun.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely amazing. It's going to be great.
There you go. You want the proof?
25.
Here's your proof.
18, baby.
18.4. All the women. All the
Look at
women
that.
tuning into RK Outpost. None of them
Hell yeah.
subscribing, but all of them tuning in.
That's good, man.
73% of my watch time from people who haven't subscribed. That's when you think you're doing good, and then you realize that out of every 1,000 new viewers that watch your channel, only 3 of them subscribe. You're like, well, fuck. Guess I'm not doing that good.
You guys are freaking awesome, man. We all look up to you guys in the grand scheme of things.
Thanks, man. All right. Back to this name I can't fucking pronounce. Andrzej Medelski for check 50. Hey guys, good morning. It's 7 a.m. here, and the day is already better. What's the time where you are right now? Hail, Canadian Bear. It is almost 2 in the morning for me.
So a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's because I'm in Florida, but I am in the Panhandle, so I'm basically in Lower Alabama. So I'm in Central Time Zone."
Let's see. According to my analytics, I mean, I do have a significant section of people. I have more people that are 25 to 34 watching me than 45 to 54, but there are some. It's a good chunk. Lord of the Rings nerd for $10. Yo, speaking of traveling, how many states have you all been to? I've been to 37 already, and I'm a Zoomer. I was going to say something funny, but apparently YouTube doesn't have a sense of humor. It depends what you're going to say. That's for sure.
I heard that.
But thanks for the super chat.
How many states have I been to? I don't know if I've ever counted. There's a few. There's probably. When you say been to, does that just mean driving through? Because I mean,
that counts. That counts.
Yeah. So I there's probably not many I haven't been through. I'd say the Northeast, up in that area is probably some of the ones that I haven't been to. Like way up there in Maine and
Like
all of
Maine.
that. And yeah, like I haven't been all the way up there. So
I haven't been to too many states in America, but around the world, I've been to a lot of countries.
Yeah, I'm not like I haven't been to Michigan. I haven't been to Minnesota. I haven't been.
You've never left the country either. On a cruise,
Not
maybe?
like on a cruise, but that's
Yeah.
it. So
my watch time from subscribers is 65%. Not subscribed is 30.
Oof.
that means you're not getting you're not hitting recommended. That's why.
Nah, not at
That's
all.
all that means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to 39 states. I just went through and counted the ones I hadn't been to. So I've been to 39. And I've been to Puerto Rico. So Ty Sloan for 5. What are your thoughts on the Sandlot movies? Over the years, they still have nostalgia. Also, Adam Sandler's Longest Yard, Rudy, or Remember the Titans?
What?
I love the first Sandlot.
I don't know if he's saying out of those 3, which would I take? I think the first Sandlot movie is really good. Second one's dumb. I like Rudy. I think it's fine. It's a nice story. Remember the Titans is pretty iconic for me because I was like the perfect age when that shit came out.
I love Remember the Titans. Is fucking legendary.
And then Adam Sandler's Longest Yard is fine. Burt Reynolds coming in at the end.
All right, I'm gonna count how many states I have been to.
Jay needs to swear that'll put him in the recommendation. I'm happy. Seriously, I joke around. I say a lot of it. I'm very happy with my channel. There's so many people that wish they could even be on this level or be part of this team. I've been averaging almost 600 people per live stream recently, and that's fantastic for someone my channel size, because there's channels 10 times bigger than mine that can barely get 100 to 200 people to watch them. So my membership is through the roof, so it's like I can't even complain. I can't even complain. So maybe I should just do live streams like Nick. Just do that.
There's a lot of different ways to be successful on YouTube.
Yeah. So, but I tell Ryan and Jeremy all the time in private, like it's awesome to watch them. We talk a lot of because people are like, Jay, they're really getting on you. I was like, no, man. I love these guys. I stand with them no matter what, and it's all love, man. We just have a lot of fun together. So don't take it too seriously.
If we ain't talking shit,
yeah.
we ain't having fun.
Yeah, that's just how it is. They know I'd go to bat for them, and I have, like, for whatever they get in trouble with. But
I'll say this
for me. I love them, so
I'll say this: if there's a problem, I do my best to let it never be seen, like a real problem publicly. We handle if there's a real problem, if we're bitching and arguing, because that's what we do. Like we absolutely fight, but like as friends, you know what I mean? But there's never like a real problem. Like any real problems I got with people, and it's not on my team because we don't have problems with people on the team, but I handle it behind the scenes. So, I've been to 34 states. I've been to 34 states.
Damn.
Anyway, not to go on that tirade, but there was a lot of people. I guess they were misunderstanding everything. But it's all good.
It's all good. We're all brothers.
You know what? Other channels your audience watches. Number 1, Clownfish TV. Number 2, The Quartering.
Stuff.
Number 3, Ryan. Number 4, Geeks and Gamers. Number 5, Nerdrotic.
I think one thing we can universally rally around is that fuck Jay Hailstorm. Okay? That's what we can rally around.
I'm never gonna forget that cocksucker, what he did to me on Moo Moo Meadow last time. Legit, like right in front of me to hit me with a shell. Completely either intentional or just not a fuck in the world. Like not a fuck in the world if he hit me. I was his own teammate. It's always funny to see who like watches your shit. So
yeah,
and where they're from. 58% United States, baby. 9% UK, 6% Canada, 3% Australia, 1.8% Germany. Not a shock. So it's good.
I think mine has a lot to do with theme park stuff because it just kind of seems.
Well, I think that
and the Galactic Star Cruiser was big on it was freaking huge on my channel.
I think that's the stuff that does best for you on there because you're so knowledgeable about
it's
it.
It's just hard to balance. You got to balance it. That's the thing. What did he say?
He said, "I can sleep peacefully now."
You sleep with the fishes.
I'm sorry, man. I have the best story of Jay Hailstorm ever.
I'll
tell it one day in Boston.
We had a couple Jay Hailstorm stories from Boston.
He made me laugh for days, man. That was the freaking funniest thing.
When he ordered all that pizza.
He went and ordered, and then
Jay Hailstorm. Yeah,
are you coming? Him a dumbass.
Are you coming to Orlando, Jay Hailstorm?
In
May?
Funny.
Is he supposed to come in May?
He's been pretty quiet about it so far.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I don't know.
You remember that? Were you there, Ryan? He was supposed to order 2 slices. He
came back with like 8 pieces. I ate a bunch of it. Remember?
I ate them too.
There's a picture of me like this,
and he's kind of like
a shit ton of pizza.
And he talked. He's like, "Well, I ordered the wrong number," and then someone went, "What are you, a dumbass?" I couldn't stop laughing, man. Oh my god, it was so funny. It was funny. All right, sorry.
Salty Source Rex for $10. It's Jay's fault. Canadian Bear.
I'll take the blame for the $500 super chat.
Taker 610 for 5. Can Happy Ryan face being every unmasking ever? Enfys Nest, Master Chief, Darth Vader, Mandalorian. Would that fundamentally change Return of the Jedi? I wouldn't die like a pussy, like Vader did, but yeah, it'd probably change it.
Tyler, yes, the plan is to still a meetup in October. So I know all the talk's been about May because of the convention, but me and Ryan are meeting with someone soon, and hopefully we'll have some details. Hopefully,
yes, next week. Air to the Ron for 5. What's up, guys? Just getting here, but gonna watch from the beginning. Peace. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
You're probably caught up by now if you watch 2x speed. Fantastic, Mr. Knox for Aussie $5. We've mentioned the Russian bear, Greek bear, and the Canadian bear, but let's not forget the drop bear. What does that mean?
I'm not sure.
Help
Are we
me
all
out.
too tired?
What does that mean,
Yeah.
Jay?
The drop bear. I don't know.
We've mentioned the Russian bear, Greek bear, and the Canadian bear, but let's not forget the drop bear.
I don't know. Do you know?
No, no.
I have no idea.
I would have said it.
I don't even know bears. I know black bear. That's all I know. There's black bears in
Racist.
Florida. That's it.
Chris Rivas for 5. Don't know if you've had yet to find a time and place for a meetup, but don't overlook Tampa. Only an hour away from Orlando. It's a great city. It depends where you're at in Orlando and what time.
Traffic could be a pain.
Yes, it depends where you're at and what time for sure. So, but yeah, that is pretty far away.
Like Orlando,
yeah.
if you are trying to focus on being within the theme parks, you're good. You know what I mean? Because like Disney, Universal, SeaWorld, they're all like they're not close together, but they're also not far apart.
So,
You know what I mean?
You
They're
want to talk about a vlog? If we do this meetup in October, Halloween Horror Nights will be getting Ryan and Jeremy in a haunted house with. That would be great.
I'm gonna punch some guy if he fucking grabs me.
That'd be awesome.
What the fuck? Discordian for 5. For the weather tonight, look at a current weather map of the country. There's a storm from Oklahoma to the Great Lakes. I'm in Kansas City, about to get hit. The big band, huh? Let's see.
Wow.
Weather channel.
Sucks.
So I couldn't do my podcast today.
Let's see.
Tornadoes are the worst, bro.
Oh fuck yeah.
Wow, look at that.
This is it kind of looks like it almost split up. Oh god.
What?
Where's Ben Shapiro coming from?
What are you talking about? Oh, he's in your head? He's in your ears?
Yeah.
You got so many fucking tabs open. Is it
Fuck.
That's what you get for having so
Here it
many
is.
tabs.
Jesus. Well, no, it was on the Weather Channel one.
Oh,
Like,
was it?
Was it a commercial?
Yeah. It was a little pop-up ad. It's loud as can fucking be. Hey everyone, I'm Ben Shapiro. It's like, holy shit. Here we go. You can look at the weather here real quick.
Yeah, look at that thing.
Yeah,
Right
so
down
there's
the middle.
a bunch up there. It looks like this split off a little bit. I don't think this is gonna hit us though. I guess
Ryan,
it
when
could
you
come a
when
little
you
south,
lived in
but-
the when you lived in the mid, did you have tornadoes come near you?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Like,
It's
did
not-
they come close?
Like
where you were at?
I've had a couple. I've had a couple that like touched down a mile away or two or something like that. I've had one. I had one where when I was working at the golf course, we had tornado warnings. We were trying to get all the carts inside because it came really fucking quick. I will never forget that day specifically because we had about a 10 or 15 minute warning that there was bad weather coming. So we fired up the siren. That's an indicator to all the carts that are on the course to come in. And we were trying to wait for those guys. And I look across the plain, and at that time there was a field that had been tilled, but there was nothing planted in it, like corn or anything. And I just look, and you can see like the wind line. It's like just dust starting to come up as it's getting closer. And all of a sudden we just get with a big gust of wind. It was like from 0 to fucking 60 in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
And I was rushing around trying to get carts in the garages. And we look up, and there's literally a funnel like rotating on its side.
Wow.
Up in the clouds, like directly ahead of us. And I'm like a cartoon. I'm running as hard as I fucking can, like sprinting full forward, and I'm like barely moving.
Wow.
That was the craziest weather I'd ever been in specifically, but it didn't touch down, which was nice.
Real quick, when you live in Florida long enough, hurricanes come, and until they hit Category 5, you kind of like whatever. Like we had Hurricane Wilma come through Fort Lauderdale, and me and my brother were outside like idiots. We should never do that. And then we hit a softball. Like the wind was really bad, but we hit a softball and we hit it up high enough. It got caught in the wind. It just disappeared. And then I got scared. I was like, that's probably a dumb thing to do. What if it ends up in someone's car? You know, like breaks the window. So we didn't do that anymore. But that's all.
Yeah.
Just wanted to. That's the only story that I have. Hurricane Wilma.
Hurricane Wilma.
It was terrible. Hurricane Wilma was awful on the other side when it went through the West Coast, but when it came through Fort Lauderdale, it wasn't too bad.
It was actually like, is this a GIF like on Twitter?
Yeah, it's a gift on Twitter.
GIF?
Jay has somebody that makes them for him and puts them up.
Just type in drunk 3PO and they're all in there. There's a bunch of them. Absolutely amazing.
He's like, oh, don't meme me, guys. Then he's like tagging his guy on Twitter.
Yeah.
Hey, can you turn this into a GIF, please, and tag it drunk 3PO?
I figure I might as well just go full blown and have something. JL Storm is like, yes.
All right. Tom.
Did you say alt-right?
I did, yeah. Alt-right. Tom McD71 for 2. What about the Fu? Fu Manchu. The Fu Fighters.
You can tell we're all getting tired as hell. So
yeah, I'm dead. Marcus Henry for 5. Ryan hates women, but they're attracted to him. Lessons on not simping. If only you knew. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Marcus. Ty Sloan for 5. Thoughts on the Bad News Bear baseball movies, even the ones with Billy Bob Thornton. I think those movies were funny. Story, man.
Ty Sloan is amazing, dude.
I like the first two. I like Bad News Bears Goes to China. Is that one of them or Japan? I like that one.
I didn't even know they went to China and other countries.
Yeah.
China.
Do you remember?
I really don't even remember them.
Do you remember the Air Dog or Air Bud movies?
Air Bud, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That first one that came out was crazy cool.
Good night. Good night.
And then they just
then it started becoming like a Hallmark thing, and they're like immediate release to video, and it's like, look, it's the buddies, and he has like 7 kids that all also like go to space and shit. It became like ridiculous. It became like Fast and Furious.
Is that Jason X? Jason in Space.
I remember that one. Yeah,
I saw that
one.
Fantastic. I appreciate
Mr.
the Friday Night 13th movies. They showed boobs every time, no matter what. It's always boobies in it.
That's right.
We can make a Friday night. We can make a Friday night. A Friday the 13th movie.
He said it like that.
Yeah, we can make a Friday the 13th film.
Is Mike the
totally
killer?
Do that. That would be great. Because Hollywood would never make a black guy the killer. What if we made the black guy the killer?
Whose boobs are going to be out though? Like
Josiah's.
There you go. Josiah's boobs.
No, seriously, think about this. Okay, we find a location with the lake. Okay, we recreate the Crystal Lake element atmosphere. Mike's the killer. Chrissy Mayer will show her boobs. We know that. So
that's
no
an
problem.
easy one.
So we get Chrissy Mayer to show her boobs.
If you film a 5 episode, people can take bets who lives or dies. Kind of like Survivor.
What if we
we could film different endings and let people decide.
Yeah.
If I crowdfunded a movie, would you guys support a crowdfund? I'm not even bullshitting right now. Would you guys help us crowdfund and make a fucking movie? I'll make a fucking movie with a crowdfund, and I'll get Chrissy Mayer's boobs in it.
Is that a promise?
Carano?
I mean, I'm gonna need a lot of money.
Let Gina Carano be the killer.
You know, Josiah is a filmmaker, so like he has all the.
He doesn't just read Breitbart articles.
Yeah, he doesn't just. I want to make a horror movie. I want to make a horror movie.
Fantastic, Mr. Knox.
Mike with the afro as the murderer would be fantastic. Like
we
could have him kill.
Would it be a serious thing, or would it just be like a parody joke thing?
I think we could make it a serious thing, but also like put some
I would
inside
kind of-
jokes. We could leave some inside jokes for our audience, the people that would be supporting it. And Ryan could be the first person Mike kills. Ryan
I would
could
want to
be-
go full. I would want to go full scary movie with it. Like
Yeah.
Mike kills me, and I'm like, I knew there was too many black people. You know what I
Ooh,
mean?
you know
what I
what?
mean? Like, I think that would be
I
fun.
wanted to cut my head off and be like, I'm so sick of that bear costume. Just like,
I like it. I'm not even bullshitting. Like Ryan is a reoccurring.
Yeah. Like I could die a million times in it or something.
like, didn't you die yesterday?
Yes. What are you talking about? I just have a different
Exactly.
shirt on or something.
Exactly.
I don't
Hey,
even...
look, it's Ryan. We could all be
Like-
high school students. You know, where I'm freaking old.
I actually think that would be because, like, we could do a cool movie, but at the end of the day, the people who would be interested in like watching us do it, or if you crowdfund or like whatever the case may be,
It would need to transcend
it would
our
need
audience.
to be us.
Yeah, it would need to transcend our audience if we're going to try to do something. Like, you know what I mean? Like our audience would get it, you know, and they would love it, but it would need to be something that could appeal to something ever. You know what I mean? Or, you know, that goes beyond us.
It
I
can
don't know,
happen.
man. I'm just telling you, man. Like, we have the people. Again,
talent.
I've never really considered doing a crowdfund, but I mean, I don't know.
There's talent.
Let's see. Let's fucking get it done. Fantastic Mr. Bears for 5. Drop bears. Drop on you and tear you apart. JK, it's an Aussie joke to scare people, but they're harmless koalas. Great show, lads. There you go.
Ryan getting killed by black people.
That'd be like it would be like I could be Kenny in this situation, but every time a black person finds a way to kill me, like every episode. Like there's funny shit we could do. There'd be some good stuff. I'd be into it. Let me refresh this. All right, and we're all caught up.
Good stuff, man. I'm serious about this. I'm not even joking. Like if we could do something, like I don't know what something like that would cost. Obviously, Josiah and Mike have done stuff like this in the past. I know George is involved with some stuff with the Boba Fett deal. I mean, I've got connections to people that could help me out with it. So, why not try? If we could do something, I'll consider it. Yeah, Krista as the killer would be pretty funny. So,
There's always 2 killers.
Yep.
And Scream, I guess.
Hi, Sloan.
We got more. Ty is so great.
Do you think we could get Ty Sloan for 5? Do you think we could get a Jaro Tapal story in Star Wars before the Clone Wars? He was in Fallen Order with Cal Kestis.
He loves Cal Kestis. He loves
I think
so. So here's what I'll say. I think we could, I guess, but think about the shit they've already announced that they haven't delivered on yet. Think of something like Bad Batch Season 2, which there's been like no fucking word of at all. The fact that the Mandalorians went 2 years in between shit, I don't know if they're going to be focused on Jaro Tapal stories, but maybe. Who knows? JS Pena says, no, there is another. Thank you.
Jake could be the killer. Everyone is a cat.
Oh my God. They
That's
killed
good right
Ryan,
there.
you bastards.
That's
Ty
Eric
Sloan's my
K.
favorite kind of
$2.
nerd.
Did you get that one?
Yeah,
Right?
right here.
Yeah.
What up, Eric K?
My bad. I didn't know if you got it or not.
No, it's all
It's
good.
late.
All right. Well, awesome Tuesday night's main event. We appreciate you guys so very much as always. Yeah. So we'll have clips from this channel as well, or clips from this stream that will go up on the channel, as well as the Mario Kart edit that Ivan is currently working on, and Jay Hellstorm. So a lot of good stuff there. Drunk 3PO, Jay, what do you have going on?
No, I just I got a lot of guests coming on the podcast, and then just getting ready for the MegaCon in May. We got a cool guest coming to hang out with some of us back at Universal Studios. We also got the video with Lurch from Call of Duty, and we'll launch that whenever Jeremy's ready for it, and we might do all that together. Some really cool people coming to visit us as we hang out at Universal Studios. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of cool stuff. So you're going to be introduced to a lot of amazing people that love Geeks and Gamers, that wants to be involved in what we're doing here. And some people might even be shocked. So, there
we go. Hell yeah. We did get a Rumble rant for $5 from Common Nerd. Yeah, we did. It just was probably after Krista left. But it says super chats work from the website. Wish it worked for the app. Hail guys, great show tonight. The bear never gets old. Thanks, Jay. Also, God uses strange avatars to make things happen. Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, Common Nerd.
Appreciate
you. All right, Ryan, what you got going on besides sleep?
Just grinding away. I think I'm going to be on Open Airlock Policies podcast talking about Star Wars Expanded Universe tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time or when it'll be released, but that'll be fun. I did an interview with Carrie Smith today, talked about kind of how I got into YouTube and shit like that. So make sure to check out her new channel, Deprogrammed with Carrie Smith.
She has me on Friday.
There you go.
But it's a pre-record. Like she records it.
That's what she did with mine as well. So other than that, Sports Wars, Arcade
Tax
Outpost,
day.
Geeks and Gamers. Oh fuck! Don't even. Yeah, taxes. I almost completed my taxes.
So I'm depressed, everyone.
I did do that the other day, so it's rough. But hey, is what it is.
All this shit I'm wanting to do. And then tax season gets here, and I realize I don't have the money to do any of this shit.
I was shocked on how much. I was like,
it's so painful, man. It's so painful.
This was a
awful.
rough year for me with taxes. Jeez.
SBD girl says, what's tomorrow? COD, Halo, Splatoon, or Fortnite? Fortnite tomorrow on Gaming with Geeks. So I said so Fortnite will be tomorrow, and then starting next week, we'll be back to Splatoon on Wednesdays, and then Fortnite will be Thursdays, hosted by Josiah. So looking forward to that.
Way to bring down the room, Jay. My bad. Be happy. You can see Jeremy's hair. Look, it's there.
It's there. It's there. All right, we're gonna leave you guys the only way we know how to leave.
No,
you guys.
man,
Have a
play
great
something
night.
new. Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.